Ah. We're gonna wait. We're gonna let it build up a little bit. Chat. Holy fuck! Do you know what today is? Do you know what today is? Today! Sorry, I peeked a little bit. Hold on. Turn my gain down a little bit. Hold on. Sorry. Dad noises. Today is Friday, my dudes! Not only that, today is the 1 month mark for this stream. We have been doing this for 30 days, exactly as of today. And do you know how we're celebrating that? With a 24-hour streamathon on the hardcore OnlyFists Rogue. So you might be asking yourself, Milk, you filthy goddamn animal, how do you expect to get to 60 in 24 hours? I'm going to tell you how. I got the tech. I got the strats. I've been thinking. I've been planning for this. You think I haven't been here before? I've sat in this very chair. I've stared at that camera and shouted at nobody. I wasn't streaming then, but that doesn't matter. Because we have put together a lovely set of content for the leveling, for the folks at home, you. We've got new games. We've got new sounds. I don't know if they work. We're going to find out. Because I can't test things. I don't have a test stream. It would be a pretty cool place if I could just do a test stream and nobody knows about it. Anyway. Yesterday, we hit 51. It was an incredible journey. We went through all of Jinta Allure. We got the Rune of the Guard Captain. We got that sick Razor Thorn necklace. We even went into ZF afterwards because we found this cheeky ass Aussie priest, Australian, not Aussie like Aussie, but, and they are a fucking stan Chad. You're gonna, I hope that they're on. I don't even know if they follow the stream. Hannah, if you're out there, say what's up. We went through ZF. I got nothing. And then the baskless hide pants dropped. And then I took them, and then I simmed them, and found out that they are much worse than the pants that I'm currently wearing, which are like a level 30 pants from Nomergon. Dude, we are ready to jump in. I think it's time. We had logged on a little bit earlier. We cleaned up our bags. We made poisons. I smelted down a bunch of bars. We're going to do some engineering really quick. I actually might just skip that entirely. And we're going to get started. We need to buy some big pots, or we might buy dual specialization, dual talent. Give me something in chat. Tell me what to do. Tell me. We're going to jump in right now. And so right now begins this 24-hour clock. I should probably have set up the clock before I started, but it's okay. I don't care. Extra 11 minutes here, extra 20 minutes there. We are going to add time for follows and subs, and I think bits do it too. This isn't a sale. I just like this. I think that's just how it operates and functions. We logged in earlier to clean up our bags. They're almost there. I do have to clear out a few more things, and we got a Nixia. We got 140 attack power, 5% increased crit to melee and ranged, and the most important thing for any rogue to have, 10% additional spell crit. Let's go. To start us off for the night, we're going to go buy some big pots. I'm not going to be using them right off the rip. We are going to go to STV first. After we go to STV, we're going back to the hinterlands. We're finishing the hinterlands. After we do that, and if you noticed in my quest log, 3 out of the 4 quests are complete. These are the last 4 quests for the zone. After these 4 are done, the zone is done. We go to Feralus afterwards. We will likely not even be 52 at this point. Yo, people are just selling these for 8 silver a piece. Are they insane? I'm just gonna buy this. Okay, and then major pot? Major health? Wait. Health potion? What's it called? Wait. Healing, major healing. Hello. Happy Friday, everybody! Okay. I think that's good for right now. Oh, I forgot to do the one thing. Hold on. I just have to press the enter key a whole lot. I don't give a fuck. I'm posting it in every Discord. I know I'm only 51 right now, but we'll get there. We will get there. Add here. T. Bum 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 bum. Yo, how hard does this fucking music go? Shout out to Syrup and to the shout out that he gave to the person that gave it to him. I just heard it there. Dude is like he's a hero. Yo, 3 people are in voice? What's going on here? Oh, that's my active guild. Oh, wait, one more. I think I forgot one more. Somebody. We forgot somebody. I was pressing the enter key too hard. There we go. We are going to pick up our Mage Weave now, because we are going to Arathi Basin, or Arathi Highlands, and we are getting our major, whatever they're called. You know what they're called. Heavy nonsense. We can deal with this later.
For the Horde!
Indeed. We are going to be running some dungeons later on tonight. We are going to get into a BRD, and then later on tonight, we might even get into an LBRS, depending on where we are. I will be doing a Sunken Temple, and my butt cheeks will be clenched the entire time, because I will probably want to have diarrhea. We don't need anything here. We can just start our journey. And where we are starting tonight is STV, where we are going to do Cracking Mori's Foot, the Bloodsail Buccaneers, the Monogram Sash, Captain's Chest, Message in a Bottle, and then the zone will be complete. Except for the quests that I just mentioned that have a follow-up, because we'll do those as well. You'll love to see it. Feel free to put any song requests in chat. Try out the new channel alert thing. Or the, you know. Actually, I'm gonna test it.
Poggers!
Y'all hear it? I didn't hear it. Did you hear it? Oh. Tingles all the way down to my pussy. Perfect. What a journey this month, this singular month has been. And I was going to put in, I was trying to make some art for the stream today. Not like to put on stream, but like in anticipation of the stream. And it sucks because I've been working a lot. I've been like busting my ass at work. This week I've been really busy. I got into, you know, like a bit of trouble. And while that's unfortunate and all, you know, made it through and really just had to sleep because I haven't slept in like the last 3 days. So I I finished work today. If you are not my employer, I finished my work at 1 p.m. and then slept until just about, I don't know, like an hour ago. We will have to at some point. I know that I'm waiting on someone in my Discord asked for some money on retail. So we're gonna give him some money at some point. I'm just waiting to see for when he shows up. Oh, this is what I wanted to do, real quick. Not very. Here you go. Okay, it is working. That is working. I'm so glad to hear that the alerts are working for you guys. I still haven't gotten them to work for me, but that's fine. I need to work on that. We're getting the singing crystals. We're flying down, and then we're starting up in south. Cracking Mori's foot is going to bring us back, but we need the quests for this compound right here.
Hello, man.
And you know, some folks will probably look at me and say, "Milk, you're level 51, and you are in Stranglethorn Vale. You should have finished this zone 5 levels ago."
And honor.
And you're absolutely right. However, part of the challenge that I have been doing throughout this the last month, if you could fucking believe it, is that I have to complete every zone 100%. It kind of sucks. I don't want to anymore. But, like, this is where it's important. I knew early on every quest is necessary, and every quest is easily obtainable to complete within your level band. Now, it's a little bit fucking trickier. Because now it's kind of like we're playing catch-up. So we have to finish STV right now, or I'm going to outlevel it. And then we have to finish Hinterlands. I mean, it's here, and they're all done already, so we're just going to grab it quick. Also, like, there's 2 chains on there that are, like, easy experience. The Feralist one, have to finish it because we will outlevel it. I haven't even started Tanaris, like, officially. But when I went to go do, in preparation for, I think it was, what, ZF? Or no, Maradon. Whichever. I went and I grabbed Screecher Spirits. So I could finish that quest, get the dungeon quest, and then I would be able to get the follow-up quest for the Ancient Egg, and then be able to do the Sunken Temple quests. Just that extra XP later on. And so technically I have started the zone.
Peace, friend.
We already did those, yep. Oh, this guy, Maury. Seawolf McKinley, let's go, baby. We're getting 28. That's 2%.
Be careful.
All right, it's not terrible. And we're gonna do that. We are actually gonna start down here because we need to get Cortello's riddle. Also need to grab the message in a bottle from my bank. So I picked up that quest. First message, first bottle I saw on the beach had the quest in it. Easy, easy, easy. What, dude? You're not giving me? That's stupid, man. Get out of here. Do, 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 do.
You need something? See you around.
Yo, if there's any Poggy Woggies in chat right now, which is just Blade, and I feel like that's what it's gonna be for most of the time. People are hitting the weekend. It's Friday, my dudes. Nobody's gonna want to chill on Twitch chat tonight, which is fine. It's fine. All right, gaming music. Where is it? Engage. Yo, thank you so much, Witsu. Appreciate you stopping in, buddy.
Interesting.
We're just gonna drop this in here. I just need to remember to pick it up later, because I am gonna need it. We're good on flash powder. We're good on blind powder.
Glad I could help.
Maybe I should have bought that, the PvP trinket. I mean, if we make it through here without an issue, when we... What the hell? This song sucks. Just not my jam right now. Yo, who is Philly's... Yeah, alright, so when I go to Hinterlands, I'm gonna head up to Undercity. I'll just buy the trinket up there, because I think I'm honored there, so it might be... Never mind, I'm not. Shit. Let's go see if he's up real quick. He's up. Alright, sprint is on cooldown. Oh, it didn't proc. Come on up here, baby. Holy shit, this guy hits hard. Alright, there we go, we got it. Literally could have just invited me. Ooh, that was tight. Guy hits like a fucking truck. Good lord. Oh, yo. A polearm warrior. A fist rogue. An angel's hair. A devil's kiss. Rome and bone. Yo, dude, actually, okay, I love... You want that? Grab it. What the fuck? Brutus? I've never seen that guy before. Okay, let's see. Show all. Oh shit. Yo, how about we listen to the entire discography of Balance and Composure, guys? Let's do it. I think it's a great idea. Alright, let's go other boat. Oh, whoops. What if I did this? So very unflattering. Woo! That's scary. That guy drop an eye patch, you think? That would be pretty sick. This one we'll have to clear. He looks so silly in a pirate hat. Hell yeah. Did you do riddle? Quest in the base, in the bottom level. I think. Those are some unique sounds, yeah, here. Oh my god. I popped Blade Flurry for this? Oh my god, I popped Blade Flurry for this? No, oh shit. What the fuck? Why is Classic WoW like this? There is an ornate, well-traveled bridge east of Deadwind and south of Red Ridge. Underneath there waits you something... Oh. Did he just... Oh, I thought he just charged out of the ship. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, dude. You want to wait for it? Or maybe go kill that big gorilla? Same, bro. Bro. Who sent you? So cool. Yo, okay, what's going on right now? Hold on. Hold on. How long are you going tonight? I just started a 24-hour stream. Lol. Okay. Trying to be best friends? Or just homies? So hope she goes for a couple hours because I got some shit to do in game. Dude, this guy, we gotta get this guy in. We gotta get him in. Let's fucking hit it, dude. It's Friday, my dude. Let's fucking go. Yeah, let's go kill that fucking goddamn gorilla. He doesn't give a shit, dude. He's a real homie. Yeah, I got world buffs ticking. This guy gets it. That's what I was supposed to do today. Oh shit, Dream's gonna die. Have you ever killed this mob before? Okay. He hits like a fucking truck. So we need to slow him and basically ping pong aggro. Here. Because I think he's like 47? I think he's like a 47 elite. But he's the biggest gorilla in the goddamn game, by far. Spend my days down by the river in hopes to see your face. Oh, shit. Wait, delete at everyone. Fuck it. This is my goddamn Twitch Discord. Neighbors burning. For that, I can't believe. This actually might be level 50. This. Second bis, actually. It's second bis. It's no big deal.
How may I aid you? Winds be at your back.
Okay, King Mukla. Shit. I think he's 50 elite. Let's go see how much health he has. It's always on my troubled mind. Ah, hell yeah. King Mukla. $11.5k health. Retail angle for sure. Back. Oh my god. Yeah. He's just getting rage, I think. Alright, can I fucking buy a healer right now? Yo. Willing to buy healer. I'm not trying to die on the second quest of the fucking 24-hour stream, guys. Are you kidding me? %90 sure he can't swim. So we can reset on the beach. Let's try. Really? Yep. Okay, cool. All right. That's happening. Yeah. Are we 50 yet, buddy? We're 51. We're on our way to 52. We're about to take down King Mukla. Yes. Yep. Yep. Charge first. I'll cheap shot. Shot after. Slows up immediately. Did he not put Blood Rage on? Buddy, use Blood Rage. Oh, I clicked off of him. So we're thinking if we go 24 hours tonight. And okay, and you got both of your 60s attuned to Kara. It took you that long. Yeah, last banana bread. Oh my god, dude. What is this guy doing? Oh yeah, he fucking stuns. Hamstring. Hamstring. Ah, shit, I used the small pot. Almost 2 seconds. Here we go. Dude. Easy. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much for the follow, Forever Fab QT. Thank you. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Tonight we're doing the OnlyFists Hardcore Rogue. We're finishing it up, dude. We're fucking doing it. This is what I've been working on this entire time and why I'm not playing retail. There was a group of 8 to 10 hordes sitting in front of the instance, like 300's a shaman, mage, 2 others, so fucking stupid. Yeah, well, what do you expect, buddy? It's sad, baby. It's fucking, that's show business, fucking baby. Let's go. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, dude. Blade always comes in with the tech. Like, why didn't you just fucking think about running past them? Yeah, yo, so does King Mukla have thorns? He was definitely slapping that warrior. Like, with his ass. Was he, like, slapping you with his cheeks? He was on me, but you were taking damage. So weird. Maybe that fear was like a dot, too. Get out of here, Princess Pooba. You sexy son of a bitch. Tap for it. Oh. What is this guy doing? Absolute stand chat. Seems to bother. Thanks for clearing these mobs for me, bud. Then there was 5 on the road to Karazhan, Rogue Hunter, 2-3 Shaman, and then all the... Dude, you should just do professional esports commentating for PvP, but like world PvP only. Alright, let's go check if the riddle is up for the dude. Want to see if the other Tidewalker is up? Get out of here. What? Dazing me like that? Yep. It's like a bridge in Deadwind Pass. Is the turn in. Right? Alright, let's just check our stats real quick. Quest by zone. Stranglethorn Vale. We've completed 61. We are working on Portella's Riddle, Cracking Warrior's Foot. We finished that one. We're going to do Singing Crystals in a little bit. We finished Captain's Chest. We've got Monogram Sash that we're going to think about. And then the missing is Mind's Eye, but I don't know. Oh, that's Singing Crystals. Fuck. Alright, so I need to do Mind's Eye. I need to do Saving Yanaku. Captain's Cutlass. And then... this is the cooking quest, so we'll come back here. This one will stay green until we're 60, so like I'm fine with that. You're swimming a bit today. Oh shit, dude! Yo, the items inside of Karazhan Crypts look insane. Like, they look... And, like, every time this new tier has come out on Season of Discovery, it's like, this is fucking insane, dude. Yo, I have a new roommate now. I think they're here. Somewhere. Maybe we'll see him tonight. And, his mom, like... helped basically, like, I went to his house after work. I helped him like pack and like move his stuff in and everything. I was really tired yesterday. I was literally like a garage door opener on stream. Anyway, his mom came in to help yeah, like move some stuff, and she's like my mom's age, you know, and she's like, oh, I'm retired now, and I'm so bored all the time, so like this lady was picking up like 40-pound subwoofers and like just going absolutely crazy. And then we get back to the house later on in the evening, and she brings in like a whole bunch of like laundry detergent, whatever else. Dude, then she brought in like 5 or 6 different like dishes in like Tupperware. And I had one for dinner tonight. I made some instant rice with it. It was like fish, and it was like dude, it was like jambalaya. I could not tell you. There was at least like 2 or 3 kinds of meat in there, and it was so spicy. It was like the kind of spice, and he and I were talking about it, or no, me and my other friend were talking about it last night, because she also made us dinner last night too. Anyway, so like my friend and I are eating it, and it's like it's the perfect amount of spicy where it's like you take a bite and it's like that immediate dopamine response from like just eating delicious spicy food, to the point where it's just like after the food is gone is when the heat like really sets in, but it makes you want to take another bite, and it like so it's like that where you're just like you just need to constantly like just keep shoveling food into your mouth, just experiencing that sensation. It was so fucking good. I haven't even gotten to tell him. He went out earlier, and I haven't even got a chance to tell him, like, whatever that was that I ate, like, I'm probably gonna eat another bowl of it later on, because it was so good. And it was like a giant Tupperware like 5 pounds of fucking beef. I don't know how I feel about the Tidewalker unless anyone for monogrammed sash question mark? You know the feeling, yeah. And he's Nigerian. His mom's Nigerian. He's born in America. And like, dude, so, like every bit of food that I have had from his mom's cooking is like, it's so fucking incredible. Like I can't even put it through my brain of like how this food was made. By the way, if somebody could get their dog to sub Twitch Prime to me until we get to 45 subs, I really want to put the cooking schedule on the schedules. Freakergram Sash anybody? That guy. Wait, where's he going? Alright, I'm gonna turn in. I think we want to do this. And then this after. We get the mind's eye there too. So I don't know if everyone was here earlier when I started with this warrior. This dude is also 100%, like 100% completing the fucking all the zones that he's questing in, and he's trying to finish STV tonight.
Can I help you? For the Alliance.
Kind of shit XP. It's 3,000. It kind of sucks, and that was the highest level quest here. Wait, down? Does that say down? No, it's in. Yeah, up top. What are these bracers? Okay. Oh, yo. I actually wanted to ask this person. I saw somebody on my
Greetings.
BattleNet, and I think that they're an OnlyFans, and I've known them for like a very long time. Or OnlyFangs, not OnlyFans. That's awkward. Okay. We're gonna go here. We're gonna fly up. Yeah, we're flying up.
What do you need? Strength.
Just popping in to say what's up. All right, gotta go get to work, dude. All right, you enjoy your 11 p.m. starts. Check in the morning. By the way, Garo, I did put blurp. It's like a talk-to-speech sound effect thing that you could just go in there and I don't know. I had to set it at the like whatever the lowest was, because I think it's bits. But I'll probably turn it off at some point tonight. Check in with me later on if you're able to. If I am asleep in this chair, fucking, there's an air horn on there. Grumgle? Is he coming to Grumgle? Go Birds! Go Birds! No Birds, not that one. That one. It's like an extension. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying. Go Birds, dude. Big day. Big day. Big day. I think we're ready. I think we're the most Super Bowl ready stream on the platform. That plays World of Warcraft, I mean. I'm just gonna start. I don't wanna... I don't mind if I have to keep grinding these out here anyway. I don't think these basilisks we're gonna be hitting, or these basilisks we're gonna be killing are like hit all that hard. So we'll probably just do double instant poison and throw crippling on when we get over to those ogres. Hey Squidward, you finished with those errands? Oh, hold on, I gotta switch the the fuck? Is it this way or this way? Or is it this way? No, it's definitely not this. This is the that one cave that we had to go kill the dude. Like it was a pack of 6. Soloed it. He was not elite, so it's not hard. What? What? Oh, I see. Yeah, I remember now. Yep, these guys. Okay, no. This guy AFK? Hello? Roman bone? Like too easy, dude. Dude, that warrior just... Oh, yo, he was saying earlier that his wife was yapping at him. He's probably yapping with her right now. That's probably what's going on. Alright, 1. Oh. Oh, it's just iron. I thought it was gonna be... I thought it was gonna be mithril. I love how, like, the person from the guild I was trying to join, like, literally came in here, followed me, said nothing, and then just left. Dude, like, how rude, man. Like, just say hi. Just say hey. We're supposed to be buds. Oh my god, that was fast. Okay. Well, look at this chest and we'll head the fuck out of here. Dude, is that garlic work? Should have seen. Silver, iron. Ooh, mithril. Pretty uneventful week overall. Outside of getting in trouble with work, helping like my roommate move in, being a penniless, destitute, single dad. Just a regular week, you know? Is this guy okay, you think? Should I check on him? King, come back. That's just messy, man. That's just messy. Ooh. Oh, what is going on right now? We're having a wipe in... We're having a wipe in Mardon happening right now. Oh. Oh my god. It's the big vine pull. The big plant mobs. Holy shit. That sucks. Well, we'll see the clip in 3 days when it's on the news. I will say, probably the tightest, coolest, awesomest thing about playing hardcore is this community is like the better or possibly best RP community out there in terms of like its communalness. There's literally like multiple news channels that cover everything that happens in this game on a near consistent basis. That was in a huge chest. Holy shit. Alright, let's go turn this in. We're getting Mind's Eye. Awesome. Give me 3 minutes. Give me 4 minutes.
Suki Boot just subscribed with Prime.
Suki Boo TV! With a Prime sub? Are you fucking kidding me? Hold on, hold on, hold on. I'm gonna see if I can set up a... My room is very tiny. to like zoom this camera out. Be like, yeah, look at the floor. Do some push-ups. Thank you so much, Suki. I hope you're having a great day so far. Alright, real talk, chat. Love you too, Suki. Real talk for a sec. This guy said his wife was yapping at him and that he just wanted to get rid of her for a few hours so he could play video game. And now my dude has been AFK for 7 minutes. Do I call? Do I do a welfare check? Do you think the wife killed him? Also, should I leave group so I can go finish the 2 elite quests over here at the Mosh Og Ogre compound? I'm thinking that's the move. It's gonna be a long fucking day. You know what I'll do, actually? If you guys want to just give me like couple minutes, I will. Yeah, by the way, Suki, enjoy. Again, thank you so much for the Prime. Really appreciate you. Enjoy your ad-free experience. Enjoy all of your follower sub emotes. This is my favorite one right now. So you enjoy that.
See ya later.
Be seeing ya.
All right, let me start. I had the timer on here. Yeah, Space Milk is a good one. I think it's let's see, stream elements. There it is. How do I edit? Let me see this. Oh, publish. Copy URL. Let's see. I'm trying to fix the subathon timer right now. I just have to redo it. Give me 2 minutes. Yo, Suki, you should check out. Yes, I know. Yeah, I gotta. I gotta get you with that. If you haven't listened to this band before, based on the conversations that you and I have had. Oh, wait. Do you have room for 2? Homie just doing singing Blue Crystal Quest real quick. This band's really good. You might like them a lot. This is like their stuff from... Wait, where's he going? He's hearthing? Oh my god, never mind. He dipped. Invite. Okay, 1 sec. I have to set up a timer. I think it's on the screen. Right up there. It's balance and composure. Go around. Let's do Twitch subathon timer with... I guess that's the one, yeah. Okay. Hello? Why isn't it working? Oh. Duh, that's why. Okay. Subathon timer is going. If you... I'm gonna add your time to it manually, actually. Let me just do that. Yeah, so if you sub, it'll add 6 minutes. All subs will add 6 minutes. Each dollar tip is... That's not right. I'm gonna make that more. We're gonna do 2, 3. New follows are gonna add 4 minutes. Okay, hold on. Cool. What does that mean? What does a sus mean? Does that mean a listen? Okay. All right, we're good. Timer's going. I don't know your strange down under speak. South Atlanta? We're gonna listen to... I mean, sus means, like, okay, so you're using, like, the actual term, like, to suss it out? Because when I hear somebody in just, like, in their regular vernacular now say sus, I think they're talking about, like, suspicious, like someone being a little funky in not a fun way. Hide that. Open that. All right. These are the last two that we're working on here. I think. What are we missing? Yeniku, which comes right after. Captain's Cutlass, which we have to do Monogram Sash. And then the last one is Negalash, which is... I have no idea how we're going to do that one. No, oh yeah. So, like, that's... I'm just... Like, when I see it, when I see sus, I think sus. Alright, so Mori's Key, and then the Mind's Eye is the elite in the back of this cave. Alright, we're gonna see how hard these guys hit. They're not... 41 elite, like, this shouldn't be an issue. I should just steamroll this place. Cheese toast. Cheese toasty. Oh, they're below me. Whoops. Hang tight. So we're gonna listen to the whole discography of these guys. They only have these are their EPs from like 15 years ago. There's another split we'll listen to, and then 1, 2, 3 albums. I'm not listening to any of their newer stuff tonight because it just kind of hurts my heart. I just don't like it. Not my thing. Not my taste. But maybe we'll get into it. Maybe I'll get really sleepy. I can't even hit iron for skill anymore. That's crazy. Wait for it. Looks like I'll be tanking all night long, guys. OnlyFists road tank. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude, what? Hold on a sec. He hit me for 1,000 in 2 hits. Oh my god, that's half my health right there. Woo. We'll see how it goes. We do have some word games that we're gonna play tonight. You guys want to stick around for that? It's actually really fun. Like, it's very addicting. So probably in like after I finish this zone, I will take like a $5 just to go grab some water and splash water. War games? No, word games. Word. Am I saying that incorrectly? Word, yes. These guys hit like a fucking truck. That's crazy. Word. Oh. In the back. Whoa. All need. Easy. Oh my god. Yo, Gratz Slut Slutish. Increases fire resistance by 50, reduces all fire damage taken by 25 for 15 seconds. Like, actual insanity. Okay. For this, we kill ants first. Put V-dub on boss and pet. Do that. We're gonna do that. Alright, let's go. I forget what this guy does. I think he does like Blizzard or something. Easy. Whew. Yeah, a little close, a little tight there. Okay, oh, let's see if my new fucking friend is playing. Wait, I need the fucking foot. Get over here. Finishing. Okay, so this is the plan. We're finishing STV, Tanaris, maybe, Hinterlands, and fucking some other zone. Sorry. Talking to Bud. Then BRD. Wait. No. Sorry. I started playing this thing again. Hold on. I'll get back to the game in a sec. Hold on. I only have one monitor. Stand by. Am I dying? Oh, almost. I'm down for either. Your confidence gives me strength! Sorry, for anybody thinking that I'm just like talking to myself out of context, I'm just whispering. One of my friends saying, your confidence gives me strength! Oh, you know what? We'll get this one first, actually. What am I thinking? Speed. Oh, what? You didn't see me. That's a bunch of baloney, you son of a gun. This guy's a phony. Also, why isn't, like, rippling hitting? It's so annoying. Whoops, he's full. That's a waste of bandages. I just read the guild name of the dude I've been playing with. Okay, first of all, his name is Nasty Style, which is amazing. The name of his guild is Los Cream Padres. Hey, question. Was Los Compadres taken? Oh, he's the GM! Holy shit! What did... Wait, he said, ha, nah, ha, it's a play on for... What do you think cum is, baby? Just me fisting this guy. Love to see it. You love to see it. Snap one. I don't like that I don't see other players. Maybe my plater is out of date right now. Do I have food on me? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is. Let's do... I need a white balance. I feel like I'm a little bright today. Oh, that's better. What the fuck? Far away. Oh, this guy's just going for it. I'm coming, I'm coming. Stuck to my head on the way. He started on that mob like 10 seconds ago. Oh man, wait, he's 42, that's why. I'm like 9 levels higher than him. Of course, my DPS is like double. God damn it. Hit me up whenever. That's probably perfect for me. Let's check if Martyr's on. Martyr. You on? Question mark, bud? And it doesn't share his gameplay. Let's not kill those. Oh, no one ever checked? God! God damn it. Yo, invite that hunter. I want you guys to know that when I was 14 years old and playing this video game, that I didn't know that the create all button created all of the product that you were showing, so I clicked create one by one. Just figured I'd tell you everybody now. That's who you're watching. What? Cracking Maury's foot? What the fuck? Like, what do you think I'm talking about? It's literally in the name of the quest. These people are insane sometimes. Okay, or not. Kill this one now. Kill Skull. It's gonna fuck me up. Alright, we might have a hunter with main character syndrome here.
Why?
I got chat silence on my main account because I was shit talking in an AV. Dude, that's awesome. What did you say? Please provide screenshots. There's Ren. It was probably the final game I played. It didn't have Soulstone, but I remember I told a guy that he was shit at Hunter and a disgrace to the Night Slayer server, and that he should swap over to Dreamsight. And they silenced you for that? They gave you a little big boy timeout? Oh, screenshots. Don't have screenshots. I mean, he probably did, you know, did he deserve it? He kept breaking my poly as I'm trying to get a warrior off his ass. Yeah, he deserved it. I mean, okay. Seems like he deserved it. Oh. Fucking idiot, dude. Oh, thank God. Alright, I'm fucking out of here. Alright, see ya. Oh my God. I'm gonna... let's go. I'm gonna try and see if I can find Eva Gens. Eva Gens? I'll look that guy up. Whisper, Eva, invite. Hello. Do you need help with something? Oh, I'm done. I literally just finished it. I can help you though if you want. You're good? Okay. Okay. I just saw that you were on my map, and I was like, oh, I want to say hi. So I popped in. Shit. Yeah, of course. Big shout out to Eva Jeans. Chalky Milk's in chat for Eva Jeans, guys. Thanks for watching. Okay, I'll see you. Good luck. Don't die. Don't die. Stay alive. Be safe. Repping the goddamn... Oh, wait. You turned your mic on. I'm coming back. I want to hear your undead voice. Give me your best undead voice.
I said, oh, undead?
Oh, well, you can just give me your Eva Jeans voice. That's fine.
Yeah. I ain't gonna try to die.
Goddamn right, brother.
Everybody else is dying, though.
Yeah, dude, that's I think that's the flavor of the week with this guild. If I hit 60 tonight and I don't die, I might kill myself. Not in like in game. TOS.
Dude, how are you gonna hit 60 tonight?
Well, not tonight, but 24 hours. Break it up 4-hour chunks, right? That's 6 hours. It gets us to 57. If I can get to 58 to 60 is like the easiest 2 levels in the game.
Right.
You do.
Yeah, you can do it.
Yeah, I believe. All right. Well, I'm gonna get out of here. But
all right, bro.
Good luck. If you want to do Marathon in a little bit, I have a healer.
Yeah, I'm down.
Or a ZF. They're doing Sunken Temple right now, and I do want to do Sunken Temple later, but I don't know. You're probably not high enough for that yet. I'm not high enough for that yet.
If I'm still on, I'm done.
Okay. All right. I'll see you in a bit, man.
Later.
You gotta give props to Proximity Voice. Possibly the best fucking add-on in the game. Kvath. Oh, yo. Shit. Actually, do you need monogrammed sash? The quest. I mean, that's the only thing in the game named that, so it is the quest. What am I saying, dude? It's the bright lights. Wait. Took a shit? Someone's computer took a shit? Hold on. Quest. We finally dropped Prime Sub at least. Bajillion hearts. We gotta give Suki all the hearts. Oh. Yo, is my music too loud? Somebody just told me the music's too loud. Blade, this is like your first job of the night. How would I know? How would I know? The first thing I do when I come on your stream is if the audio is good, I say nothing. If it needs to be fixed, I tell you immediately. Yep. All right, we're gonna do this and then go kill Yannick for me. Is it better now? Does it sound like less shitty? I kind of like I want people to hear it, but I don't want it to be like me shouting over loud music. Did you see drop it at all? I think it's stopping it. That word, that misery. Let's stay on. Where is he? Filled soul gem. The outcast. Oh, down here. Yeah. Could barely hear you before. I'm so glad that I'm doing a music stream, Blade. If I could like push an ad on just like one person at a time, 100% I would give you an ad right now for that. I like 1000% 1 minute timeout. It's such a goddamn troll, dude. Okay, we're gonna finish these up. Get down to booty. Let's check. Cortello's riddle is there. Fall from grace, we're not worrying about right now. I you know what? I think I'll fly to Stoner just so I can turn that in, and then fly up to Badlands. Do I have any Badlands? I have those 4. No big deal. Not gonna worry about it. We're gonna do the 2 turn-ins plus the undamaged venom sac, and I think I'm going to try and coordinate a summon. While I'm flying from Stonard to Hinterlands, I am going to go on a quick 5-minute. This guy seems very balanced and composed right now. Yo, do you see my sweatshirt? You see the sweatshirt I'm wearing? You see it? You remember the sweatshirt? Remember the sweatshirt, buddy? Oh, dude, you're getting mage brained right now. I get it. This is the wrong spot. Can't get it right. You're online on your tune. Okay, I'm finished. Let me finish this one quest. I'm heading down to Booty Bay, and then that's a safe spot for me. I'll log out, swap over real quick. You're literally in Booty Bay, dude. I don't see you. Where are you? Ah, dude. Places. So I put a blurb on the stream. So if you're watching on desktop, you should see that as a panel below. I threw some sounds in there. I don't know if they're all up there. Thanks for joining in, by the way, Martyr. Appreciate you. Is this guy okay? Yeah, they're fine. That was an easy quest. That what? Yeah, we're going 24 hours, dude. So I think we're going to play all of Bounce Composure just because I'm wearing the sweatshirt, honestly. There's no other reason why I would put them on first. We're going to listen to... I'm going to say most of their discography. I don't want to listen to, like, the Wicca Phase... The Wicca Phase... what do you call it? Is my tune name Milkkrates? Yeah, I'm playing classic though. You're on retail. You're playing War Within. I'm playing classic. My name is sorry. If that's a question though, my character's name is Milkfists. Like it works. If you notice, your sub badge for month 1 is literally milk with a fist in it. I want to give Wicca Phase Springs Eternal like a good old college try. I just really haven't been into it. Listen to Contact. Bro, Suffer On is godly. Song Contact will win you. Okay. Alright, we will try it out. We will try it out. So I think I gotta put like a little blurb up about following the stream, how much time that adds to the timer. Subs, resub, sub again, bits, cheers, they all add time to the timer. Yip basically made Adam do a ton of takes until he was good at singing. Jesus Christ. Yo, best regards has reached level 60. Big grats. Appreciate you, man. I'll probably be like in and out throughout the night.
What can I do for you?
Nice. Easiest 3,000 experience of my life, dude. Okay, here we gotta go Gromgol first. Gromgol, Stoner, Hinterlands. I'll switch over to retail. and we can put if anybody's like actively watching stream, we can play words on screen, which is like a really fun guessing game. And then I think I also have like there's like puzzle games I can have you guys do. I don't know if you remember, we were playing Plinko the other day, and it was like cute, but you know, it was like Stardew Valley cute. This one's like pretty fun. It's oh, it's called Cracking Maury's Foot. So you killed so the lore here is the quest before that one. You killed an undead character who was like in debt to that guy who's basically like the bookie of Booty Bay. And when he became this like raised undead creature, whatever like money, like the money that the dude owed him was like inside of his foot. And so you had to go and kill ogres to get an item to like crack open the foot. I found a solid state drive the other month that had $3,500 worth of Litecoin just sitting on it from years ago. Can I tell you something right now, dude? And can you promise not to be very upset with me? Can you promise? I need you to say, I promise I won't be upset at you. Honestly, if you say anything, I'll tell you anyway. So, probably like 5 years ago, buddy of mine was like, hey, we should get in on this project for crypto. It's, you know, supposedly big. It's a huge community. I'm talking like 500,000 people inside of it.
Relax.
And when we got in, it was like, I don't know, we were like part of the first 100,000. And the way that it worked is like we were giving some of our mobile data in order to like mine the coin or whatever. And every time you had like somebody new on your team, you got additional coin, blah, 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 blah. At the end of it, like when he and I kind of just like, it fizzled out because it was just like, it was so long. They were like, oh dude, 2 years, it's gonna be on mainnet, blah, 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 blah. And like 2 years went by and it was like not even fucking close.
Be safe.
So that was like 2017, 2018. In 2025, just a few months ago, I found an email that said that they were finally going to mainnet. And I looked at the price per coin, and it was $50 per coin. I went onto my thing. I had over 800 mined. And I moved all of the things that I had mined over to a wallet. And I was like, this is like when this goes live, I'm gonna make a lot of money. I went live. I go over to the main wallet. It's not there. I go back to where I had mined it and find the wallet address that it was sent to. And it doesn't match the address of the main wallet that they gave me. So it's not like I spent any money, but I effectively lost $40,000, which is like representative of like 30% of the total debt that I'm trying to get out of currently. So I don't know how to find it. I also don't have like I'm pretty sure there's like a passphrase involved with it, like the words or whatever. It's Picoin if you've heard of it. No, I have the wallet it went to. Like I have the address of it. No, it wasn't a community pool, it was like an individual wallet. So the way that it worked, it was like you had a test net wallet and you were mining and all of that was coming out of it was going into the testnet wallet. And then when mainnet went live, you were able to move that money over, or move that coin over. And then you had to go through this like 8-step process. It was like 2 months long in order to move the things over. So I did that a while ago and I moved it. And then I went back and like I can't find that wallet. It's a different device than the one that I'm using right now. So I think I'm shit out of luck, personally. I genuinely like have thought about going into the forum post there and saying like, I will give you 25% of the proceeds if somebody can recover this wallet for me. Because that's like a fuck ton of money. That's like that is a legitimate life-changing amount of money for me. Fuck. Right, and that's the problem, is I can't get access to the wallet. Yeah, 40K would be pretty sweet right now. You'd pay off a lot of debt, and I would get a car that's reliable and large enough to fit my 3 children in. But that's okay. I think I just heard that we're getting a Nixia in 3 minutes. Okay. New plan. We're going to try and turn in Cortello's riddle. We have literally 3 minutes. I have to run over to here, get this riddle, turn it in, get whatever quest comes after, Hearth immediately to Orgrimmar. We're going to get another world buff. Refreshing this Onyxia buff. Holy shit. My only beef with Balance and Composure is that they basically recycled riffs on later albums. Yeah. I mean, if you listen to their music, it just sounds like very recycled over and over. And just like as time goes on, it starts to feel like overproduced, and not in like a innovative way that kind of pushes their music forward in any sort of way. Also, I will say things like bands like Tiger's Jaw and like Balance and Composure and shit. It was like, I don't know. Like I'm not that person that was listening to this music when it came out and I resonated with it then. You know, like yeah, I've had friends that have died, and like I've struggled and you know, like woe is me sort of thing, but it just doesn't really hit me anymore. All right, there's the bridge. We go under the bridge. There's the soggy scroll. There it is. Oh, Kalendor. Perfect. Let's go. But I saw them live in like 2010 or something, and hearing them live for the first time, you're blown away. I remember driving down to yeah. Lasting Have a Nice Life. Hell yeah. When did I see them? I saw them... I think it was 2016, maybe? No, I feel like it was earlier than that. It was when they were doing a release tour for Things We Think We're Missing. Yeah, Things We Think We're Missing. And so I guess it was 2014. Alright, we're min-maxing the shit out of this right now. I'm not going to sell anything. I'm just going to get up to the... Is there a rend buff coming too? That would be really good. Am I on the rig with the 2080? Yeah. Yeah, I only have one computer. I move my desktop back and forth when I go with my kids. Oh, 26, come on. Thank you. Oh, the water bottle? This one? Or this one? Which one? This one's a Yeti. This one is a Takea. Never mind. Dude, we're getting Ren 2? Fuck yes. God gives a shit anyway. We're Oni too. Give me Dragusi shout! So everybody is coming into the main city to get world buffs. Do you see this? Yeah, it's on this server Discord. Someone just posted it like 20 minutes ago. Like, oh, by the way, we just killed Onyxia. I know. It's so many fucking people. Do we have any fireworks on me? I don't. Come on. Is there no Oni? Wait, let's go check the Discord real quick. You can jump online. Okay. Thanks for your patience, by the way, man. World buffs. Okay, we got world buffs for the next 4 days straight. On the world buff posting, somebody said, I got 3 people killed and all I got was head. Funny. Where is Onyxia buff? Hello? Eva? Oni was a lie? I don't think so. My rend is wasting right now too. Donde es buffalo? Donde es bufalia de Onyxia? The prox chat is only, hold on. Prox chat is only for guildies. Yo, Nick. Yo, Nick. Yo, Nick. Nick. Yo, where are you? I didn't get it. I didn't get it? What's going on here? Oh, it hasn't. That's okay. Somebody's trying to. It's James over here is trying to fucking give us shit. Yo tengo el gato on mi pantalones. You have a cat on your pants? Oh, true.
Sunk for the horde.
They don't. They don't. There's always looking at me. Like what? How much gold do we have right now? 60? We're getting the PvP trinket. There's gonna be mobs that we're gonna be fighting a little bit later on tonight. That fear, and I have no way of getting out of a fear. Well, I'm a fister.
Greetings.
Raindrops on you. All right, 8 more gold, and then we can get our fucking dual spec. Like a visual, like a... It's been changed. It has not been changed. Oh, it hasn't. Am I retarded? Am I retarded? Okay, Oni in 5 minutes. Oni in 5 minutes. Here, we'll come over here. Look at this. Oh wait, hold on. Not that one. Not this one. Not this one. This one. Guys. It's a pretty fun game. I also made a new background. I mean, it took me 5 minutes, but I made a new one for you guys. Was GG. My roommate just tripped over the rug with a bowl full of ice cream. And I was like, fuck this entire week. Wait, why isn't this working? Hold on. I'm resetting it. So you have to guess words. Oh, my camera can't go here. That's stupid. So you guess 5-letter words, 6-letter words, 7-letter words. So whatever's in here, you literally just type them in chat. Just type the words that you see in chat. And you gotta guess them all. Yep, chat inputs count. You can also do it. You can text it as well. Fucking beat you to it. I'm playing on the delay too, just so you know. I'm not playing ahead of you. Oh, dude, I got another one. Emesis. Oh, enemies. Okay. Oh, wait, there's only one S. Only one S. Only one S. What a waste of a fucking... Men's. Men's supporting men's. Niece. You guessed a Maltese word? Dude, Malta is sinking. Like, what the? Oh, dude, it's sinking! Nice. Oof. This just autoplays, by the way. I don't have to do anything. Like, I can literally... I could go take a massive dump, and you guys can just keep playing. From a dirty tongue to flames now. Sniffer. Yeah. It's so some no, what the fuck? Hold on. I mean, okay, so if I don't do it, there's a 60-second timer on it. Yeah, let's go, Anixia, baby!
What do you need?
What the fuck?
Strength.
Yo, did they not wait long enough? Any big done want to run me through? No one got it. Why did nobody get it? Who's whispering me? Dead Leah. In regards to the Discord post, I would heal for ZF or Mara. Okay. Okay. Thank you, BB. But also for emphasis. How did you guess that so fast? He probably has lower ping. Skill issue, bro. What a silly sound. Big points, big points. Refreshing because I have webcam lag, or you have webcam lag of me. Yo, somebody that drew some night elf bush today, and I made a funny comment to them. Followed me on Twitter. I'm so proud. Oh shit! Fuck! I also need to finish posting some shorts too. All right, we're gonna take care of a lot of things. I guess we're not getting it. I didn't get buff. What the fuck? Does that happen? Now, there are times where my webcam lags. I actually don't know what's up with that.
Loktar. Dabu.
Yeah, I probably am alt-tabbing a lot because I only have one monitor.
Strength and honor. Go forth.
Alright, whatever. We didn't get a Nixie buff. What the fuck? Trop! Why isn't it Trop recognized? Oh my god, dude. Hilarious. I love that on my side I get like a mod comment that just says Milkkrates added permitted term, you cunt. All right, I'm gonna run this one. I'll restart it for you. I'm gonna go fill my water and shit. I'm on a play path right now. Good times. Yo, it's hot as fuck in here. Are you sure about this? No, I'm not. Okay. Didn't see you there. Let me suck just one bit. Alright, I'll be right. Okay. This game is a lot easier when you're like a 2K Andy. XQC's chat is basically instantaneously. It was insane to watch. All right. How do I do this? What is this? Won't forget. It's right there. Yeah, I mean, like, it keeps, like, flipping the shit around. Wait, why did I get that? Maybe there's a cooldown. Yeah. That's weird. Okay. Game over. Oh, dude, golf with friends? Retarded. The other hours of the day. True, true, true. Where the hell am I going here? Oh, we're going Cortello's Riddle. South. We're gonna do that, and then we're heading to Sonaris. And we're just gonna literally fucking stomp that entire desert. Actually, shit. Actually, I should pick up... Baron's gonna hit 30 tonight, probably. Hell yeah. Are you doing world questing? What is Chaz? You just remember Barons was the move? You can... Okay, so in retail, you can play... Are you ready for this? You can play any expansion before the current one that you want to, 10 to 70. So you do 1 to 10 in the starting zone, you do 10 to 70 in any other expansion. Any, literally, vanilla all the way to Shadowlands. Or Dragonflight. Most people do Dragonflight. It's like super optimized, but it's fun. And you get access to dragon riding, which is sick. BC is insane. Those zones are enormous. Where is this goddamn thing? Oh, it's in a cave. There's a lot of raptors here. Oh, God. Oh, cool. Quest is for hinterlands. If you're familiar with the genius gay parody rap lord known as Kuso Rare, famous for songs like Dicko Mode. If If you queue up Dicko mode just once, I kiss. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I could take a break from Balance of Composure. Because it does get a little, it does get a little drony in here. And then, dude, I think after that, maybe if we're in like a good questing spot, I'm gonna turn on the RuneScape soundtrack. That was the RuneScape soundtrack that was arranged for an orchestra, and it sounds incredible. It's like one of like some of the best music I've listened to in quite a while. All right, we're gonna run up, flying down to Sonaris, and then let's go check. Oh, his treasure. Shakespeare who? The lyrics in other songs like I'm a mother in a Tesla, he was rubbing on my things with some ketchup. Shakespeare who? Y'all, there's a song that I played yesterday that's literally just like it's JOI for women. It's JOI for women by women. And it's so good. But like it's not ironic. They do it unironically. I mean, it's still hilarious. JOI for women by women, unironically. Did I just describe 4 wins? It's like that dragon fucking book. You legit have a spare 24-inch Dell collecting dust if you want. I'll drive it to you. Yeah, what am I gonna say? No? You can plug it right into the HDMI of the CPU. I could do that. I'm trying not to put too much more stress on the CPU as is. By the way, did I tell you about this? I'm sure you fucking read it. We have sub challenges going on right now. So for 10 gifted subs, I'll write someone personalized smut. Just cause. I'm really good at it. Okay, say less. And and like you can have the choice of like personal narrative, and that's usually how I write in like. And so the personal narrative would be like the smut of me and you, right? That's all. That is the premise of the gifted subs. Like that is the premise of personalized smut. Unless someone wanted something else specifically.
What are you looking for?
But why would you want anything else? Tried to blow. This is really good.
Go forth to victory. Greetings. May your blades never dull.
Unbelievable. Yeah, imagine waiting to this. So later on tonight, so this is just so everybody knows. Como instead of this one, this is just tea. So when I finish this up later, I'm gonna go make some more. It'll probably be a couple hours. Como rocks. I'm assuming the feed is just copy. And we tickled the feet. Jesus Christ, dude. I'm about to turn this orgy to poop and lube, dude. I am so glad that the music doesn't go to the VOD in this particular instance. Straight fucked me, then I pooped. Good God, dude.
Isn't very poggers.
I think was legit gay. He was just also irony poisoned. Jesus Christ, dude. You couldn't figure out how he was getting his instrumentals. Huh. I don't know, man. Maybe he was in on the ground floor. It's over rice. Oh, this one we can hide tonight. So I'm going for 24 hours. I will do some jumping jacks later, some shit. Had chat in a bind. It's all you have. It's like dicks over rice, you bitch boys. Oh, dude. Oh, come on. I went right back to it. Jesus Christ, man. That song was a fucking trip. Holy shit. Let's see. Do you know how long? Alright, we'll play this one. I'm gonna play this one, and then we're gonna... I just want to start this one so that way it's up, and then I'll throw that on... Is it the TGB? Oh, I see. Is it Tatami 4.5? Is that the one? You don't know. When I type Como in, here, I'll just show you. This is what I get. Okay, yeah, obviously. Yo, Dicko Mode is the #1 song on there. Gay for hire, Cock to Poland. Yo, the VOD is officially cooked now. Top him. Dude, Old Town Hall. Noticed gay. Pornhub intro lo-fi. Yeah, that's going on next. There's probably a Koyu, yeah. I think I saw it. Hold on, I'll show you in a sec. But this, I just wanted to show you that this was the first, this was the top result for it. It's this right here. Okay. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, hold on, I was trying to fix my cam. Okay. This maybe, or warmer, or softer, white balance, on, off, on, off. That looks a little moody. I told my penis that I love you. I kind of want to shave my beard. Go tell your homies to come in here and sub to the channel, so you guys can tell me how to shave my facial hair. I checked on a Red Bull. You choked on a Red Bull the first time you heard that. Oh my god. Should be in kill confirm. All right.
Time is money, friend. Glad I could help. Keep it real. Right back.
Oh, it took me a second. I was like, I don't hear it. I hear it now.
My, you're a tall one.
Let's see. Hold on a sec, bud. Okay. Oh, that one? Okay. This is alright, that was dumb. Is this it or no? Remember that Nightfall guy from Call of Duty 1 with the 20-minute insane frag movies? No, this isn't it? Okay. Hold on. I gotta go over here. Hold on. Don't worry, I'm right here. Still here. Hello. Where is it? This one. Existing. Right here. Sorry, this is my audio scene. I have to fix this thing. Hold on. Chat. What's the weirdest thing that you've asked ChatGPT this week? I'm gonna play the YouTube video. I have to. When you do your audio set, for OBS, you have to like reset it every time. So I have to like refresh all the links, and so I didn't have YouTube refreshed. Okay, hold on. What am I doing? I'm just gonna put it up as a window. This is hilarious. Where is it? And hold on, we're gonna here. I'm gonna delete this, and then we come back. Okay, okay, okay.
I be on the cock on the regular. When my niggas catching cum shots on the regular. We be sucking dick
All right.
on the regular. Call me getting fucked. Hitting spots on the regular. Yeah,
Man, I
he
could help.
shit on the regular. Face fuck, grab it on his dick on the
Oh my
regular.
god.
Come drip on the regular. Yeah, I'm on loud back shot.
Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on.
Niggas wanna fuck, yeah, red blood, yeah.
Hold on.
I ain't straight, boy. Double hand jerking, make the cum shot, man.
No, I know. Yeah, just TOS. That's all. Even though I have all like the things on there, the content warnings, you still get in trouble for it.
Talk to me. Hurry back. Yo. Keep it real.
He finna nut, I like it up, yeah. Fuck my butt, I like it rough, yeah. Back shots till it hurt, yeah. Dick slayer.
The idea an actual gay man made these is amazing. I believe it. Dude, what the fuck? What is this?
Niggas be rapping like this, hey. Niggas be acting like this, hey. Niggas be trapping like this, hey. Niggas be rapping like this, hey.
Incredible. Incredible stuff. Alright, let me see. Where is it? It's over here.
What's up? Have a good one.
That was wild. That was an experience I don't think any of us expected to have today. So, yeah. Big appreciate Martyr NP, man. Martyr main. Alright, and then the last part of this riddle, the Lordaeron. One that goes to hinterlands. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's underneath. Yep. Okay. For 14 slaughter, not bad. Yeah, guys, I'm an intellectual. I have a really good music taste. I'm like cool and edgy and stuff. Ha 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 ha. Relax, buddy. You got like 3 lurkers in here. So they just have it tabbed in like the other window. And they come in, they check every once in a while. That's kind of like how what I've kind of come to learn that like the culture is as like a small streamer is that like you kind of start networking and you get a couple people that like you vibe with well, and then like when they stream you go watch them, when you stream they watch you, and then you have like a couple people here and there. You slowly build over time. Because nobody presses the guy that has 0 viewers. I will tell you, when we get out of the desert, we're absolutely listening to some fucking Lord of the Rings.
Later. Be seeing ya.
What am I doing?
How are you?
Yeah, what do you want?
Oh, you can screw sprig it. That's a BRD quest starter. The fuck? Sounds.
Yo, be good.
Okay, we don't need that. Super sticky. Don't. That's an Angora quest. Do it at some point. Man, why the fuck did Pirate Software have to have his name be Pirate Software? Because now I'm in a zone where literally half of the quests that I'm doing have to do with pirates. And whenever I jump into a zone and I'm about to start questing... Oh, yo, dude, hold on. Actually, we're going to switch over to retail real quick. We're going to get you your gold. We're going to get you your gold. Fucking idiot over here. Well, fucking idiot. Shit. Hey. Sorry. Give me 1 sec. Hopping on retail to give friend gold. Promise. Don't fill my spot. Don't. Why is that here? Get out of here. Game capture. Also, the music in retail is so fucking good. Don't have to worry about a sound bed or anything, guys. I'm yawning. We still got 22 hours left. Okay. Get ready for the lag. Guys, you ready? Why is that on my screen? Martyr. What's his fucking name? Hack Mommy? What's the name? Hello? Hold on, I got it. Dude, I was closed. Mac. Oh, me. Got it. It says you're in a group already. Leave your party or invite me. Ray Island? Where are you? Oh my god. I don't care who the fuck you are. Retail is sick as hell. Can't use my... The fuck? Why can't I use that? Alright, where are you? I'm flying to you on a fish. Ooh, what did I collect? Ooh! Bypass you. I think you're... Yeah, you're on a different layer. Well, you need to... Hey, how are you? You okay? Ah, you're fine. You'll be alright. You're okay. I mean, in a matter of speaking. Okay, we have to go to... Going to Oklahoma? Oh, okay. Nixie's lair. Okay, we need to go... Can you see my, Can you see my pin? It's fine. We can't do this out here anyway, because you are... Oh, you're a Tauren Warlock. Alright, come with me, come with me. Where's your heart set? Where's your Hearthstone set to? Broken Keel? Go Hearth there. Is that near a city? Okay, yeah. Go Hearth there. Do you wanna? You can come see. The camera's right here though, so you would. Fine. Yeah. Hey everybody, this is my black roommate. I mean, no, it's not. If you were white, I would say this is your white. This is my white roommate. All right, now I need you to fly to Orgrimmar. Okay. So come on over here, and then you fly over to Orgrimmar, bud. The only way we're gonna get on the same layer. I know. Yeah, it is. Watch your names, dude. Okay. Here, you know what? Never mind. Just sit tight. You're right here. I'm gonna mail it to you. How much do you need? 10. I'm gonna mail you 10K. I'm sorry. I'm getting summoned by. Copy. Okay. I'm giving you 10,000. Okay, it takes a minute, okay? Okay. Sniffer. Where is it? There it is. Perfect. Logging in. I don't know why. Let's see. Can I delete that? Yeah. Wait, that's the wrong one. That one. Can I undelete something? There you go. Okay. We're going back. We're gonna go kill beautiful princess. Dude, you just got me kicked from a dungeon group for that, you motherfucker. Okay, whisper but. Hey man, I'm sorry. I'm Hana's carer. My cat got... Hey, listen, I didn't mean to force you. No, I know. Well, it was a good opportunity for me, but then as I was switching over, I had my friend reach out to me and said, hey, I have a group, we're ready to go. And I was like, all right, I just need like 5 minutes so I can do this. I should have just mailed it to you instead of like trying to find you out in the world. Okay. No, that's fine, dude. It's not a big deal. Plus, I want to do these pirate quests. That, doing that Mardon won't give me a full level anyway. I do also have another healer that will want to go. But I do want to get these done, because I don't want to out-level these quests. I also don't have poisons on. Wasted my Ren buff. Oh well. I'll get like 5 bars of experience from Azia. It's just like, it's almost like safe leveling to a degree. I'm just gonna fuck these guys up. I don't know if it's every time. That sucks. We're gonna have to power level these actually. Hold on, we're gonna switch up the music. I need to get in the zone right here. Have you considered multi-streaming platforms? Yeah. I 100% just need a second monitor for that. Because I would have 2 separate chat docs that I would need to merge. And like managing one on my phone right now is, it's not terrible, but like I'm not looking at the camera, I'm like looking down in a way. And like that's annoying to me. It's all about the stream quality, you know? Someone come do pirates with me. I already got approved on TikTok. I have like 1,200 followers over there. And then YouTube, I don't think there's any requirements. I think you just have to have a channel too, so. Let me put on some bandages. Yeah, well, I'll do some Erling. Okay. This guy also needs Firebeard. Oh, dude. Did this guy do it already? Iron Hats? There's a chest here, I'm gonna just take it. No, I wish we did. That'd be awesome. No. Yeah, I think like you have to put a ladder on the outside to get up there. Yeah. What an opportunist that guy is. Oh my god. I invite him, save his life. That doesn't even help me finish the quest. They're like, what? Who, what in the goddamn? That's how I feel too. Not for this last half month, and I probably won't for the, I don't know. We'll talk about it. Okay. I need that quest anyway. Cool. Shadow mages and assassins. Oh, it's on the sink in the kitchen. You just have to bring it up here. No. No, not at all. I've been using body soap. like the bar soap that's in the shower. It's antimicrobial. Dude, why would I lie to you? You gotta get a quick sniffer after you take a whiz, you know, just a... I mean, it is. It is. Yeah. I like to keep a very clean penis, you know? Yes, I am.
Poggers!
Yep, circumcised. Yo, Poggers! 1,000 channel points if you can guess the reference. This is your first time here. I think I say that every fucking time. Welcome on in, buddy. How you doing tonight? I think are you streaming right now? I think you are. I think I saw that you were. You were on my channel header earlier, I believe. Alright. Just one more assassin and a bunch of mages. It's actually a pain in the ass quest, because... Man. What's up, Illicit? How's your night going, bud? You missed it. I killed King Muckla earlier and a Tidewalker. I think that's what they're called. I started the stream, first 20 minutes, by almost dying twice. That's... Okay. You think that's gonna aggro? Bastard. That sucks. Where is it? Wait, why? Yeah, it's supposed to be that. You okay? Oh, alright. Here, I'm gonna hit my life alert for you. Oh. No, I thought the life alert company was on. Oh, sir, you're in danger. Dun, 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 dun. Where are the mages? No, definitely not. You probably get a lot of money for it.
It's my current plan.
It's to be Black Luigi. Yeah.
And then I play all games as if I was Luigi.
Oh, yeah. No, there's a dude, his name is Durasaurus, and his whole, like, brand is, eating the rich. Like, but it's, like, very, I don't know, it's, like, very, I don't see it, you know? I don't believe it, sort of thing. I just think he's pandering, he's pandering too.
I've been playing this for a while.
Me too. I've premeditated this since 2018. Do it, bud. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's base. Well, I mean, there's a whole basement. It doesn't have to stay, you know, in one spot. It's down there if you don't use it. Oh, you don't have to, yeah, I mean, he's not gonna care. Unless there's a heaven, and if there is, I mean, is he gonna care anyway? Because he's in heaven. You know? I don't know what the heat is set to right now, but, like, it's just getting hot in here. Should be 65. I'd leave it at 65. Because yeah, I'm only here. Whenever I'm cold, I just go downstairs and turn it up.
Yeah, I mean, I keep it at 66.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. It's up, yeah, upstairs. And I have, like, a computer running in here 24/7. Wow, dude. Wow. I wish I had a computer that was so cool it cooled down the room. No. In both tenses, you know, like in both. Yeah, I gotta see if it'll fit. I don't think it. I don't know. Maybe. No, obviously. Are we done? Are we done with these? One more mage. One more shadow mage. Jesus Christ. Please. Please, one shadow mage. You know what? You know what also? Fuck it. We're gonna come here. Wait, we're gonna go here. Give me a... Oh my god. Come on. Come on, OBS. That's so embarrassing. It's like so embarrassing. Where is it? This thing was... There you go. Keep playing. There it is. Oh wait, whoops. I just meant to hide it. Alright, hold on. When y'all are ready to play, we can play word games. Matey, we're killing pirates now for probably the next 45 to 50 minutes. Buckle up, fuckers. Let me put on some pirate music. What kind of music should we be? Okay, so like pirate orchestra. Can't never know playing that. We'll try this out. We'll try this out. No, we're trying this out. No, this is lame. I'm pretty sure none of these dudes do magic damage. Maybe I should play this when we're on the pirate boat. Dude, just fucking in the zone, man, crushing it. Okay, this is nothing good. Nothing good, baby. Damn, dude, may just do some big damn. Casting one spell. I will say, the one thing I haven't had to worry about as a fist rogue is when enemies like run to flee, I hit so fast that they usually only get like a couple steps away. And that's like without any sort of slows or anything. Like, oh my god, with the gun. Dude, Foot Locker, hell yeah. Lower map for hacking. Let's go. Roll chest? Holy shit. Yeah, I might have preemptively hit that. Fat fingered my sprint. I don't know why the spawn is taking so long. That's kind of crazy. I gotta be better at canceling dynamite. I wish that like hitting the keybind again would cancel it out. Huh. Stop cast macro would stop it? Oh, you mean like put the stop cast on the keybind that I'm already using as like a cast dynamite stop cast? So that way it's like click start, click stop. Oh, so we literally just need dock workers. Just dock workers and hats. Cool. First is stop cast, second is use. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, fuck this mage. Yeah, I was trying to. Literally, like, and only because he pulled the named mob that we need to kill. And I took me and this mage on the boat so we can go get the rest of the swashbucklers. It's fucking annoying. Ooh, key! Ooh, key! Let's go! Let's go clear that. Let's go clear the... you know what? Let's kill dock workers. Let's get these last two. Then go... ship. W. Get another box? Dude. Fucking W. What do I got? Lower? Lower here. Wait, next boat, next boat, next one. Next one. Alright. Hopefully we can get the other 2 fragments. We're chilling. The melee leeway range that these fucking mobs have. Oh my god. Oh, it's not worth a lot. But that's like an amazing helm if you can't get Embrace the Lycan. Funny story, Blade. When I played SOD, I literally controlled the White Bandit mask market for 8 full weeks. 7 weeks. On the 8th week I quit. Like, the game. I made something like 3,800 gold. And then I bought like a Quell Sarar with it. A bunch of shit. How many more hats do we need? Yeah, we're not doing... These hats are dropping for us, dude. Ooh, I can do it, I can do it, I can do it, I can do it. Go. There you go, baby. Aw, damn, I almost had him. Almost. I wouldn't let him die. I wouldn't let him die. Night Slayer's White Bandit Mask is not... Well, no, so in SOD... I don't know if you played SOD, but in SOD, you would... There was an additional reputation that they added. The Azeroth Commerce Authority. It's like the Duratar Commissary or something. I don't know. I forget if you played SOD or not, so I apologize. But you... White Bandit masks were one of the turn-ins for the reputation in the third phase 3, and that was pretty fucking good. Okay, let's kill for hats and the map. Yeah, so you would need something like 2 White Bandit masks to turn it in, and like the rep was fine, right? Like the shit that you would get from it was decent, but they added in phase 3 that like it would also be like a boon for gold, and so you would turn in the box. You would turn in a box that would cost you like 4 gold to fill, and you would turn it in and get like 6 gold. So essentially it was like printing money. Sending gold has a mail delay. It's an hour. Okay, I promise I'm done. You're not dying for it, just wondering. Sounds like you're dying for it, bud. Move that guy up. Hunty. Hunty the mage. Me and my boy out here. We still need 7 hats. Oh my god. Woo! Big shatter. Dude's just crushing damage though. We're gonna have to do some stuff soon, I think. Alright, we're probably gonna be like 56 by the end of this and not 57 like I was hoping. I'm just thinking about this now. We're like almost 4 hours deep. I'm not even close to 52. Because I'm doing all these quests in like low level zones. Because I made stupid fucking rules for a stupid fucking quest. Turn H2O to cognac. That's my goddamn man. Hey, wanna do ZF? Go to bed soon. Kissy, 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 kissy. You too. I'll show you my challenge card. It's cute. Ugh. $18 hats. There's 3 hours to go. Ooh, what's that? Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me? Where, which one? This broke wooden leg. We're gonna take that. Bam. Oh my god, get the parrot skeleton out of here. Bam. Bada bop boom pow. Easy, free experience. Quest log is full, of course. Okay. That's fine. I can always come back here later on tonight. Bro, the hip hop in this playlist is bringing me back to the Matrix and the mix CDs. Oh, dude, I have like 2 hip hop playlists that I go between, and it's really just for like after, like once the playlist ends, the recommended songs that come on after are actually like really good. It always mixes it up too. Yes, let's go. We'll come back. We'll come back later. Ooh, I didn't have my Ruin of the Guard captain on that whole time. The trouble is with the other one is that like it's a lot of, there's like a lot of Old Dirty Bastard on there, and like obviously some other Wu-Tang stuff, but like the recommended songs that come on after, it's just like 12 Gangstar songs in a row. And then you kind of get like, you lose yourself in like the monotonous drone. Whoa, whoa. Vibes off, vibes off. I'm Hearthing. Hearthing. Heading out. All right, man. Yo, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Yeah, get your girlfriend off the couch. Enjoy your bedtime. I will. I don't know. Check in the morning. Make sure I'm not dead. 25G. Appreciate you coming in, buddy. Boo. If you die, I'm stealing the clip and uploading it to YouTube and TikTok. That's fine. Just make sure that my name is plastered everywhere. Not everywhere, just, you know. And then you also have to tell all the subscribers that you get from that video to also subscribe to me. I think I set out a goal for myself for this year, for the end, if like YouTube for 1 year, that I have 300 subscribers by the end of it. I'm at 41 right now. I started at 0. I like legitimately started at 0 in the past month.
Time is money, friend.
It's a fair
Glad I
trade.
could help. Hurry back. Keep it real. Glad I could help.
Oh, shit. Shit. Alright, let's go do these two things. I need to pick this quest up. I'm not gonna be fucking back here anytime soon. Solve the riddle. There's nothing else for me to pick up here. Actually, I will take this. I'll delete this one. Pick this up.
What's up? Hurry back.
I'm not gonna pick up any items right now. Because I'm gonna have to come back in here anyway for the Dune Mall compound. Which I'll do after this ZF. That sounds like a plan. So we're gonna do all these turn-ins real quick. Get us pretty close to 52. We'll do the ZF. Probably dig inside of there. And then, oh yeah. Any tanks for ZF? What level is this? 44. Oh, gee. Oh, hello. How are you doing tonight?
I got what you need.
What can I do for you? Safe travels. See you around.
Time is money, friend. Keep it real. Be good. Have a good one.
Oh wait, these boots are actually. Oh no, that's totally thinking of a different one, different pair.
Keep it real.
All right, 4 bars. We're gonna get the douse while we're over there. We got 2 quests to turn in here. Pretty good. Gotta sell when we're in town. Oh, dude, 53? This guy is fucking... He's way too high for this dungeon.
What's up? Be good. Have a good one. Keep it real.
Nice.
Oh, do I have a deal for you? Keep it real.
Okay. Is this the Tanaris one? Yeah, we can do that too.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, shit.
Be good.
Alright, we're gonna just mail some shit to the bank. Oh, we can just buy the other ones, I think. This game sometimes.
Yo!
Not moving. Literally useless for me. I
Talk
wish
to me.
these gave
Glad I
experience.
could help.
They
Time is money,
do.
friend. What's up? Hurry back.
What? I don't think you can share it. Did I pick up the... I didn't pick up the fucking quest. Oh my god, guys. Fuck me. Wait. Where's... Oh, we're all here. God damn it. Everybody's so fucking... Ugh. They're so punctual. Fucking me over. Still here, by the way. Dude, this song is godly. Black Thought is so insane. Dude, Black Thought's so fucking good. Huh? Huh? What is going on in this party chat? Oh. Crippled heart just for me? What's up, Martyr? Zulfarak is based, yeah. One of the best dungeons in the game. Who took that out of Hannah? I know, dude. Yeah, I used to play Call of Duty to this song all the time. I would play this the whole album. And then I would get like really sad afterwards. Trying this new thing where I don't sing the lyrics of like every song that comes on. Bought it at a chick flick, holding hands, the other one on a swollen gland, his golden chance. Put on your old Droog mix and your old Droog spacebar. Your old Droog. Hold on. Oh my god, trinket check, Jesus Christ. One sec. Oh, this one's fine. I don't think there's any fears in here. Bust off on your couch, you got Siemens furniture, dude. It's so good. The whole song, man. Dude's trying to get jerked off in a fucking movie theater through his pants. You got something to say? Dude, I did so much fucking damage, dude. When did I use a this'll take? What else? Nothing else is on cooldown. That was a witch doctor. I don't know how I maintained a 3rd DPS slot while I literally was just sitting in the corner. Oh, he wants to pull all of it. Oh my god. Hello? Thanks. Pressing one button. Top tier rogue gameplay right here. This one. It's already 2 a.m. That's crazy. Hell yeah, dude. Welcome to my world. Please don't have. Oh, I hate it when people have the fucking troll temper quest. They always want to hang after and kill more. Like, come on. Also, what's my hit at? 6%. Come on. How many more here? Yo, Hannah. Yo, Sunken Temple. Ooh. Oh, yo! Yo, mini TF. Big. Rats.
Sands consume you. Here, I'll give you the... Here. Hold on. You forgot water and ST. Weird.
Let the executions begin.
I gotta turn my caps lock off. Holy shit. Okay. This guy's fucking insane. Watch respawns. Yo! That's big.
Talk to me. Keep it real.
I can repeat. Yeah, so. Ah.
Hi. How are ya? What's on your mind?
This is coming up in 20 seconds. Probably have it for that.
This desert be mine. The Sand Fury reigns supreme.
I just want to heal down. I don't know.
Fury.
Oh, I don't care if you're a dude or a girl. Okay. So weird. So weird. All right, hit it. Ooh. Let's check the overall. Oh, god damn it. Whoops. Nah, I'm questing here.
lethality.
Yo!
Alright, we're gonna do Gadget Sand Water Survey, we're gonna do Gosridian, we're gonna do Dune Mall Compound, and we're gonna do Thirsty Goblin, Thistle Shrub Valley. Stone Circle, we'll get to there. I'm not too worried about it. No. Everybody do it. That's up to you. Okay. So, I think I could just take these two guys on. I got Blade Flurry up. Bum, 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 bum. We're gonna skip Parmar Superstar. Till the break of dawn. Bum, 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 bum. Hello. These guys do hit really hard, though, as far as I remember. I don't know, actually. I don't think so. I think they're secretly an autistic man on the internet. It would be very funny if she was in chat right now. We can all relate a little bit. Yeah. For sure, for sure. Alright, we're gonna like zigzag our way down to get to Dune Mall. I'm gonna hate my fucking life when I get there. Yo, Jay Quint. Thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome on in, welcome on in. My name is Milkkrates. And good day, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, where you are in the world. We're doing the OnlyFists Hardcore Rogue. I don't know if you are the person that I'm currently talking to, but this is the challenge that we're doing. Those are all the weapons that we're going to be getting, 1 to 60 across the top. We have a pretty simple rule set that is kind of griefing me now. Don't die, pretty simple. That's a hardcore rule. Fist weapons only, no handouts. I use the auction house. I'm not self-found. If not a baby, not being handled with kid gloves. We have to complete every questing zone that we enter 100%. So I have to complete literally every quest. Except for the drop quest. There's some exceptions to it. And then from 46 onward, which is the last time that we had a vendor weapon in our hand, I have to have a vendor item on me at all times. I have to have one equipped. So I'm using the bear bracers right now because I can't find the wolf bracers, which are kind of grief. We're excluding thrown weapons. We're excluding crafted recipes inside of that too. So it's gonna get difficult when I get closer to 60. And this literally today is the 30th day that I've been streaming at all. We hit affiliate in a week. We've gotten a lot of support, a lot of cool people come through. Appreciate it a lot. And since we're doing the OnlyFists challenge in the inauguration of our channel, right here, you can subscribe to the channel to get your founder's badge, because I'm a new affiliate. First 100 subscribers get a founder's badge, and every founder is entitled to 1 fisting. Who does that? Nobody does that. You know, I think it's pretty unique and fun. We're gonna be doing a bidet giveaway at 100 subs. At 45, we're doing a cooking stream. 50, I'm letting Twitch chat choose my beard. 60, we're gonna do a karaoke stream with community. If you want, you can join our Discord.
Talk to me. Glad I could help.
Well, what else? What else is there? 100 subs. Yeah, this is 100 subs. We're gonna do a bidet giveaway, so you can wash your sweaty gamer asshole. You can do the command !bidet for all the information. At 125, we are gonna do give me bodega. I'm not doing bodega. You just heard, no, but yeah, we're doing a bidet. Oh, it's bodega. Yeah, we're not doing a bodega. That's my whole pitch. I gave it to him. Oh, and since we're doing a 24-hour stream right now, if you, so the follow added a few minutes to the timer. If you sub, I think it adds 10 minutes. Some shit like that. There's like a bunch of things going on. We got a bunch of things going on. Is this the Ngoro quest?
Keep it real.
I don't really do that. I think I might.
Hurry back.
I think I'm gonna grab it, so that way I have a reason to go get the flight path over there. Hinterlands. Okay, all right. Let's go dump our bags and get back out there. I can't give a bodega away. Maybe if I become full-time at this.
Customer.
Iken has bodega? No.
Keep it real.
Yo! Thank you so much for the gifted sub, Jay Quince coming in. GM Hire, enjoy your ad-free experience and your sub badge. Also enjoy your fucking hot milk, man. You gifted someone a sub before you got dude, thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. He gifted someone a sub before he gave himself one. He's not completely sold on the the mission of the OnlyFists. But that's okay. That's okay. I appreciate it nonetheless, man. That's huge. I didn't even know that person was following me. I just barely used Twitch. Hey, that's totally fair, man. That's totally fair. Honestly, that's cool. You're like, hey, you know what? I don't use it, but I'll give it to someone that can use it. Very, very cool, man. Yeah, please, if you want, you know, join the community Discord. I think there's like 50 of us in there now. You know, it's growing slowly. I just put it together with a close, you know, someone near and dear to my heart, from the other side of the world. And it's really fun. I mean, it's starting to get a little bit more active. Martyr main in chat right now. He just kind of like spurgs out in every channel, and eventually somebody is just like, all right, fine, I'll fucking answer him. Wow, fair. I imagine you sitting at your desk and just going, wow. All right, fair. Yeah, basically that. Buddy, I mean, I always answer you, and not because I'm like, all right, I'll answer it, but I just thought you'd find that funny. I found it funny. I also want everybody to know that's watching in stream is that I've basically had my caps lock key on in-game the entire time I've been playing so far. Jesus Christ. Yes, somebody gifted me a sub to a content creator that like I am very I admire a lot. Dude's name is Mogswamp. He's a Minecraft streamer and he makes YouTube videos mostly, but somebody gifted me a sub, which means like my first message would be like highlighted for him to read, and I was like again, caps lock on. I was like, Mogswamp, you are a fucking angel, and you were like one of the inspirations that you know pushed me to get started here, and you know like to start making content. If anyone needs sloppy toppy, I'll be in a porter party, you know. Come on. Huge. Is this a fucking unicorn raptor hybrid? Mine's just a raptor. He's just got a raptor horn. It's like pretty normal for raptors, you know? Alright, next time we hit a city, which will probably be in a little bit, I am 100% buying full spec. Sick. Cinema, or I don't know, photography. Where are these ornaments? Ooh, I can go over there. Okay, cool. There's like this dude I think I have to kill. I think I might just run in and kill that guy. Let me see how hard these guys hurt. Also, world chest. Let's go. Don't aggro. Don't aggro. Don't aggro. Kinda hard. I don't have a lot of health. This kinda sucks. Yo, Kang the Kang the Gapapataber. No, okay. None of that. Literally none of that. We also are gonna take like 2 hours, maybe a little bit later. It's not gonna be 2 hours. It's probably gonna be like 40 minutes. But when we get to the other side of the world and I hit Badlands, I'm gonna be chilling at the Angkor Fortress for a little bit because I need to get my lock picking up. It's 165 right now. So we need to get like 40 or 50 boxes. Probably like, I think 10. And then I could start cracking steel boxes. Do I kill mages? Enforcers, brutes. That's it. Okay. Yeah, we'll just go. We'll kill into here, get the main dude, and then we'll go to one of the outside camps so I can finish the ornaments and then do the kills at the same time. Oh man, I got 4 superior healing potions off of that chest, actually. It's actually not bad. Do they sell for anything? I got after combat. No, not really. Gonna just music and level grind, but if you need me, you're in disc. Keep your stream open. Appreciate you, man. Yeah. I'll be here. Like I said, I think I'm gonna pop in and out. I just, like, I have a lot of things I have to clear out for quests and everything before I can kind of, like, chill and start up a new zone and all this other shit, so I'll probably check in, but appreciate it nonetheless, man. If you got any music recommendations, requests, toss them wherever. Ooh, there's a mortal strike. we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. I think there's a lot more mages over there. At the other compound that we're gonna have to go to. Yeah, I know, dude, I know. Yeah, I know. That was immediate. As soon as it came on, I was like, I bet you Chris is about to pop in chat. Oh, man. As we confiscate the figure, man, they've been keeping GP, what it's called. I knew it, dude. Here's our last enforcer. Here's our last brute. Fastest alt tab of my fucking life, dude. It had a really abstract, insane reference game, and I'm convinced 30% of what they're rapping is straight, cool-sounding, pure nonsense. It absolutely is. It's honestly them, I feel like part of the song is just really, they're talking about, like, it's like a hype song about themselves, about how much sex they have, and, like, then they keep going, they go through their crew, and they're just like, yeah, dude, like, this guy's on it too, and, like, he's chilling, he's drinking, we're having a good time. It's mafioso rap, that's exactly what it is. If you could make a soap opera out of rap. Let's see if I can get this one without aggroing them up. I know. Dude, I know. Remember the MF Doom and the intro is like an old talk show? Oh, yeah, yeah, here, I got it. I think it's this one. Is it this one? Pancake Authority, that's huge. You should ask them if they have any affiliation to illegal Danish. I guarantee you it's a reference to illegal Danish, and if it's not, you should take over the guild, overthrow it, steal everything from the guild bank, and dip. Not this song? Okay. It's definitely this album. Who the fuck is Space Hose? No. Oh, it's off Mad Villain? Oh. That's where I was going next. Hold on. I'll just show it. I mean, it's a good song nonetheless. Oh, not that one. Oh. Your mother. Alright. You made an edit with that meat grinder song for a battle bit. The game is so fun. Earl Sweatshirt rapped on this beat too. That's fucking crazy. Let's see if I can do that again. Hell yeah. I know that a lot of people actually didn't know that he self-produced. I do know that. But everybody throws respect on his name. Doing some sneaky shit. Mosdev once said MF Doom raps as weird as I feel. That's holy shit. So real, dude. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, hey! Yeah, holy shit. Coming on in down tonight. How we feeling, everybody? We got special guest Martyr main in the chat. I hate this quest so much. It's just annoying. It's like easy, but dude, 30 times 30. You need 30 fragments, 30 ornaments. That was lucky. Okay. So now we've got homing robot over there. We gotta go do centaur parts or whatever it's bug parts, and then we're gonna be in Thristle, whatever valley. We're gonna see if Tuga is up. We're gonna take Tuga over to the homing robot, and then we're gonna take everybody up. That's the route. That's the fucking route. And then we should almost be done. I need to I forgot to pick up Potence of Oldham. There's so many more that we have to do. Into the fields, Tanar sampling, slake that thirst. Into the field. Oh no. Oh my god, there's so many more quests we gotta do here. I'm getting gummed up in Tanaris. I thought this one was gonna be quick. Our heirloom's still a thing for XP boost. So there's a set bonus on them. Like, I think it's... You should look at the items tooltip. It will tell you if it's like an equip effect. It'll increase the experience gained by a certain percentage. And then based on the number of heirlooms that you're wearing, you'll get a set bonus. But now the way that the heirlooms work is you have to get the item and then you have to upgrade them. So like when you get an heirloom first, I think it's like 1 to 40. So like it continues to scale all the way to 40 and then it's static there. You have to continually upgrade it to get it all the way to 70. Check meme channel. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my god. Whenever I talk to my one buddy about, like, whenever we're just, like, memeing about liberals, we're like, hey, liberal cucks, check this out. It's like, we don't really care about that. Oh my god, dude. Too fucking good. Alright, we gotta watch out for the fat boys down here. They suck. Because they have these tunnelers, these swarmers that spawn on top of them. I think maybe the wasps have it too. We're gonna see. You can't pull more than one at a time. Hey, liberal cuck. Caroline Levitt makes Chrissy Mokad, or however the fuck you spell her name, look like Rhodes Scholar. Oh my god, those guys, you gotta be careful of the swarmers. Alright, let's see. Let's start a timer. How many timers are we gonna end up on the... Where is it? There it is. We need 5 of these bug parts. Okay. Don't bother. Oh yeah, who? Dang. Dinger's got hands, dude. There you go, that's one. Cowboy. A rhinestone cowboy. He's like, no, I'm going back in, dude. I'm going back in. Fucking poison. Should have killed some fucking spiders before I got here. God damn, dude. Fuck, these guys get hard. What's going on with this? They just have a really fast attack speed. That's annoying as shit. Alright. Oh, yeah. What am I doing here? This. Subscriptions. Yo, 35. Let's fucking go, dude. This is fucking sketchy. Many bugs. So many bugs. That's 2. Well, okay. I need to change this. Oh no. No. Wrong. Dude, Big Boy and Fantagram. Have you heard this? I think it's from forever ago. He logged off? Oh, rotting. Somebody just quit the guild. They said, okay, guys, it's time for me to find a 60 guilds. Bye. Which I don't blame him. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I can use one of these. Eh, fuck it. There we go. Oh wow, damn. Getting these quick. It usually takes like 40 minutes to get these. Fucking annoying. Broke my stealth immediately. Wait, we just listened to this song. Wait, what? Did we just listen to that fucking song? Wait. Hmm? Okay. We're gonna pass some shit. Nice. 9 minutes, 17 seconds. Not bad. Alright. Look at how clean that fucking map is now. Ooh. And then we're gonna go back into this one more time, and then we go into this one. Hello. He's not on this layer. This one. Yo, do laden gland. Laden do gland. First kill. Let's see. Let's get it. Dude, first kill? Oh my god. Oh, dude, absolutely blessed. Wait, no, wrong one, wrong one. Flip it. Press that fucking clip button. Shit. I'll get it, I'll get it, I'll get it. Alright. Hopefully I'll be able to get that. Alright, I don't... That's amazing. I didn't even start the stopwatch. Jesus Christ. Haha, meowdy. Yeah, P-Rock underrated for sure. Like it's just like background. It sounds so good. I think I have on mine, but I think I might have a second one that I didn't open. I know that there's a record shop by my place that always has them. How's your evening, or morning, or afternoon, or whatever? Mm-hmm. Hooray. I'm kind of half-assed leveling, kind of got burnt out. Yo, just literally queue for a dungeon. Press the I key. Literally press the letter I and queue for a random dungeon. OnlyFists. I've had 2 on since level 10. I'm taking a bowl and a music break. Good idea, dude. I have 2 gold, heart. 2. Oh, that's not gold. I'm just kind of floating. Hell yeah. Good, dude. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah. I'll show you my challenge card if you want. Oh, however you want. This guy. The rules of my challenge on a pretty slide. I wanted like a year after leaving the house in Morristown to smoke again, just because I was like not needing it yet. I hear you. It's no, you're gonna. It's literally people just AFK or like they finally get their queue and they're like, I'm just gonna go to bed. This is my first hardcore character. Yo, homies for life. Dun 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 dun. Oh, dude. Oh, yeah, you're in the Gobek Guild. Two in a row. Maybe I'll have better luck during Nah, you're fine, dude. Because, like, the way that dungeoning works, the queues, they're like... He's a streamer. Nice guy. Does like a fake Japanese thing. It's funny. Yo, you have homing beacon? Hell yeah. Pray for Tuga. And go get chicken. Mm-hmm. Let me hop a layer and invite you. Hmm. Oh well. Hello? A lot of BGs you don't recognize? Oh yeah, dude, there's a ton of them. Where did that rogue go? Someone has him already. Let me see if I can find him real quick, actually. The epic battlegrounds are kind of grief. So epic battlegrounds are like ones that are like 30 players, 30v30 and up. I really like the small ones. And there's also different games now where there's like hold the ball. There's like 4 balls. Gotta carry all the balls. Alright, let's just do beacon. We go to the chicken. And start it there. Do you play retail? Nice. Yeah. Please be up. Please be spawned. Hell yeah. Alright. Ugh. God, I hate escort quests in Classic. Is level 11 Resto Shaman with fucking insane gear is just hard carrying the entire thing. Fucking free XP. Oh yeah. No, welcome to dungeoning. Literally how it is. I think we get a spawn of 3 right here. Yep. Probably let people play many classes. They've made this game so easy. Yeah, the difficulty is it scales. Everything scales at the end of the game, so they turned the game into like, you know, like how classic is like this big long journey, and like you learn so much about your class, and like you learn so much about like the, you know, the lore of the world. Everything for retail is like they make that leveling, you know, early on, like a small piece of it, and then it's like 70 to 80 is like another 40% of it, because they're good stories, and leveling 70 to 80 is, you know, takes probably like 48 hours played, and then everything is all endgame content. Everything is all endgame content. They made the game easy so it was more accessible to a wider audience, and that's why there's things like Pokemon battles and fucking cosmetic transmogs and stuff like that. I'm literally just like hopscotch jumping to the quest turn in because this fucking robot's so slow. Probably, I got a Warforged Nightmare mount, yeah. Oh, the trading post, yeah. So the trading post is like, it's like audience retention. They want people to be able to, like, continue playing the game. So for every month that you have an active sub, you get 1,000 tender, which is just the currency that they use. And then you get all these cool, they're like fucking sick cosmetics. So you're coming back at a good time. Because the trading post always used to have, it always had, there would be 2 mounts and 2 sets of gear and then like a bunch of random cosmetics. For like the last, I don't know, like 12 months, it's been, they moved all of the mounts into the store. Good time for WoW again. Yeah, well, everyone's playing, so everyone, like, most of the community's playing hardcore right now. Because you're kind of in a dry patch of content in retail. And then, I think it's February 16th or 14th, I forget what day. The next major patch drops. And so that's where you'll see, like, a huge influx of characters. There'll probably be some cool drop that they do on Twitch. Like, oh, like, watch this person, watch a streamer for like X amount of hours, then you get like a free item in the game. You get that with mine if you have drops enabled on Twitch. I have drops enabled. You need to just, you put it in your inventory and claim it. I might just level character to 70 and keep tune as main to 80. Yeah, that's, and then just do 1 major expansion to reach 70. Just like focus the expansion that you missed. Yeah. It's kind of like how a lot of people do. Yeah, when I do the front flip on evis and riposte pow pow. Hell yeah. Yo, bro, wait. Have you ever heard of Project Ascension? Or Turtle WoW? No? So, over like the last 6 years, there's been like this huge community like coming out to create private servers for WoW. And basically, they got the open source code of the game and have basically been making new content in every aspect of the game. So Project Ascension is World of Warcraft. It's classic, so it's just vanilla. I think there might be some expansions in there mixed in, but it's classless. So you just make a character and then you choose abilities. And like instead of getting a talent point, you get like you're able to like select an ability, and it's like across all classes plus new abilities that they made. And they've made like new dungeons and new content. Nostalrius, yeah, Nostalrius was like the one of the biggest classic servers out there. Turtle WoW is like they just took classic and they've just been trying to build on it. So it's like, you know, if you look at the map in classic, there's like Hyjal you can't get to. You go over here, there's like 4 zones. There's like this one you can't get to. There's this guy right here. There's the Northlands or the Ghostlands, etc. So they've just been creating like a ton of content around that. It's fucking sick. It's very cool. I definitely want to try one of those games. But that, and I think the reason why I'm telling you is like they added a lot of retail elements, so like the animations, graphics, some of the abilities, and the cleaned up aspects of it. Voice. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, I didn't get to say goodnight, BB. Hate that. I want to be the one that leaves the party, so that way I could say goodnight, I love you, kisses. Also, what is this? How about Catronado? Yeah. Oh yeah? Rich ass Haitian, check it out. I'll cue it. I see an album? Hold on. Catron.
Hurry back! Glad I could help! Hurry back!
Oh, I was like, did I get experience for that? What the hell? He's from Hoodville in Newark? That's crazy. Yo, I got the Staff of Lore. Now I can finally become Lore Master. Much faster than usual. He's just like the greatest rapper alive, not even close. Alright. Yeah, K-Tronada beats are fucking, they're crazy. They're like actually insanity. He does like really limited runs. Interesting. Interesting. I can't wait to go make some more tea, guys. Ooh, ground pounder. Hello, ground pounder. Yeah, it makes sense.
Time is money, friend! Glad I could help! Keep it real!
I got what you need. Have a good one.
Yeah, what do you want? Pleasure doing business with ya. Have a good one.
Yo, hurry back!
Can I help you?
Ooh, what are these? Garbage.
Right.
This album and Pray for Haiti were two of the most visionary things in hip-hop debatably ever. Always wears a mask of the Haitian flag.
Yo!
That's sick. Sick, dude. When did I get these? Holy fuck. I'm not gonna wear those, but I'll sell them. This.
Glad I could help!
What is this furry cat character? They're Volpera. They were introduced in Battle for Azeroth.
Time is money, friend! Keep it real!
Where's this one? Oh. Where are we at? Oh my god, I still haven't even done half, dude. This sucks. Why? What is this insane fucking quest chain? Alright, we're gonna do Noggin Fogger, sure. No problem. What do you mean? Portents of Oldemon. Alright, so we're gonna go to TV. Okay. Tanar's field sampling? No. Okay, what quest are we on right now? Scrimshank. Does this unlock something? Oh, it's a helm? Oh wait, were you looking at my screen, or I thought you were playing with a Volpera. Yeah, hold on, dude. This is... Bruh, this is... It's Embrace of the Lycan. 8 strength, 16 stamina, 5 spirit with an equip effect of plus 32 attack power. It's essentially Prebis until I get to Prebis. Very similar to this Sandstalker ankle guards. 6 strength, 17 agility, and 3 spirit with a minor speed increase enchantment on it. I won't replace these until I get Shadowcraft. I don't understand this this question I'm on here. But we're gonna do it. I mean, I'll just finish it while I'm here. I hope I don't have to go out that far again. Like, where is Slake That Thirst? This is what's killing me. Sprinkle secret ingredient. Stone quests. Super sticky. Does it unlock anything? No. Okay, so Tanara's field sampling. Okay, so we did this. I did this quest. About getting a power source for the testing kit?
Talk to me! Hurry back!
I did that. That was the Divine Omatic Rod. What the fuck is going on right now? Alright, whatever. I think Questy is bugged right. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I need to update this. Oh my god. Yo, who else is out there tonight? Say what's up. Say how you doing. We're like 19 hours deep, or not even 19, what am I saying? 4.5 hours deep. Details, ECS, ID tip, Nova Instance Tracker, Questy, weak auras, what's training? Okay. I have like 10 add-ons to update. Oh yeah. Good idea. Good idea, Trenton Lighthammer. I'll smelt the 2 mithril I got. You guys want to watch me take a nap later? My bed is like right there. My bed right there. Can you believe it? I'll literally put my head right there. Hell yeah. And just end up sleeping the rest of my streamathon. I need to figure out... I don't have any ideas of like what to... Because I am going to take a break, right? I'm going to take like 30 minutes to an hour. I'll stop the... I'll pause the timer for a part of it. But, I don't want to stop the stream necessarily. It's probably a good idea to. Even if it's just to like, honestly, just to break the VOD in two. Because if you're a small creator on YouTube, you can't upload files greater than 12 hours long. Which I guess makes sense, but... Man, I don't make fucking rules. Oh, wait. This is what I want to do. Close this out. Reload this. I'm just doing a quick reload. I like changed a bunch of add-ons. Updated the food. Dude, what the fuck is that loud beep noise? Was that your stream? It might be the sample on this fucking song. I'll just turn this down a little bit. Because I have, it's Talk to Me, you'll understand, from the artist Ross from Friends. I mean, I'm not seeing any other activity. Sick name to be, yeah. That's the only song I've heard of theirs. Yeah, it's still saying I haven't finished it. But if I go down, it's not here. I'm gonna have to look this up. Lake That Thirst. Then into the field. Oh, that's why, because I have to go to Undercity. Alright, well, we'll do this, get the surveying equipment, and then we have to go to Hinterlands anyway to get the violet dragon, as well as the, what else do we have there? The undamaged venom sac. And turn in these 2 quests there. All I'm hoping is I don't have to go into a goddamn bug hive to get this surveying equipment. Surveyors shouldn't be below the ground. You're surveying above ground. Lore-wise, it would not make sense for him to be underground. I think it was one of my add-ons? Yeah, Nova World buffs. Hold on. Let's see if I can test the sound. This one. That one? Like, or, well, I guess it was that beep. Yep. Yeah. It just tells me that there's a buff coming. And you can choose Final Fantasy VII, Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid 2, Pop 2. No, what's WT? Oh, fuck that. Alright, we'll let it be that. Hopefully it doesn't get annoying. I'm sure it will. Okay. Okay, I don't see surveying equipment. You think maybe the bugs took them underground? Maybe that's what happened. Let's find out. Oh, what? Bro, I'm so far away from you. Why do you have a weird aggro range? Is this gonna get awkward? I hope this is gonna get fucking weird. Rogue doing rogue stuff. So many bugs. So many bugs. What? Fuck. Gold vein? Is literally like a surveyor has no fucking business being down here. This is ridiculous. I bet you it's gonna make me come back to this hive too, because I guess I missed. That's a hard pass for me. Hope everybody just fucking woke up. My bad. Yeah. Yeah, that's okay. Good morning, everybody. This is my royalty-free music choices here. How to dress well. He's so wild. Oh, the last one was JL. I think it would be great. Or like the when we hit 50 subs, Chad decides my facial hair, that I recreate that one scene where, what is it, Sydney Sweeney, she's crying in the bathroom. Like that. Like that's how I have the camera set up. Like you're looking at my face through the mirror. Just tears raining down my face, makeup everywhere. Blonde wig. I'm shaving my beard. Trying to smile. We're calling it the double chin reveal. It's very exciting.
What's up? Keep it real. Glad I could help. Keep it real.
Okay. Who? Alchemist?
I got the best deals anywhere. Time is money, friend.
I don't believe that. I don't think
Be
anybody
good.
believes that
Do
bad.
I have a deal for you? Keep it real.
Okay. Hey, I'm on top of this hill. Go talk to that guy in the hut. Hey, I'm the guy in the hut. Go talk to this guy on top of the hill.
Time is money, friend. Hurry back. Glad I could help.
Now... we need to get... not that. This one. Portents of Oldemon. So we're gonna go to Thunderbluff. Then we're gonna hearth up to Orgrimmar. We're gonna... I think we might be taking a break with the Eastern Kingdoms, or whatever, Kalimdor, heading over to the Eastern Kingdoms.
Speak, friend. For the whole.
Okay. Let me pull this up. I'm just turning off the games for right now. Put me here. Let me take a little break. This is Avril Lavigne. Dude, I thought the name... I thought the name was Taste My Seed. Yes, I have 35 subs already. I will say that 10 of those were gifted all at the same time. It was 5 and 5. It's 2 different dudes. I basically told them... So, it's very interestingly, in the guild that I'm in, there was a guy, he whispered in me, he's like, hey, I've been lurking on your stream for like a week. And I was like, oh, cool. You can say hi. We're fine. And then he just goes, no, like I usually don't like engage with like Twitch chat and stuff. And I'm like, that's totally fine. Like, you do you. And then he asked me, he's like, it says you have a wealth of knowledge with biology. Where does that come from? And I told him, I was like, oh, I was a biology major, having a degree and all that. If you like this, look up Young Good. Okay. So I basically told him the entire story of like, I was gonna go for my PhD, had everything set up, got pregnant, and then just had to completely change that. And then I explained my whole career trajectory and like roughly how I came up with, or what the fuck is it? Oh, like roughly how I became a single dad. And these 2 dudes, like, they just like, we love you, here, 5 gifted subs. The dude is literally, the dude that was like, oh, how do you have like a biology background, is literally a biologist, a registered biologist in the Pacific Northwest, which is like almost exactly what I was going to be doing. Nah, he does like a bunch of other things, but marine is included in it. So. I wish more artists, videographers, what have you, just use common attribution for whatever the fuck it is, for like when you use their source material, instead of using like platform websites to like sell a 6-second video. This one. Okay, cool. Oh. Oh, almost fell. We need to grab this quest. I don't think I need anything else here. Hey, you know what? I might as well grab that too, because we're going to the Rise. I'll hop out this. Last song best. Okay. I still haven't gotten like a reliable source for YouTube music, in terms of like just having like a desktop dock like Spotify. It just makes it like managing this so much easier. Yeah, because everything's pretty much preloaded. Most of my music is preloaded. I'm just gonna skip it once we get to your song.
Ah, I've been expecting you.
Oh, me?
Greetings, traveler.
He's one groovy white boy.
I've been expecting you.
Both of those Taurens were expecting me. Like, what? Yo. Hello. Voth. Is there an elder here? Proudhorn elder. Cool. With the Moog synth, yeah.
What brings you here? We shall meet again.
Hail, winds be at your back. Go in.
I'm not doing Ungoro soil. Wait, hold on, actually.
What brings you here?
Let's see if we can do it like this. Who do I turn it into? Geed? What the fuck is this guy? Try to find a fucking item. There it is, Geed. Also, what processor do you have? I have an i7 8700. I think I have an i5 9600.
Greetings. Farewell. Go in peace. How may I aid you?
Yeah, let's see if I can do it like this.
Goodbye.
Oh wow, that's cheap. It's a big upgrade? What do you was just because it has more threads? See, this is the thing. This is the thing with processors. See, like GPUs, easy. There's a number. The higher the number is, it's usually better. You look at VRAM, a couple other things, easy. This is like, okay, you got a generation, and then there's a thread, or like a number. Sometimes the number doesn't fucking meet memory cache architecture. Yeah, but dude, I was looking at like, I don't know, I threw like a, in part picker, I was like, I was looking at it and comparing it to mine, and it was like a, there was like an i9. You're on an i5 12 series. Okay, so the number is not related to the generation of chip that it is. That nomenclature is fucking stupid. Just gonna buy these, they're cheaper. Easier to buy. Second number is most recent. Okay. Are the tiers of quality. That's what okay. I think they abandoned the idea after like 14K series, and now it's like Intel Ultra or something. Yeah. They had a huge problem with like the 1314 i7s and fucking up like motherboards, almost all of them. Like, sorry, we made our chips so advanced that they literally can't handle the fucking hardware they're sitting on top of, that they have to integrate inside.
Hail, ancestors watch over you.
Hell yeah. Easy experience. Okay, we gotta go to Ratchet, Orgrimmar, Undercity, Hinterlands, and then there at some point. Most people probably didn't know what BIOS was until that news blast. Oh my god. Cool. Hello. Hello, friend. I just say hello every time my mic opens up, and hopefully someone answers me. I love you. He's not even here. He's like nowhere near me. Okay, this music is fucking dumb. Where is this one? Yo! I don't think you tuned in when I played this playlist. Port. Yes, that one. We'll skip that. We'll skip Beach Boys. They were putting performance out of the chip artificially, more or less, at the sacrifice of other components. Okay. So one of the other streamers that I've been talking to, he just got a Starforge PC because, like, they're a sponsor of that content guild I was telling you about. This just made me higher, thanks. I made this playlist. And it's the soundtrack of Children of Men. Like, I would say like the first half of it is. I cherry picked, yeah. Fucking base department just exploded from the news. Oh my god. And then, like, so I like, now that I'm making playlists for the stream, I have to think about the songs that are going to come after the playlist ends, because I don't want to make like a fucking 8-hour playlist. I don't want to tailor it like that. The songs that come after this can literally take us through the next 18 hours without breaking a sweat. Strawberry Cough. So many movies have ripped off of that continuous shot idea that they had. Not like, yeah, no, they weren't the first that did it either. I feel like a lot of, yeah. But even that movie wasn't like a pioneer in like storytelling or anything. It was, I think it was, what the most interesting thing to me about that movie was that it wasn't set into like a super distant future, and they also didn't make it seem like the technological advancements that were made in that movie, and I think it was like 2050. I forget what year it was set in. I haven't seen it in like almost 10 years. But all I remember is that like it wasn't set into the too far distant future, but everything felt like that was a realistic depiction of like what the technological advancements would be in like 20-30 years. And like alongside of it, I also feel like they did a really good job of like the evolution of politics that would occur from, you know, events like this. What the fuck? Volcanic activity.
Time is money, friend. Glad I could help.
%100%. Okay. Quest is done. You just trip over your fucking ankle, yeah. Oh yeah, that's isn't. I feel like I know the end sequence of that movie. It was all. That's what you're talking about, right? 6 minutes of a giant budget film. They're like, well, no take two on this one, buddy. It fit well too, with like the whole vibe of the movie. They did a lot of that though, where it was like manual camera operation. On it, dude. Like, we could talk about this movie forever. It was so fucking good. Soon after they start finding the girl who's pregnant. Yep. She's giving birth to Jesus. Oh my god, the allegories. Savior of humanity. Is it copyright if I put the movie on my TV right there and had it in the background? Like, you would only pick up whatever gets through my noise gate. The entire movie is filmed on one unbroken 96-minute shot. That's insane. Like, think about that. God, the fucking planning and coordination that would go into that. For 90. Hold on. We're gonna watch it. All right, buckle up. We're watching a YouTube video right now because relevant and funny. Hold on a sec. I'm trying to remove a watermark right now. Making this film proved to be a Herculean undertaking that very nearly didn't come together. The first 3 attempts to shoot the film failed due to technical difficulties. Are you reading a news article right now? Held for racism. Hold on. It's not static. Hold on. I gotta post this in Discord. Russians are fucking actually insane people. Hold on. The chip shot. My god, you did. Hold on a sec, I'm texting. Let's see, where do I put this? It's a good place for this. Yeah, I'm just gonna like just stop paying taxes, just stop paying any sort of public fund things, like I'll figure this out. Go look in Baron's chat. Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna miss you. Okay. Here. We are gonna put this on. Okay. Wubby is my fucking hero, by the way.
Oh, I wore these and then I took them off with my feet at my desk. Is that gross? It's very gross. Oh, I feel like this is worse. There is a YouTuber that I stumbled upon on TikTok, and I want to say while I do hate the way that TikTok people will just steal YouTube videos and cut them up into 100 parts for like engagement and view farming, I will say I do like the content I'm receiving that way. Like I'm finding new creators that way. And there's one, first off, that you can never find part 2. The amount of like, I'm so close to what I want to understand about this thing I'm watching, and then I cannot find the part 2, or it's like I'll find a TikTok and it's like I'm coming in on part 6 and I'm like, let me try to find part 1. It doesn't. If you're gonna steal content, can you at least like splice it? Anyway, okay. This might be my new favorite content creator. Their name is VZC. It stands for Vanzai Kosina. I don't know how to say it. It's some Ukrainian guy. And all he does is creates massive versions of food. It's like a 50-minute long video. He doesn't talk. There's no anything. He just sits there. He's like, the title is, I'm gonna make a 300-pound burrito. And then for 50 minutes, the dude makes do we want to watch some of it? Guys, it's addicting. I made a giant 275-pound burrito. Let's click in. There's no, I don't like getting this close to the sock, dude. Everything about this blows my mind. I want to know where this guy made his money, because he's clearly loaded. He has a huge, beautiful property. He's got like a shop for like cutting laser shit. This is not the 275-pound burrito. This is a normal burrito. Also, yeah, he kind of looks like Caillou. Cut it, yep. So right now, he's giving us the cross-section. What is the goal? Also, I'm gonna be real. You can tell this burrito was not made by a brown person. I don't know how many Mexicans are living it up in Ukraine right now, but there's a lot of nonsense in this burrito. But I give it a pass. I do give it a pass because he's working. Hey, listen, he's working with what he's got over there, all right? And from what I understand, it's rough. So I forgive him for, I don't know why there's a whole salad and a 1-inch thick layer of corn cheese. Look at that. He's gonna point to all the layers. No talking. We don't need talking. He gives him a little finger. Take a bite. How does it taste? Why is it that I could tell his moan is in a different language? Bro moans like he doesn't speak English. You know what I'm saying? Close your eyes. Ready? That's not American. Excuse me? Like, what was that? Look, now we get shopping. This is, okay, I think this is where it's really gonna suck you in. You're gonna think he's done grabbing ingredients. Every time he grabs an ingredient, you're gonna think he's done grabbing ingredients. I'll be honest, I've watched this whole video. I don't even know which ingredient he just grabbed. Cheese, just one. Just one of those, right?
Oh, just him stacking, yeah. Just one cheese.
Tortillas, okay, so a couple tortillas. I know one other Ukrainian person, right? And what I mean by that is I'm sure there's other people in my life that I bet that are Ukrainian, I just don't know. There's one other person who I had real conversations with who's Ukrainian, and it's the guy who's done 2 of my tattoos. His name is Gleb, okay? And here's the fucked up thing about it. He looks exactly like this guy. The guy who did my neck and who did the Bioshock tattoo on my arm. He looks the only other Ukrainian I know, and he looks exactly like this. Racist, very. But also, they're all like, I only know 2, so I'm starting to develop like an actual stereotype. They're like dense people in a physical sense. And I don't mean dense as in mentally. Great guy. Honestly, really awesome guy. But he was like I feel like no matter what his silhouette looks like, I couldn't push him over. So, and this guy looks the same. Oh, here we go. Just some chicken. Just some chicken, right?
Just some chicken, dude. Just some chicken.
All the chicken. It's every chicken. He doesn't stop. It's every chicken. it's every chicken. He makes almost everything from scratch, and he goes out of his way to film okay, for example, he needs minced garlic, right? Which you can buy those like those jugs of just fully minced garlic. It's a bunch of cloves. What he does, he gets garlic still in its sleeve, shell, whatever, and he does a time lapse of him one by one de-shelling and then hand mincing it. He does check out. He films the checkout process and man bags his own groceries. I'm obsessed with this guy. I just am. Also, you're gonna see something here that really triggered me. Why are Ukrainian carrots so dirty? Huh, I don't know. They're fucking filthy though. Just wait. You're not ready. Picture the dirtiest carrot you've ever seen. What the fuck? Okay, a little weird, kind of freaked me out. And it does add another step. Also, I want to point out this guy, total Chad. This is the Mark Rober of cooking for me. Like if it came out that this guy f***ed kids, I might myself. He is picking up his produce with a glove. He put on a glove as to not contaminate with his hand. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, I'm oversharing, and I can tell I'm making chat weird. I'm sorry.
Not ready yet.
Also, this is another thing. Where my former or current grocery employees, this scene right here, this scene of him rolling up to you, if you're the checker on check stand 7, and this rolls in, this is what you feel right here. All right, I gotta show you the garlic part. The garlic, look, oh, here we go. This is where it just, if you're watching this all the way through, this is where it just gets frustrating, bro. Look, all the chicken. He does this thing too, I don't quite understand why he does it. He jiggles everything. When they get in this bucket like this, he likes to give him a jiggle. Garlic, right? Okay.
Oh my God, I can only imagine, man.
Immediately, you're probably like, surely there's a better way to do this. Or like, surely he's gonna cut, and his team, the help, is gonna come in and fix and do it all, right?
Go to Costco.
Here's one. I assume this guy, like, I don't know, is trapped, or maybe this person owes him like a life debt, because this poor guy is always on the front lines with him doing it.
What's it, dude? His hands are solid.
This poor guy that's with him. They never say a word either. And there's so many things in this that require like mad coordination. There's never a word in these videos. So what I'm wondering is they must go off cam, in detail discuss what their plan is, and then to pull this off with no words being shared, there's so much coordination, and he has to be so strict with it. So that means they go off cam, they figure it out, They use telepathy. That might be true. Maybe that's why he's bald. Captions, Wubby? Why? What? We'll do it. He explains with captions? I don't need captions. I'm the captions.
It's like every Wubby stream is that like he misses some basic
You guys
fact
ready for
about
this?
something that he
Ready?
looked at on the internet and Chad explains it to him. And
He does the whole thing with the stupid little butter knife and everything. All by himself. Why not? Yep, there you go. No, I don't know. Oh, this part's crazy too. So he wants to cook all of the chicken at once, right? So he has this pot normally for his videos. He
Ukrainian
upgrades
Mr.
to this
Beast.
pot, right? Much bigger. Look at this. Much bigger pot, right?
Much bigger pot, dude. Let me sure.
I love this too. They have like, I don't know if this is fake American money, but anytime he purchases something, he shows like what looks like filmed stock footage of him paying someone. Obviously, it's not the real transaction, but it's like he's showing, and this is where I spent money. Don't know why he does this. It adds charm. Fake bills, they're too small. You don't understand. This man is 13 feet tall. I don't know if that was clear. He bought this thing, this big new pan for this, right? Just hear me out. This is why these videos are insane. He bought this pan, right? He goes, oh wait, my outdoor cooking setup, look at that. It's not gonna work. It's too small. So what do? Calvin Klein, what do? We go to the shop, we're gonna machine a new part. I'm in CAD, cooking up, what is this? Look at this, like fucking steel laser cutter. This is the Mr. Beast good ending. You always think like if you had infinite money, what would you put it towards? This is, if Mr. Beast was a cook, right? This is the good ending, where it's like you're putting it towards insane things that work. That is a very specific tool. I look at tools like this all the time, and I go, this probably costs thousands, right? If you need this, you're doing the most specific shit ever. If you handed me one of these for free,
have you watched Wubby
for
before?
free,
Have you watched Pay Money
and
Wubby?
set it up for free, I would look at it and go, I have no earthly idea how to even make any money back on that. I'd probably get hurt. Is hair just illegal in Ukraine? We have it. It's ready to go. We're ready to cook. No, we're not. He's gonna spend a whole fucking day doing this. This is all, by the way, to cook the chicken. We're still setting up to cook the chicken. All right, we're finally ready to cook the chicken.
100% the man.
We gotta light this thing, right?
I'll put something else on.
He's gonna chop his own fucking firewood.
You'll just be like, all right, sold.
Like, it's every aspect of it. You go, there's a faster way to do this, but I love that he's not doing it that way. I'm not lying, by the way. He just chops it. It's so, I love it. Okay, we can finally start cooking the chicken. It's finally time, right? Okay, he's gonna heat the pot evenly. I understand that does something. I've seen that in another video. Okay. Oh, he's seasoning it. He's seasoning it. That's cleaning. Just, he's about to see it. I've watched this video before, okay? I know what's coming. That's not seasoning. This part is. Watch. Show me a dirty rag. Ah! I don't know why he does it like this. My only thought is to make more content, but he scoops this with like the tiniest scooper. Maybe there's a chef reason for it, but I was watching it like, bro, can you, like, you gotta have a bigger, you gotta have something bigger than like the candy scooper from the mall candy stores. All right, this goes on for a while. I'll skip around. If you want to watch the whole thing, you can, but this is where it's time for him to make the giant tortilla. This is probably the best part of the video. Okay, so he made the dough. Great, right? Oh, we're back at the shop. What are we doing here? We're back at the shop. There it is. We know what's coming. Here? See, you don't even need subtitles. Like, is this guy on his payroll?
I am
Like his dad runs the...
Also, I will say this. The flap box truck, like with flaps instead of like a door, is the most not American shit. Like, I could just show you this and you would say this is definitely not American. I instantly think like Mission Impossible, like, oh, yeah, Tom Cruise is in there with a team. They're in some foreign country. His house looks beautiful though. The property where he was cooking, it's crazy looking. All that, ready? This is all for the tortilla. All of this is for the tortilla. Like, I shouldn't have primed you. It's too late now. I already did. But, like, if the rolling pin he busts out doesn't make you gasp, you're lying to yourself. You ready? Like, dog. Dog, look at how small it looks now. It got smaller. Or he got bigger.
Just to write a book.
It got smaller.
mean, you could just live in a nice part of Serbia and also write a book.
Bro, it's like when you roll a blunt. He's got 2 fingers on it. That's average. Big even. I honestly, the bigger ones hurt. You were expecting smaller. Even the pizza cutter. I'm actually realizing this. I made a joke earlier that this man's 14 feet tall. I actually think this guy's huge. He's holding the pizza cutter like this. How's he gonna cook this cyan? Welcome to why these videos are interesting. Because if you're watching this on your own, you're sitting here going, okay, but how is he gonna cook this? How's he gonna cook it? How about a custom giant like charcoal pizza oven? Why not? Why the fuck doesn't he have this? Like what? I know. And then
also, really quick, I know I haven't paused it, and we've made it almost the whole way through. He says this later, but the moment I saw that oven, I'm like, he built this oven just for this one video, just for this one thing.
they don't have a rack for it. Cool, I got my welding dad, who's been cutting shapes for me and shit.
Dad.
He's here.
What?
I don't understand anything about this, and I'm obsessed with it. No glasses, by the way. Safety squints on. He can look at the light. He's Ukrainian. Is that all charcoal? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I think a lot of people are gonna hate or love this next part. He throws in these little fire starter pucks. I love how cavalier he is with it. And after doing everything so methodically, I love how he chucks them. But I could definitely see some people in chat being like, why is he so cavalier with it? Watch this, ready? I love it. I just love it. I love the noise they make. Yeah, and if you hate it, you got baited. Because he still can't, look at him! He's still methodical! You got baited! He's got some for me, some for you! Of course he has the flamethrower, whatever the fuck that is, why not? Here's the real question. Was this in existence before the tortilla?
Dude,
or was he like...
look at the brick. Like, look at the the brick and how fresh that is. Like, nothing has been cooked in here yet. They made a Minecraft oven.
Build a giant thing that can cook a giant tortilla. I don't know. I don't know. How do they flip it? I'm so glad you asked. I'm so glad you asked. Yes! You guys are falling for the same traps I did when I watched this first. Because I kept going, well, how are they going to do this then? And all, like, perfect timing, they will show us. Boom. 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 Ukrainian boom. Yeah, the whole thing's gonna fit in because he measured. Of course he did. Why wouldn't he? He knows what he's doing. Oh, this is another great part too. Big old thing of cheese, right? Yep, cut it perfectly. Also, I am of the belief, and I think this video is gonna prove that a block of cheddar is, I have no feelings, I have no thoughts. It doesn't incite any sort of hunger response or any mouth water. It doesn't really do anything for me. Make this bitch into shreds of itself, and I'm looking at it like I could eat the whole block. I don't know what it is, but like right now I'm like, oh, that's a lot of cheese.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. It doesn't look like that much. Like he's gonna put it all into a bowl, and okay, that's the same amount of cheese, and I'm looking at that like I could take a handful and shove it into my mouth. Also, here's a little mind-blowing fact: you can buy cheddar grated. It's done for you. Nope, he's gonna do it himself. Like, if just to give you more into the mind of what I'm trying to say right now, if you put out blocks of cheddar at a party that size, I would be very turned off from that. I'd be like, ugh, what a disgusting snack. If you put out a bowl of shredded cheddar at a party, every time I walk past it, I would dip my hand in there and come out with a gripful for the rest of the night. If you don't know what I really do not like the thickness and dirt of the one that has escaped the bag. It's giving me like dude at a cheddar at a party. Every time I walk past it, I would dip my hand in there and come out with a gripful.
It had to be intentional, dude, with the bag.
The thickness and dirt of the one that has escaped the bag. It's giving me like dude at a park wearing a trench coat opens it up. That thing is girthy, poking out, and just filthy. Also, these are just for support, I believe. Or so, I don't know. I actually don't know what these are for. I don't know. Moral support because he's about to load up on there. That's so much.
Good idea.
Oh my god. I think he made a lot. I think this is the part where the burrito falls apart in my eyes. Like I would never put that on.
I would give up once everything is on a burrito. Nah, you know what? This is a bad idea.
But I'm not gonna listen. I didn't make this giant thing, so I'm gonna let him do what he wants. Oh my god, they can't even move it. There's another thing he does. He likes to spank everything he makes when he's done. I've noticed. He gives it like a little drum tap every time. Oh yeah, this is the best part, right? He's like, my burrito needs grill marks because the one we're recreating has grill marks. So back to the shop. This is so dumb, dude. It's like Epic Mealtime. Yeah, but it's like, it's more timeless. Epic Mealtime, while amazing, was very of the time meme heavy. This is just silent, straight to it. This is so ridiculous at this point, dude. Mesmerizing, truly.
You said kill
I grew up
all
with
white
Mealtime.
people.
I love them. I used to watch
You're like,
this,
damn,
but
dude,
like
this
you
auto
can't
mod
say
is like
Epic
really
Mealtime
after me
is
today.
timeless. It's certainly not. It was very meme of the. This is so dumb, bro. Bacon strips and bacon strips. Yep. Muscles glasses. Was that his name?
Yeah, I thought it was Somalian children.
I hate beans in a burrito. I hate beans in. I know that shit is divisive. I hate beans in a burrito. I love beans at a Mexican restaurant as a side, as like, let's say I'm getting a burrito plate, get the burrito, get some beans, get some rice, but do not put the beans and rice in the burrito. Preach. Thank you. Thank you. And look at this. You guys are wondering what he does. He serves a bunch of kids and shit.
No.
I heard some goo-goos just now and some gagas. Look at this. He serves them. Anyway, you get the point. He just serves it. There's one shot. There's a kid eating it. I think she knows. I mean, this shit's got to be cold and ass at this point, but that's not the point of the video. Look at, oh, she got her burrito. Look at her. They look like hostages. Look at the, yeah, they are told not to say anything. Oh my God, that's so funny. Look at her go. Oh, does she have Down syndrome? No, she's happy either way. Make the noise.
Says, dude.
Make the noise. Oh, what'd she say? What? I didn't make it this far. Before I hit play, was it English? I heard, yummy, I like it. That's what I heard. Ay, shit. That's
like,
not English. Shit. Also, who tied your tie? It looks stupid. Where's the dimple? You look classless.
You look classless.
Oh, this is where he gets his money. He has a Ukrainian channel with 10 million subs. I answered my question. Does he talk in these?
Всем привет, совсем...
Wait, I feel so faked out! I feel so fake. He talks in all of these. It's the same videos re-uploaded.
Всем привет! Совсем скоро наступит Новый год, а значит самое время приготовить самый дорогой новогодний стол без ограничения бюджета. Первым делом отправляемся в самый дорогой супермаркет нашего города, чтобы купить самые редкие и эксклюзивные продукты.
Holy fuck, this guy is just a YouTube goober. For his American audience, he cuts out everything and just gives us the raw audio. And I paint him as this like mysterious, bald Ukrainian man of mystery. But he's just, what's up guys? Welcome back. He's just Ukrainian Ludwig.
Ukrainian,
The
yeah.
fuck?
So good, dude. It's, what's it called? It's poop kebab. All right, here you go. Sorry, I don't have YouTube Premium. And
Trust me, I wouldn't come back unless I had something important to talk about. And boy, do I. This photo, this single disgusting...
Dude, look at it. Please tell me you've seen these before.
photo of a kebab has haunted my friend group, my thoughts, my emotions for nearly 2 years. And in this video, I'm going to be taking you on a journey of where we started and where we are today. Let's start from the beginning. Wednesday, December 16th, 2020. YouTuber Justin Wang tweets out a photo of a kebab that looks an awful lot like
Imagine opening
shit.
that, yeah.
I'm not sure if this is a turd or some kind of actual food I haven't seen yet. Bro, that's definitely a turd.
Man's laid some boo-boo across a few veggies.
People were confused. People were offended. It reminded me of the blue dress photo that went around the internet for a while. The longer I stared at it, the more it would become something else. At first glance, it kind of looks like shit, but when you really start staring at it, I've seen kebab that looks like that. This photo became a bit of a joke amongst my friends, where we would share it occasionally, a small argument would break out, and then it wouldn't go anywhere. I think our autism came together and we collectively decided we need to know once and for all if it's actually poo or if it's a kebab. Starting from the first place that I saw the photo was Justin Wang's Twitter, but it wasn't his photo. He was retweeting somebody else named Cray. Cray tweeted the photo originally in response to a post that read, "What's the worst food you've had at a football match?" Paired with a photo of a really long sausage. Cray responded to the tweet with a photo of the turd kebab and replied, "Stevenage away." All I had to do was get in contact with Cray, ask him if he took the photo, if he knew who took the photo, if it was his shit. And lucky for us, Cray's DMs were open, so I DM'd him right away. If Cray were to respond, I'm sure that would be the end of it, but unfortunately for us, he didn't. So let me explain something important here. When we find this photo reposted online, it's important to look at the date. The earlier the date, the more likely it's the original poster. So at this point, we have Justin Wang's tweet on December 16th and Cray's tweet from earlier that day. Both of these were in December, but we knew we had to find something older. And that's when we found the 9gag post. The post was titled, "Name That Kebab, Cambodian Cuisine." The photo we found on 9gag was a big deal. If we could get in contact with the person who made the 9gag post, we wouldn't need Cray at all. Let me explain an unfortunate quirk of 9gag. When someone posts to 9gag, the username is hidden, which can lead to some strange and weird posts. One user remarked on the issue, "It used to list the OP under the post, but they removed it a while ago, it seems." So, although we found this post without a username, it was a dead end. So we went deeper. We believe to have found the first ever sighting of the turd kebab on the internet. Turkish Kebab House, a small, unassuming kebab shop located in Blackpool, United Kingdom. The first internet post of the turd kebab, as far as we can tell, appears to be on a Google review under the photo section of said Turkish Kebab House. We don't know the exact date it was posted, but we do know it was in March 2020, according to the review, which was 2 full months before the 9gag post and nearly a year before Cray's. Whoever took this photo knew what the photo was. Lee R. We assume it's a he based on the name, and the profile photo is like a Shiba Doge meme. We don't know much of anything about Lee R. Google Reviews keeps their accounts and their users pretty anonymous for the most part. The only thing that we can see about Liar are his other reviews that he's left. And he's left a lot of reviews. Prestige Carpet and Upholstery, fast and efficient. Big Woody Skateboard Shop, great selection. Ramp City Skate Park, awesome indoor skate park, my son loves it. London Gents Barber, always do a good job of me and my son's hair. This guy, from what I can tell, seems like a normal family man, not the kind of guy who would upload a giant turd and post it at a kebab shop. It seems vindictive, it seems crazy. It doesn't seem like the kind of guy who would take his kid to get a nice haircut and then go to the family-friendly skate park after. Maybe you could justify him doing it if he uploaded it from a different account, but this was posted from the same account he reviewed a child's haircut from. It's just not adding up. The way I look at it, there's two options here. Either Liar uploaded a picture of his shit for some crazy reason, or Turkish Kebab House is serving kebabs that looks like actual human feces. There doesn't appear to be any way to contact Liar from his Google review. The only other option at this point was to get somebody to order a kebab from the shop and compare it to the photo. And during the midst of a global pandemic, that seemed impossible. So I put out a tweet asking for anyone in the Blackpool area willing to help us with a project. And we got so many responses, and I just want to say thank you to everyone who hit me up. I eventually got in contact with a viewer named Squiggles on Discord.
Who you be? See you later. Okie dokie.
Her and her boyfriend got their cameras in hand, hidden mics attached, and drove from Bradford to Blackpool, which, if I'm not mistaken, is about an hour drive. To be completely transparent, I was a little nervous sending Squiggles to the kebab shop, given some of the reviews for the shop. So for starters, it has a 3.6. That's not good. I wouldn't eat somewhere with a 3.6. Tiger T said, the service here is terrible. Boo Grady Booth said, absolutely disgraceful. Rang to complain about a frozen cheesecake to have the phone put down on me, only to ring back to be verbally abused by the owner. I was nervous sending a viewer of mine, a fan of mine, into a kebab shop that seemed as hostile as this, but we needed answers. I don't think I was ready for them.
I'm gonna go straight to the counter. I wanted to order something, but I'm not too sure what to get. I was wondering if you could help me. I was looking at some of the things, and then what's that one?
That one is chicken and donut.
Chicken and donut. And then that one as well.
Yeah, that one is chicken and donut as well, yeah.
And then what about that one? What's that one?
Oh, it's not ours. Some people who doesn't like us.
They
they
put that
put in
picture.
it's normally a shit.
That is actually a
Yeah.
shit, actually.
Who hates
Have
us?
a shit on
Put it on the Google, yeah.
Oh my, and you can't get rid of it at all?
No, I've tried it, but...
No.
Not only did they know about the photo, but they believe it to be a fake review. They claimed they don't know how to take it down. And when they served kebabs, although they didn't really look that appetizing, they definitely didn't look like the photo of the turd kebab. What are you? What was so frustrating about this is now the only option is that Lee R took a shit on a pita and uploaded it as a review. I guess there is a possibility that the kebab shop could be lying, but I'm not really seeing what the motivation is. Did they used to serve shitty kebabs? Giving up now doesn't give us the answer because there is still that doubt. For continuity, I'm going to move this. Shouts out to Squiggles and her boyfriend for going out there, spending a day with the turd kebab, and getting us one step closer to the truth. After the whole kebab shop, I felt lost. I felt confused. I knew I wanted to take a step back and get some perspective and get an expert's opinion. So I reached out to a gastroenterologist to get their opinion on it.
Hi, I'm Dr. Carlton. I'm one of the gastroenterologists at Digestive Disease Associates. I basically all day long look in people's bottoms to see if they've got colon cancer. I see a lot of poop all day long.
Dr. Carlton, hey. Dennis, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Dennis.
Dude, he goes
what
to the
is
shit doctor.
Poop is basically a mixture of a lot of materials left over from digestion from your GI tract. The thing that gives a stool its color is bilirubin, which comes from bile acids. So if you have a blockage of your bile duct, you might not have any stool color at all, and your stools will be pale colored like clay. But the bilirubin is what gives it that brown color.
What kind of colors can poop come in for humans?
Absolutely. It runs a spectrum from pale, almost white when someone has a blockage of their bile duct, either by like a pancreatic cancer or a bile duct stone, to yellow from diarrhea and excessive fatty, undigestible fats that go through.
If we were to show you an image, do you think you'd be able to identify if it's poop or not?
If it's a recent poop, probably.
I'm going to show you said image here. Here it is. This is the kebab.
While it certainly looks like poop, I have definitely seen kebab stuff that looks like that before, especially if it has any sort of grape leaf wrapping to it.
The darker color here and the grooves going through it. Do those look like something that would come out of a human being?
Definitely could. It's possibly poop, yes.
If you had to pick a side, what do you think it is?
I think it's probably a kebab that looks like shit.
How, with all the current evidence, could a doctor, a gastroenterologist, look at this photo and believe it to be a kebab? After my conversation with Dr. Carlton, I don't know what this is a photo of. So I reached out to a kebab expert here in San Diego to try to get another opinion on it.
Hi, my name is Mark Busabis. I'm the chef at Emerdine Restaurant. It's a family business, small little shop making authentic Lebanese cuisine.
Thanks for joining us. Thank you for agreeing to the interview.
Me.
You said that this was a family-owned business. Did you grow up in the shop? Have you been around the shop your whole life?
Yeah, so actually my story is interesting. I come from the Mediterranean culture. You know, every single mom and dad wants you to become either a lawyer, engineer, or a doctor at some point. I studied neuroscience and physiology, and I got a degree in that, and I was supposed to be destined to medical school. Then I had an epiphany where I switched, did a 180 flip, and Broke my mother's heart and told her I'm going to culinary school up in Napa. I have a different perspective. Like I have the science background and the molecular background of what food is and what happens to it when you heat it and cool it and things like that.
We have a photo that we're trying to identify the type of meat and the preparation style.
So when you say the meat, like the is it like lamb, chicken, beef, something like that?
I mean, I'll show you the photo and
okay,
then we
so
can go
sounds
from
good.
there.
Interesting. Okay. I would. That is not kebab. Well, okay. So first
This guy's
instinct
trying
is this
so
is definitely
hard.
ground beef of some sort. I think. To be honest with you, if you give this like to me, that doesn't look like meat. It's I mean, it doesn't look anything remotely similar to a kebab. I'm trying really hard to.
Well, you could be honest.
No, I am. I'm trying really hard to like see where it comes from, because like I know the food from all the cultures.
Mm-hmm.
If this is some sort of kafta or like ground beef skewer, not cubed meat, they did a really bad job about it. Usually when you skewer something, you want it to be all symmetrical so it cooks at the same time. So whatever this portion is way bigger than this side. Also, I'm having a tough time kind of like figuring out these grooves, because when you cook meat, especially if it's ground, those grooves, yeah.
It's not typical.
No. So this this is way too processed. The corners are pretty cut. Like the way we do our kafta, we don't use pre-ground beef. Like we get the whole lamb shoulder or beef shoulder, and then we fabricate it, remove the fat, grind it ourselves to the perfect consistency, mix it with onion and spices.
Would we be able to see one that
Yeah,
you guys
of
can
course.
produce?
Mark was not only kind enough to show us the kitchen and how their fresh kebabs are made, but he treated my entire crew to some of their delicious meals, and we're all really thankful for that. After we all ate, he had this to say regarding traditional Mediterranean cuisine.
For people that are trying to open ethnic restaurants in the West and want to showcase the beautiful culture and cuisine that we have that stems back thousands of years, is do it true to the culture and true to the cuisine and the recipes. Then it's an injustice to the food and the history of the food to kind of like toss it and just be like, hey, here, we're just selling you whatever.
Two experts in two completely different fields looked at this photo and believed it to be a bad kebab. Who am I to challenge the opinion of a doctor and a kebab shop owner? All of my friends had exhausted all of their ideas, and we didn't have any more leads. We didn't know what else to do. And with that, the story went completely quiet. Cray responds to my original DM. And not only does Cray respond to my original DM, but he's claiming that he is the one that took the photo. Here's where things get a little confusing, so pay attention. I'm gonna go into detail. I'm gonna be reading these from my phone, so forgive me. Your Twitter is one of the first sightings of the turd. Would you be able to provide any info on where it came from? Yeah, of course, mate. What's my cut? I don't know if it was me being naive, but at the time, him asking me for money didn't really bother me. I was so caught up in finally getting an answer to the story, I guess I didn't realize that him leading with asking for money is a little odd. So I obliged. I said, yeah, we can discuss payment. You'd have to give me info I don't already have though. Where's the photo from? Who took it? Is it a turd? Why was the photo taken? Okay, my mate shit on a salad in PETA in the pub toilets of Stevenage, and we claimed that they had provided it. No idea why. I took the pic of it, but it was funny as fuck. Cray is claiming his friend took a shit on a PETA at the Stevenage football arena. They took a photo of it and they uploaded it as a joke. So in order to get some more proof, I asked him if he could send me a photo, a screenshot of the photo in his camera roll when the photo was taken. June 2nd, 2020. This was the first problem. We have that photo dated on Google Review, posted by Lee R in March of 2020. So after the date discrepancy, I decided to hit up the so-called PETA shitter himself, Cray's friend, Lewis. Looking at Lewis's profile picture, it was hard to believe that somebody this beautiful could produce something so disgusting. Regardless, I still messaged him asking him if he was the one who shit on the PETA. Do you know when the photo was taken originally? June 2nd, 2020.
The same incorrect date that Cray had given us just moments before.
I wanted to see if they would bring up the Google review before mentioning it, because that, in my mind, would prove something. The Google review wasn't necessarily easy to find. At the very least, somebody just trying to make a quick buck off me wouldn't mention it because they wouldn't know about it. And I kind of caught them in that way. I'll lay it all on the table. There's a Google review posted by somebody named Lee R in March of 2020. This is the first time the photo was seen online. If you can either prove that you're Lee R by either logging into the account, writing something, there are countless ways to easily and in under a minute prove that you're Lee R. Or provide a post, anything that predates March 2020, I'll pay you and your boy. Don't worry about it. Giving you loads of answers for nothing. Going to football now. Didn't think you'd be like this. It's only a shit. It's only a shit, Lewis. It's only a fucking shit. You're only a fucking shit. You wanna be amateur football player? You're never gonna fucking make it, dude. Keep chasing that dream. Keep fucking chasing it. And when I get to the bottom of this fucking shit, I'm gonna be sitting in my California mansion and you're still gonna be going to the pitch in pouring rain, hoping for a sponsorship, Lewis. It's just a turd. It's more than a turd! Guys, let me ask you something. If I offered you $500, which was my current offer, $500 to log into your Google account and post a review, would you do it? Or be a dick for no reason, the internet now hates you, and you don't have $500. I can't think of a single reason, if this was the original poster of that photo, why they would not acknowledge the Lee R post at all. And that's the thing. I talked for a little while longer with these two. Not a single time did they acknowledge Lee R. Not at all. They weren't even like, I don't know who Lee R is. They weren't like, oh, I am Lee R. They gave no acknowledgement to it. And I found that very shady. These two guys could just be the dumbest human beings in the UK, and they could technically still be the origin of this photo. I offered them an opportunity to get on a voice call with me because I was thinking maybe there's a miscommunication going on here, and maybe the dates were slightly wrong, maybe this, maybe that. They didn't even want to have the conversation with me. And if this video does come out and these guys ever decide to provide proof, let's all as a community laugh at them, because they could have done it earlier and made $500 each. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. After the Cray situation, I didn't feel like there was any point. What's even more frustrating was a story that went quiet, that we thought we had just solved, went right back to square one. It is a possibility that one of them is Lee R, and they had just gotten locked out of their account or something, and they knew they couldn't prove it. At that point, I didn't really know what to do, and I'm being honest, there really wasn't anything we could do. As if out of nowhere, Lee R posts a new review on Google.
They're tracking him down.
Lee R is still writing reviews. Keep in mind, Lee R had not posted a review at this point for years, so a new post was huge. It proved to us a few things. He was still active, and there's a chance we'd be able to contact him. Really interesting under his review that I guess we hadn't noticed before, but the business, Shabsies, responded to his review, which meant in theory, we might be able to get a message to Lee R. Unfortunately, that was impossible. We would have to call shops in a different country, in a different time zone. On that phone call, we'd have to convince the shop of the documentary we're doing, explain what's going on, and then convince them to use their business on Google to send a message to this random guy for some dumb American YouTube channel. And that's exactly what we did.
It is 4 a.m. our time here in San Diego, and it's, what is it? It would be about 1 p.m. 1 p.m. in the UK in Blackpool, and we are currently going through Lee's reviews on Google. We're calling up Prestige Carpet and Upholstery Cleaner. Sorry I look so disheveled. It's 4 a.m. Here we go.
Call cannot be completed as...
Okay, what are we doing wrong here?
We weren't putting the country code in, dude.
Isn't how the UK ringers?
Good afternoon, everybody.
Hi there. Is there a manager or an owner I could speak to?
Speaking to the owner.
We're trying to get in contact with an individual who left a review of your business, among many other businesses on Google. Through Google reviews, the business can actually send a message to them that will notify them. And we found you guys through a review this person left, if that makes sense.
Okay. Who's the person who left the reviews and what's their name?
Lee R, L-E-E-R, like abbreviated last name R.
Lee R.
That's correct.
L-E-E-R.
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay. Leave that with me. I can't guarantee how that will get done today. My partner was away diving today, so he's not available to sort of search that for you. And it was definitely a Google review.
Yeah, it was 100% a Google review, yes.
Okay, that's fine. Right, leave it with me. I'll see what I can do for you.
Okay, I appreciate it so much. Thank you. And
Alright,
wait, what was your name?
My name's Andrea.
Andrea, okay.
Andrea, yeah.
Thank you so much for your help. I mean, maybe?
Maybe.
Was that good? I feel like that was pretty good.
Couple days passed, and there it is. Let me tell you, I could not believe it when I saw it, but there it fucking was. They left their business email. Okay, not exactly what we asked, but good enough. We managed to get a business in the UK to leave a message for another man.
I have a trial.
Based on nothing.
I think I
And
got
as
one
excited
through,
as I was, it was unfortunately short-lived. And I could drag you guys along here and give you hope, but unfortunately,
gave me,
as I record
a
this,
trial
Lee
for
R
YouTube.
has not responded in any way to the review. Who is Lee R? Who is Lee R?
Here we have all of Lee R's places he's visited, places he's reviewed. This is what we know at this point. It's just not enough. We don't know enough about him. I just wish I could have his ear for 10 seconds. We would know. We could put this to rest. As much as it pains me to say this, this is as far in the story as we've gotten. I think that we've exhausted everything that we possibly could. And I could sit here and wait a year to put this video out, but I do think that we'll get better results if I ask for your help. If you have any information that leads to us getting in contact and finding out the source of this photo, I'm offering up a $5,000 bounty, either who Lee R is or what this photo is of, with proof. Proof obviously is what I deem as proof, okay? You can't just say whatever the fuck you want. But we're looking to get in contact with Lee R and or find the origin of the photo in the first place. $5,000 to anybody who can successfully help with that. If you don't have information, what you can do to help is signal boost this video. Hashtag Turd Kebab on Twitter. We're just trying to get in contact with Lee R. Send this video to someone you know. Maybe they know someone who knows Lee R. They don't even have to be from the UK. We're gonna get to the bottom of this, and we're gonna answer once and for all if this is a turd or if it's a kebab. But I'm not strong enough. I need your help. I'll speak candidly for a moment. I know I haven't been on this channel in nearly 2 years, and you guys probably wondered where I went. I've been on Twitch. I stream all the time. I post 2 videos a week on my highlight channel. When this video goes live, I'm gonna be talking about the video, going over behind the scenes stuff, talking about funny things that happened during filming, all sorts of different things that I didn't cover in this video. There's all these other stories and leads that went nowhere. And if you wanna come see me talk about it, go over to my Twitch, twitch.tv/paymoneywubby. I'm live now. Look at all the great content you're missing out on. Ching-chang-chong! Okay, who did that? I've been very fortunate to have an incredibly supportive community on Twitch. They, along with you guys, are allowing me to make very important videos like this one.
Present day Wubby here. There is an update that I'm having to record and add into the video as quickly as I can. So I recently went on vacation, and while on vacation, we decided to check the turd kebab photo. The photo was gone. That's right, guys. The original posting from Lee R has been removed. So if you remember earlier in the video, the kebab shop owners mentioned they don't actually have the ability to remove the photo themselves. My friends and I actually tested this theory. My friend owns a business and I uploaded a photo to that business. He was unable to remove it. I myself had to remove the photo. So that means Lee R himself removed the photo. We found an Instagram of someone we thought was Lee R, and I did message them. And if you're wondering why this wasn't in the video till now, it's because they never replied and we didn't think it was relevant. However, with the context now of the photo being removed, we have to look back at every single person we interacted with And I'm starting to believe this Instagram account was actually Liar's. We found this account in the first place because it followed one of the shops that Liar reviewed. This person does live in the general area that all these shops are as well. So the best theory I have at this point in time is that this person I reached out to is Liar. They saw my messages and they went and deleted the photo. Motivation? I don't know why. Maybe they're scared. Maybe they think they're in trouble. Does that mean it's poo? Does that mean it's meat? I don't know. The photo's gone. I cannot believe a couple days before posting this video, our oldest photo gets removed. Hashtag turd kebab on Twitter. Any information, you can get $5,000. All right. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Real quick before the end of the video, I want to take this time to give a quick shout out to all my friends that actually helped contribute. They were behind the scenes finding all of this shit with me. I couldn't find a way to thank them in the video naturally, so here it is at the end. So thank you to Alex, Aquatic, Ash, Booty, DJ, Adri, Linux, Maya, Kratz, Peanut, 1024, Ham, Jevons, Ryder, and TT.
Shout out Peanut, dude.
We are about to go down one of the most insane.
Like, his channel is crazy. That's his, closer. I will pay you. I'm gonna pay this person 5 gold. Hold on a sec. Go. Did it. Easy. That was fucking easy. Woo! Peanut works with him. Peanut works for him. Thank you so much. Clip that. We gotta clip that, and we gotta clip that. Yeah, comprende, just checking what you meant. Yep. Oh, what did they do for translation? Bambi, Bambi, bum, Bambi. We did it! Okay. Oh, yo. Coming out in the next content patch, they're putting in a new type of mount called drive mounts, and it's literally Tokyo drifting. It's like literally, it's cars, but you can Tokyo drift them. I like going this way, cause this way's very fun. Ganoosh. Baba Ganoush. And then we're gonna fly to Terran Milk, 'cause I think this thing, one of the things only lasts 2 hours. Holy shit, 20 minutes.
What would you ask of death?
Hold on, we gotta turn this fucking... I gotta get on a bird right now. Or whatever. Wyvern. I need to stand up. I don't think I've stood up in like 3 hours. I'm just a fucking machine, dude. A fucking
What would you ask of death?
What would you ask of death? Alright, let me go piss. Got my Japanese house coat on now. I'm fucking locked in, dude. I don't even feel tired. I just feel like I could. What the fuck is this? Here, you get this. Gay. Yo, you gotta chill with your fucking Discord spams, buddy. You could've just post this. Well, you just DM'd me. You could've just posted that. Band is incredible, from Jersey. And then we got... Oh, well, it's about the other thing. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ah. Yo, this Japanese house coat that I got is so cozy.
What now? Trust no one.
Trust no one. Goodbye. Wait, I have to go to fucking Senjin Village? Why? What business do I have in Senjin Village? Oh. Alright, that makes sense. Ooh la la la. Oh yeah, let's go back to the Wubby video. Man uses tan injections to change his race. Alright, actually, you know what, we're not gonna watch that. We're not gonna watch that right now. God damn. Which one is this? The 5-minute one? This song fucking rules too.
What is it?
What is this, dude? Watching from across, pointing through religious chants.
Oh shit, dude!
just need to say this. This is a song about a homeless person that we watched from a hotel window. Just something to keep in perspective.
We're out in this darkness, one could really use the light. Sweet bread at the lamp. Bro! What? We pray at the lamp. Dude, I got goosebumps.
There we go. That's fixed. That looks better. I just look like an amorphous black blob in a chair.
Dude, it's so good. It's so good, dude.
That's
What?
so crazy. That's so crazy.
Wilro, Seth Drums, Charlie Cat. Wilro, my boy. Another banger and in a different style, bro. Holy shit. Can we give huge shouts out to Wilro? You can find him on YouTube, and more importantly, you can find his music on Spotify now. He's got the whole Bungus album. Check it out. Encore. Go check it out yourself. I'm sure you'll help him more right now if you go search his name on Google, if you search him on Spotify, if you add it to your favorites. Good shit. I don't know who did what on this song, but I'm gonna say it. And I might be a little hot take in here. I think Cool Guy was the best song. I hate this. I think this might have just taken the best song. I think
Dude,
it might have just
easy.
taken the. I am shocked by this one. Total genre jump too. Ah, Wilro. God damn, bro. Okay, moving on. We gotta move on. Claps in chat again for Wilro though. Jesus Christ. By the way, I hate to break it to you guys, but anyone who makes music in my chat for the stream, I'm not telling you not to, but there's big shoes to fill. That's a tough act to follow.
Sugar, spice,
Here we
and everything nice.
And
These were the-
Seth Drums drums, so I can assume he didn't write the lyric. I don't know what Seth Drums did. Okay, but you can check him out on Twitch. Shouts out Seth Drums. There you go. Night Fury, thank you for the 100 subs! What the fuck? Alright, well.
Okay.
Well.
Okay.
Well, I mean. Well, we're here.
Hold on. I just got a whisper from a random mage. After I finished that PvP quest, so I just finished a PvP quest in Hinterlands, and I had a mage meet me at Airy Peak so I could throw the message, turn around, sprint into the portal, and I'm safe. I came back, and as I'm coming back, I get a whisper from this mage that says, just Capital City portal on mage. And I said, what? And he said, only UC Oregon TP, not a specific map. And so I said, sends gracious heavens beyond arcane. Forth with mana goes the blue man. Meet yellow at coordinates to escape to safe sanctuary. And he just goes, huh? I was asking you to meet me at a specific location on the map to provide me a portal service to said capital city. It's a 20-year-old video game, buddy. We all know what we're doing here for the most part.
Hey there. Later. Be seeing ya.
All that for 6,000 experience, dude. Okay, I think this is it. I think we just finished. So far tonight, we have finished Stranglethorn Vale. We might have like one quest left to do. What are the missing quests here? Summoning Shadra and then Venom and whatever. Yeah, this is what we're doing right now. And then we're gonna do this one, defeat Shadra Allure. I forget where the fuck this is. We already did tablet, yeah, okay. Okay. So Badlands. We've got one turn-in, one breadcrumb for the Thunderbrew recipe. That's Blasted Lands. We probably can just skip it. We've got 2 turn-ins down in Booty Bay. I'm thinking the move is we hearth over to Orkmar. We turn this into Drandruthers. Fly to Ratchet, take the boat, turn in our 2 STV quests. And then from there, we just take the boat back to Ratchet, and then we fly down to Snaris, and we turn in these 3 things. And then we do our Into the Field quest, which is like a really long, stupid chain in Tanaris for some reason. So, the words that I said were this. Okay, cool. But I believe we're about to get our Noggin Fogger, which is Biss. The Biss of the Biss. Yo, sun's starting to come up on Azeroth, guys. Time to wake up, rise and shine.
He plays guitar too? Okay, all right. Maybe Seth had a lot more involved in that one than I thought. Cheers, Seth. Thank you. All right. Night Fury's 100 subs. Get Papa drunk. I'm not drinking for the subs. I'm drinking to support Wilro and his music career. Cheers, everybody. I don't want to do this. Here we go. Anyway, back to that Wilro video. That was really fucking good. And the animation was great.
Gone. May your blades never dull.
Peanut. Peanut.
What's that?
You're a
See what's in the
brand
barrel.
risk to
Yes,
yourself.
looks like it's all here.
That's funny.
Here's your fee for the package. Good
I
job
think
on
you're
that.
only that if you hide it, right?
These
We
extra
let it
bottles of
play.
Hinterland's Honey Ripple are going. They said we're gonna drink some. I'll call
That is
it
the
Champ
third
Pimple.
version of that video. Do you have an album yet? You should have a, with all the Wubby songs you're putting out, you could put out a pretty decent Wubby album.
We'll go to
I'll promote it
since we're
I
here.
get 30%. Fair? I don't
It's
know.
that easy, boys.
Crisp, clean lock. Check out Wilro on Spotify.
She is now being honored around the globe. We will have complete coverage all morning long on the Today Show, and we'll be looking for you then. But, Maria, tonight, it's all about the NFL kickoff on our plus. Check this out.
Next week is gonna be a fucking banger, dude. Show the next.
What is going on here? What is going on here, chat? Can somebody explain to me what the fuck's going on here? Chat is Martyr. And a bot. Yeah. Here you go. Come on in, do your worst. Come on in, do your worst. Come on in. Worst. Okay, hold on. We were trying to find something here. Oof. Came in 3 minutes before an ad, guys. Kind of unlucky. We were looking at, why was it? Hold on. Give me a sec here. Give me a sec here, guys. We're trying to, I'm in a wall. You gotta say words. You gotta ask a personal question. Make fun of the way that I look. Bald spots that I got under right here. This, see that? It's softer than a baby's bottom. There are no hair follicles. I also have one on this side too. They match. Yo, Soul Crazy TKO, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you, bud. Added, I think that's like 4 minutes on the timer. Let me see. I think I have the snip right here. Yeah, let's do this. I'm gonna make this look nice in a little bit. Let's capture this.
Out just followed.
This. We're gonna touch that button. We're gonna click, yo, thank you for the follow, early out. Welcome on in, welcome, welcome. I'm pretty sure you guys know who I am. Okay. Yeah. So this is the time, this is the time that you add. What is it? Follows is 4 minutes. Tier 1 sub, and pretty much all subs are 10 minutes. Tips and cheers. I don't know how the fuck those work. We've only been doing this for a month. Today is literally the 30th day that we've been streaming on Twitch. Appreciate you. If you need a mod, I mod for some folks. Oh, okay, so I'm guessing early out is D-bish. Let me put some fucking goddamn silly-ass music on. Maybe a little bit. Yes, sir. Hell yeah. I mean, yeah, dude. If you want a mod, I don't think you can necessarily do much damage to the community if you did, but if you want to hang out, maybe we get to know each other. I want to see how hard you can make fun of me first, and then based on how funny it is, I'll mod you. I do have 2 mods in the channel right now, but one works all the time, like for the government, like a fucking weirdo, and the other one is a drunk Canadian. So the bar for competition isn't very high. They're just homies. I'm brand new on Twitch, man. Brand new. Brand spanking new. I'm wearing a Japanese house coat right now. You know how cozy I am? Still gonna miss you. D-bish, are you new? You guys in the middle of a fucking ad right now? You're not. Hold on a sec. This is fucking bothering me. Alright, the contrast is like kinda high. Thanks, asshole. Now I'm watching Children of Men. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I'm watching like a really good film. Where was my contrast originally? This is bothering me a lot. New. I've been in the guild for over a month. My priest is Fake Death. Okay, Fake Your Death. Yo, Fake Your Death was a really, really interesting, cool band from my childhood, essentially. Marty, you remember Fake Your Death? Of course you do. Of course you do. I'm pretty sure I got kicked in the back of the head, and it was the first time I ever got kicked in the back of the head was at a Fake Your Death show. And it was the first time I tasted blood in my mouth. Alright, so I asked that because, like, I have, like, a whole spiel. I just, you know. I'm, like, 7.5 hours in on the stream right now. And I'm like, haha, sleepy, you know? Like, not actually making mistakes. What do I have to do for this fucking idiot in Senjin Village? What? I could just stealth in and get this myself. And I have to come back here? I have to defeat Theka and find and read his tablet to discover the spider god's name. I thought you just had to read the tablet that was next to Theka. Alright, well, whatever. We're gonna run to Ratchet. Bum, bum, bum. No, we're gonna go this way. Well, yo, early out, D-bish. If you didn't know, I'm doing an OnlyFists challenge on the Rogue. And it's like, the challenge is pretty much over at this point. Like, I do so much fucking damage. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy, man. That quest loot is missing a dependency. That's annoying. You kept up in Discord a bit. Okay, fair enough. All right, you pretty much know everything about me. The only thing that you haven't seen are my nudes yet. So we'll make sure that we get that squared away for you probably the next couple hours. I will say that the number of streamer Discords that were cool with me posting my nudes in them was a lot more than I expected to before. And then after the first few, I was just like, oh, okay, so this is just like cool across the board. Anyway, welcome onto the channel, dude. We're gonna do the Streamathon for a little while. I'm probably gonna take a break in like a little while. My phone is almost dead. So I manage my stream on one monitor. I use my phone for chat. Yeah. If it looks like I don't know what I'm doing, it's because I don't. And my phone is almost dead. And the charger that I have will not reach onto this desk no matter where I plug it in. Well, that's the boat we need to get on. First world, yeah, exactly. First world problems. I know. I just started out, dude. I'm like, a single dad, dude. I pay for 1.5 residences. So I'd rather take care of the things that I got to first, and then we'll get the nice to haves at some point. I don't think we need anything here. Kinda sucks I'm gonna miss this boat. It just pulled up. Just pulled up on me. Who do you mod for? What channels? Should we go do a full inspection of these channels? Oh, you're on an ad break. Unless you have Turbo. Which I'm assuming if you're mod for the channel, you probably have Turbo. So weird. Both on my OBS and my Twitch, it tells me that there's an ad running right now. I don't know. Sea-Doo? Sea-Dank? So, okay, yeah. How do I validate this? Oh, yo, Peggy. Sardaco. You love Sea-Dank? Didn't Savix pay to have him killed? When was the last time you were in I've never heard of Palamer. Oh, dude, they're live right now. Yo. Can you go in there live right now? And he's doing a subathon at the moment. Okay. Oh, 243 hours. Yeah, sure. I don't know. Just say something in his chat. I have his chat open. I'm literally just validating that you actually are a moderator, and it's not like I don't inherently don't believe you, but this is the first time you and I are chatting. Oh, that's awkward. Oops. Oops, I was removed. Dude, the clip that they're watching. Look at my mana. What do you want me to do? All right, when was the last time? C-Dank on? C-Dank's not on. Oh, C-Dank is on? No, he's not. In Palomers? All right, you got VIP. Yeah, okay. He left you as a VIP. Why do you think you had your mod removed? This is we're not trying to character assassinate you at all. Now I'm just curious. I will literally tell you everything about me in about 5 seconds. Well, not 5 seconds. In a few minutes. He's Canadian and I game twice a week. Okay. That's why he modded you, is because he's Canadian and you're a gamer. Were you modding for Sardako during the duel? Now you're around a lot more before your daughter was born. Holy shit. Yo, congratulations. Is your daughter your first? Set up commands and shit. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what, since I don't have anything really set up because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know. The worst that you could actually do is like upset people in the community. I wish there was a way that I could just see it on your side, like, yo, this guy's a moderator for other fucking chatters. Alright, well, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Enjoy. Hey, stranger. I will say that I have had somebody that makes extremely questionable choices. You don't have to mod me. I'm literally only around on the weekends, Friday, Saturday. That's fine. That's usually when I do, like, long streams anyway. And that's usually when the two other people that mod are, like, not... you know, like, one works and the other is drinking or streaming GeoGuessr. Dude, we're out, like, I'm like a little baby over here. I don't, you know. And I know I could set you up with privileges on, like, stream elements and stuff like that, too. I just need to have, like... We can talk about this off stream, by the way, too. I mean, we've got 17 hours, but... Oh, dude, well, I appreciate it nonetheless. Since you just wanted the fucking mod view. That's fine. I mean, it's not really, like, my mods do much that okay, so since you read the Discord and everything, as a result of that post, that went over to Bry, and then he said that I lied in that post about two things, which is just, like, inherently false, because everything that we did is both recorded and I have screenshots. So, like, but then his chat has been, there's been like 3 people that have, like, just been, like, harassing me over the course of this past week. but they made the mistake of just like coming into my stream while I had follower only chat on. Like I baited them in, and then they followed and I banned them immediately. Like they can't even see the channel anymore. So that's kind of why I'm like leery on just like, especially people in the guild, just being like, oh, I could mod for you, but it's fine, man. You're catching me in a vulnerable, semi-vulnerable state. But, dude, congratulations on the birth of your daughter. I also have a daughter. I am a girl dad. She's my youngest of 3. And I absolutely love being a girl dad. I don't know about you, but it's
Be
like
careful.
the best. Like, the best ever.
Have a good one.
Where am I? This one. Oh, the rescue. The uphill. Oh, dude. That's awesome. That's coming up soon, man. And you're in like the best age right now.
Greetings.
Basically 6
Daylight's
months to
burning.
2 years is like the best age.
Right.
Just in my opinion. My humble opinion. Alright, we take the boat back now. She's wicked smart. Hell yeah. Yo, minus the girls are like compared to my so I have 2 sons. They're 5 and 10. And where she is like cognitively with like her expression, her personality, like her ability to form words, thoughts, sentences, so like leagues ahead of where they were. And she just turned 3 back in October. And dude, it's incredible. I love it so much. We do our nails together. And she likes to play house with basically anybody. So, it's so much fun. Just building forts for her and her baby dolls. I'm all about it. Also, it gives me the opportunity to learn how to, like, do hair. Ugh. Yeah. And so I've been a single dad for like 2 years now. And I will say that like things are starting to finally like settle down and like get a little bit easier for me. You raised my niece and nephew. Your nephew was a sweet gentle boy. My niece was a demon from the depths of hell. She was always wicked smart. Nephew not so much. Well, you know. At least you got the kind demeanor in one of them. People aren't always that lucky. And I honestly have been like very fortunate enough to like my kids are very kind, understanding, and just like they're generally sweet. I think they're kids, so they're always gonna act like kids, but especially kind of going through this whole process, it's been extremely difficult for them. But you know, my ex and I, like, we work well together. We're very amicable. Like, we're friendly. Text, like, almost every day. If, like, you know, about non-kid related things, I should say. And we do kind of an interesting setup. So, like, one of the things that we had talked about, in, like, when we kind of both accepted that, like, our marriage was over, it's failed, like, there's, you know, was essentially, like, obviously we still love the children, and, like, we care for each other's well-being, and the one thing that we didn't want to impact was, like, the stability of, like, what we had been trying to achieve for so long. It was almost like so much of our lives were wrapped up inside of our careers and, like, didn't take the time to work on, like, the relationship with each other. And I mean, apart from other things going on because of that growing apart, you know, we always, like, the kids were always, like, kind of the cornerstone of, like, being able to, like, that's the focus. So in going through that process, we decided that we were going to do it's like an unconventional approach to custody. It's called bird nesting, and effectively what it is like it's where the kids have their, like they have their own house. The kids live in a house, and my ex and I are the ones that go back and forth instead of them. Yeah, comes in waves, for sure. I think ours, it was just like, it was for too long, and then COVID hit, and we both work in healthcare, and I was a director, and I was also in a patient-facing role at the same time. So I was like, for almost 18 months, like 14, 16-hour work days. Like, who could have saw that one coming? But so we do bird nesting, right? And it was, oh dude, I can only imagine. I can only imagine what it would be like to kind of have that, like during COVID. I don't know if you did something smaller, you had family, or like organizing to be able to have people together, which I'm sure you wanted to. So I like the kids, they have their own rooms, like their clothes are their clothes, their toys are their toys, and they don't have to move, right? They don't have to be a vagabond and like pick up their stuff every week or whatever, and then, kind of go back and forth. So effectively, it's like I have my own place when I'm child free, that I rent, and that's where I am right now. That's why I'm able to do a 24-hour stream. Be like wildly irresponsible. Yeah, and so for the first year that we were separated, she had her own private room here, and we had decided like we were gonna split all expenses 50-50. So like like we're both paying for half of the house each, where the children live, and while she was here, we were paying like for half of the rent, bills, etc. And then she started dating someone relatively soon after we like officially had ended things. And I would say like within 6 months of that, she was like, that's the person, like that's where she was staying when she wasn't with the kids. And so when it came up to like the renewing the lease here, she was like, I'm just gonna go live with him, when I'm not with the kids. And I was like, that's fair. I saw it coming. It wasn't any surprise. We had talked about it before. But now I have to pay for like a full house rent here, and then half of a house in New Jersey. So that's that's where my kids are, and it's that's been, I think, the toughest part. But we've been making it work. I literally just had a roommate move in not 2 days ago, and I think that's like that right there just gives me so much just hope in being able to kind of come out. Because that's been my biggest difficulty, is just like affording all this. But what are you gonna do? Yo, does he? Does he actually? That's where I'm from. I'm from North Jersey. I really don't mind like telling this, because it's like somebody tries to like actually do something with this information. Dude, I don't. Yeah, it would be fun. I think I would have fun with it more than anything. Yeah, I'm originally from North Jersey, and now this house where I'm in is in Philadelphia. So so like the worst part about all of this for me is like I pick up my life every week and move back and forth, but I would gladly do it. I would gladly do it until my kids are 18, if that's what they wanted. Is just, so they have like their stability in their own space, because it's not their fucking fault that our marriage failed. Okay. I forget why I came here. Stand by. What is this quest? Moral Grain Research? Take the seed voucher to Bashana Rune Totem. Interesting.
Keep it real.
Making shit work is what it's about. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely.
Talk to me.
Let's go to Tanaris. Let's keep it work. Keep it going here. Do you know like what part of Jersey he lives in? I didn't fucking know that. This is probably Googleable information. Chat is essentially my my Google when I am streaming. You know what? Looking at Sea-Doo, and especially the fucking the glasses, I see it now.
I got it. I got it. Everyone has their favorite part of property management.
Nah. He has a dream house tour. All right, let's watch this. No specific area. The thing about like people in New Jersey, if they've lived there their whole lives, it's like you could see like a house or a street and be like, oh yeah, I know where that is. That's like near Verona, you know, like that's down the ways a little bit. Dude, a dream house tour.
I know it's been a while, but Cass and I are finally prepared to do our house tour.
Nice t-shirt. You like that shit?
Wait a little bit.
Yeah, nice
I'm gonna
t-shirt.
mute my mic. The house kind of looked like fully furnished.
Actually, I'm just not gonna talk.
You know, make sure it was all clean and stuff. It's pretty hard.
I'm sorry, what the fuck was that? Was that you? Is this the fucking government? What the fuck?
Hard to keep it all clean, but
I'll mute my mic.
yeah, so here we go.
Okay.
I just want to thank you guys very much for supporting us over the last couple of years. We've had the chance to do things that most people at our age don't really have to do. So I'm just really excited to share our house with you.
I don't really care about seeing this house. I just want to see the outside of
the
it.
front door, the entryway, nice and big. We got some nice little closets
Show
here.
us a
His and
picture of her
hers,
house.
even though I
It's
think
literally
she's
the
kind of taken
thumbnail.
over some of mine a little bit.
Oh, here we go.
She's got more stuff. They just fight over them. Come on, boys. And then they roll them under the couch and
6 years ago.
just sit there and bark blue. Move it, bud.
Dude.
So then we have the massive backyard.
His wife, 1,000%. TJ Maxx, Home Goods, Target, obsessed. There's 4 things I saw in literally 2 frames that were just like, this is literally from TJ Maxx. This shit right here, you can get at Home Goods, and then wait for it. That fucking D right there. I'm telling you.
So then we have the massive backyard that we play with
Literally, Sea-Doo's wife is live, laugh, love coded.
them every single day, but it's never enough. So we have a hired poop scooper. I can't let him back there. Yeah. That's my neighbor. He likes to play Fortnite. He said he adds Ninja every single day. Feels bad, man.
Are you gonna say hi? He sees us.
If we let them back there, he's going to destroy
Well,
them.
the yard, they can see the yard.
Yeah,
it's
the
fine.
yard's huge. It's way bigger than the last backyard. The dogs, it's like taking them.
Ah, dude, yeah. Kaz is a classy lady. His the thumbnail is a house. Probably not his house. Maybe. Who fucking knows? Anyway. Good for him, man. I used to I'll say the house that the kids live in is fucking sick, dude. It's like a California, like, it's like, if you know the like California style modern rancher, it's like really, it's like, instead of having your single floor rancher, it's like really tall but narrow. Shit's pretty cool. Yeah, dude, join the Discord, so I can mod you in there, and then we can talk in mod chat. Because guess what? Guess what you just did? Guess what you just did by becoming a moderator that said, like, hey, I'm a moderator and I know how to do things. That's right. You're my new Google for stream things related. Here, I'll show you this real quick. You quit. You can't quit. You can't unmod yourself. Illegal. Most of the questions I have are just like, how do I, like, where do I start with setting this shit up? Because it's like, things like fucking, I don't know. No, there's like no good resource that explains like the how-to on something. Like, dude, I know how to engage with an audience. I know how to provide entertainment from that perspective, and like different ideas of like how to operate a stream and how to run it. Obviously I have a basic setup, so I know after a month of what I'm doing, partially. But it's like kind of like all of the add-ins, and I don't even want to call it like bells and whistles, but it's just like shit that's gonna keep basically an audience entertained for a little bit longer. I did put in, where the fuck is it? I did put in fucking words on screen, and this game rules.
Interesting. Keep it real.
Oh my god, alright. I'll come back to you in a minute then.
Yo! Have a good one. Be good. Have a good one. Keep it real.
Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me.
Potential customer. Be good.
Sorry, I was out sucking cock to afford my Twitch sub. Didn't you gift a sub? No, you just subbed yourself.
Welcome, friend.
Good on you, buddy. Take the violet
Be
powder.
careful out there.
Okay, one more thing, I know it. I fucking know it. Oh no, it probably went incredibly well.
Yo!
You've never seen a
Hurry
dude
back.
suck dick like Martyr.
Keep it real. Glad I could help. Hurry back.
Right.
Keep it real.
Wait, speak to you again.
Talk to me. Glad I could help.
What?
What's up? Hurry back. Keep it real.
Hell yeah, let's
Time
go.
is money, friend.
Yeah, I want to buy more.
Glad I could help.
Alright, where do we want this to go? Yeah, that's a good one.
Yo!
I'm just throwing shit on my... somehow. Yeah.
Have a good one.
Are you kidding me?
Keep it real.
How is that a quest? I don't want to go kill... I don't want to kill more of those goddamn things out there. I'm just gonna see if it's right here. Waste Wander. Fuck you, buddy. Ah, there's not even 5 on the goddamn auction house that I'm gonna... Fine, we'll go grind it. Yo. Deebish. Have you seen this before? I don't think I posted this on the Discord. Alright, fine. Whatever, dude. I can't. I'm sure. Dude, thanks. I'm trying to show you something fucking cool. Oh, okay, okay. Because this is the full rule set, right? All the weapons across the top. No handouts. So I have to, like... People have been offering me money today. Uh-oh. Did something catch your eye? Possibly... this? That's right. As part of the inauguration of our channel, doing the OnlyFists challenge, and we got our affiliate after 1 week on the platform. we decided to do something a little extra special for our founders badge, where founders are now entitled to 1 fisting. You come on down, you find me, you get your fisting. And I'm pretty good at it now, dude. I'm level 52. Like, come on. This rule number 4 is this is what's fucking me in the ass. This is why I'm still 50. I've gotten 1 level tonight because I'm so close to out leveling shit in Tanaris, Feralis, Hinterlands, and STV that like I've just been like stuck in these 4 zones, just trying to like rapidly like turn these quests around before I out level them. How to dress well. Song is ethereal. All right, it's in the queue. All right, let's go get some fucking waste wander pouches. Oh, I have 4. I literally only need 1. Oh my god. I will tell you, you're the first person that got fucking baited by this. So, Chalky Milk's in chat for you, early out. Congrats on your mod. Maybe I should give complimentary fistings for those guys too. They're all supposed to be homies. Oh, yo. So one of the projects that we're working on right now is we're doing Poke Smasher Pass on all 1,025 Pokemon, and then after that, so this is something you could totally help with. After that, all of the Pokemon that we smashed, we're gonna put them in a bracket tournament, and you know, want to set up like what do you call it? Channel betting for it, so people can bet on who they think the most smashable mon is. Ah, okay. Ooh, lots of rogues here. I'm doing dungeons all night and power napping on marijuana. What the fuck is scheduled Microsoft Teams called stand-up meeting about databases and advanced SQL? I'm gonna eat tail. Fuck you. Like, just because you said that. I can't get that here. Or bagels. Or pizza. Or like really, I mean, I can get really good sandwich bread. Yeah, exactly, GG. Big Philly L right there. Huge Philly L, probably the biggest. I'm just waiting for D-Bish to get back so I could tell him about the whole Poke Smash thing. You can give me a KVM switch. Oh, isn't that though if I'm just using it for both work and personal stuff? Like, I'm using my monitor for that, right? And I think I've had a KVM switch before. Yo, level 55 mobs are orange to me now. That's fucking crazy.
What's up? Have a good one.
Wait. What? Another power source?
Keep it real.
Acquire acceptable samples of 8 basilisks, 8 hyenas, and 8 scorpions. Bring the testing kit back to Chief Engineer Bilge Whistle. Okay, you're here now. Okay. So one of the projects that we're working on that you could actually like genuinely help out with is like we're doing Pokesmasher Pass for all 1,025 Pokemon, and at the end of that, we are gonna take all of the Smash Pokemons and put them in a bracket tournament, and then set up channel betting so people can. I would wait. I would be like basically we would just have to do, you know, like polling, voting, etc. Like do some. I'm gonna put a lot of work into like the logistics and considerations around whether something is smashable or not. When we get to the, oh, you want Plinko, dude? I just got fucking rid of that. Yeah, right. So I would say like the round of 64 or round of 32 is when I would start channel bets. What did you think, Plink? I mean, yeah. I think you were here when I put that on, though. You thought it was an audio line? No. I did add blurb, though. I think I set it up correctly. So you can go in there, and I put some sounds in that you can just, like, blast on stream.
Isn't very
I put all
poggers.
the like, loud-ass ones. Isn't very poggers. Hey. Do you guys want to watch Gilbert Gottfried read 50 Shades of Grey? Okay. I'm gay with 5 fathers. What? Okay. What the hell do I do here? I have 2 hours for this? Jesus Christ, what do I've never done this, I've never done this quest before. Mustache on or off? I don't know. But we do have sub-challenges on the channel? This is like a new thing. What are you talking? I have no idea what you're talking about. Are these repeatable quests or what? Timed ones? The one I'm doing right now is timed. We did put some. I need to make a graphic for this instead, so I can just have it running on the stream. What are we doing here? Oh, okay. So I have to pick up the samples and then run them. And is that an acceptable? No, I didn't get one. Okay, no. This is kind of crazy. Anyway, so we did come out with a couple sub-challenges. And we were talking about, it was a very interesting stream. But basically they all came out to be body hair related. So 45 we're going to do a cooking stream. And I have 3 dishes that we're going to do that are guaranteed to get you laid. Real crowd favorite. And then, what, 50, we're gonna let chat pick my beard design, but the mustache has to stay intact. For 10 gifted subs, I'll rate you personalized one. And that could be in personal narrative style, where it is, you know, you know what I'm saying? Oh, dude. I wonder if the acceptable samples have time on it too. Making sure. Well, so I was thinking that, it just as like, you know, drumming up some stuff, some interest, intrigue. I think I need to change it though. Double chin reveal. Yeah. And then in channel points, we have 2 challenges right now. One of them is for 100,000, I'll chuck a gallon of milk on stream. The amount of times I've seen Sidu shave his hair, his facial hair for 10K is ridiculous. 10K what? 10K what? $10,000? Is that it? That's all he's got? Just to shave his hair? 10? That's it? Oh no. Dude, for channel points on mine, I have that I will go out into the world and fight someone with a gallon of milk. And we've changed it. We've changed it. Chad and I, we've talked through it, and we changed it. So now it's going to be a community event that I have to plan. Yeah, but I mean, like, come on. Yeah, it's just hair. It's fine. It'll grow back. It'll be okay. For channel points, we're now doing a community event where folks that are local to me, which there's a handful that have said like, oh, I'm like nearby, where we're gonna have a balloon fight, but the balloons are gonna be filled with milk. I'm not even that milk-centric of a guy, you know? But I guess now I am. Apparently that's what this brand is being built around. There is, yeah, and I understand the irony of that. There's like literally a milk tank, like right there. Yo, if I join Coom Room from Lakari, and I see that you're there, what are we gonna do? If I see that we're gonna have a mutual server after I join Coom Room, yeah, dude, it's gonna smell for a hot second there. You don't watch him? Oh, you don't watch him? So you join his Discord. This is his workflow for his Discord. You join it, and the first thing you're faced with is a link for a Discord server. So you join a Discord server, the first thing you see is like, oh, it's a link, and it's linking to another Discord server. And so when I got there, I was like, oh, okay, maybe this is it. Like, this is the server. And it's literally just, he has a strictly porn Discord server. And his, like, do you want to talk about degeneracy? Dude, you find somebody that gives me $10,000 to shave every hair off of my body, I'll give you, I'll cut you in, my guy. Good lord. I'm just trying to afford fucking groceries right now. I love doing this, by the way. This has been a great escape, a genuine amount of fun. Meeting people is fucking awesome, and I love being able to build a community, or like being able to be a part of that. Martian pig. Yo, Tito's on liquid now, isn't he? An oiler. Wait, really? Get him in here, dude. When I used to deliver pizzas, when I was like 17, there's this dude that I would deliver pizzas to. And every time I go to his house, he would be like, he was a fucking weirdo, dude. Like, he would be in his pajamas, but his balls would be hanging out of his bottom of his pajamas, or like, he would just like come out and have like a stocking over his head. Like, kind of, like, definitely weird guy. But every time I go there, he'd be like, yo, call yourself a bitch, or like, call yourself a little pussy, and I'll give you an extra tip. And I was like, yeah, of course, sure. Are you stupid? Yeah, of course I will do that. People will be like, dude, you have no self-respect. Be like, you don't know how fucking money works, my guy. 100%. Like, he almost put you in a... Yeah, dude, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I was just trying to make some fucking money, dude. Yeah. No, but he was consistent enough where he was just like this like lone, like, I don't know, like this middle-aged weirdo. Like, and he just ordered pizza all the time. There were days where it was like, it would be twice. And like, you know, maybe that's the satisfaction he gets out of his life, is like telling pizza delivery people to call themselves a bitch. Yeah. $5 is $5, you know? Okay. Not great, but not bad. Not bad. I can't believe that just... Okay. So it's like a second blue have gone on this character. These are dope. My scan... Oh, my scan's 4 hours old. They've got a ton of stamina on them. Oh, you know what? Forgot we were playing Horde. Yeah, Enhancement Shaman. But I thought that they would be doing like primarily like just Agi build on like across all their gear. Quest is kind of roll. I'm literally just gonna kill all the way down to Oldham. Oh, true, yeah. BOE hair shoulders. True. Oh, you know what? I was thinking for a second. I was like, do those have crit on it? And I was thinking like the Berserker Helm. Yo, look at the speed! 0.6, baby! Oh. I do love when I have Rend and all of my buffs running. I actually think that there's a ceiling to attack speed, because I have had 4 different sets of weapons. These are the fastest that I've had so far. And with all of the attack speed buffs, and I don't have, obviously I don't have the gloves enchanted, I don't have the helm enchanted. With all of that, like, I can't get past 0.5 attack speed. That's kind of been the whole meta of this entire build, is just like, you're not doing a ton of damage because the weapons they're really fast, you know, so lower top end. But if you're landing a hit every 0.25 seconds, like, that's fucking insane. Yeah, so these have to sell for more than 5 gold. I feel like that's crazy. There's no way. I need those for cooking. Crash those. Curious. This is the craziest quest map I've ever seen. Oh yeah, you just gotta go over here for that. It's easy, dude. Alright. Is that an auto attack simulator? Oh, it's just auto. Ugh. So I'm supposed to be the raid leader for this guild, and we had one of the rogues that I had leveled with like earlier on. He's like almost Priebus, like he's getting there. He's getting pretty close. And he just goes in guild chat, just so cavalier. He goes, "Oh, hey, time for me to join a 60 guild. See ya," and just fucking dipped. And I don't know if you caught on to it so far over the month, but a lot of people dying in our guild almost every day. Like, all over the place in terms of level. Yeah, rotting. And rotting he was cool for the most part. There was a couple times where I was just like... I mean, like, this is kind of like what you'd expect out of one of those like mass invite guilds. Like, oh, dude, I was just a random invite 6 weeks ago, and I'm literally an officer of the guild now. I have very little responsibility because if we look at our roster, show offline, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 9 60s. If I include everybody in their 50s, we probably have closer to 30 in total, which isn't terrible, but I don't know any of these people. I am not going in blind to raid lead MC with people that I haven't played with that I don't know how they play, especially in hardcore. Like, that's crazy to me. Yo, this local theater by me is putting on Sailor Moon in a few months. Hold on, we're gonna pull it up. I want to look at that. Alright, let's test these samples. Hello? That's really tiny, hold on. Pretty Guardian, Sailor Moon, the Super Live. We're absolutely going. At 100%. Go get that Martian pig guy. See how much tickets are. Pretty Guardian Sailor Moon Super Live is the groundbreaking 2.5D. 2.5D. Okay, 2.5 dimensions, not 3. Musical is bringing the iconic Sailor Moon world to life like never before. This stunning stage adaptation based on the legendary manga and anime transports audiences into a dazzling world of magic, friendship, and justice with its electrifying performances and unforgettable choreography and show-stopping music. The production was the first ever 2.5 dimensional musical to hit North American stages, thus ushering in a new era of live theater that merges the visual style of manga and anime with the immersive power of live performance. It's a one-of-a-kind experience that will captivate audiences of all ages. That's like me saying I'm the world's first OnlyFist hardcore rogue on Horde, because technically I am. Yeah, we are going. How do you know you have work? I haven't even said what time it's in. Oh, it says it right there. Shit. Yeah, but you don't know what time zone that it... Ah, shit, it says it right there. Fuck. Yeah, you know what time it is. This is bothering me. What does a 2.5 dimension performance look like? Do they just like recreate frames of the manga and then act out parts of the scenes? Okay, 3 photos. Where are the other photos? Oh, you're off. Well, looks like you're going. It was like a royal we that I was using, but now you're going. Now that both that you thought I was addressing you and you have confirmed that you in fact do not have work. Mark your calendars. I'll make an event on the Discord. It'll be fine. I should probably stop killing scorpions. Let me tell my wife. Yeah, wake her up. So we're going to Philly. This like really hot single dad on Twitch said that we have to go see this 2.5 dimension. You know what? It doesn't matter. Pack your fucking bags. We're going. It's in April 22nd. It's over. It's 2.5 months from now. It gives you plenty of time to find what you'll wear. Dude, I'm someone that like I used to be involved in theater like my whole life. I have a very funny story about how I got a scholarship. Babe. We're doing irresponsible things. Hi. Okay, Peggy's saying hi. Nah, when I tell her, I mean me at that point. She's staying home with the kid. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, that's fair. It's fine and fair, based and true. Alright, well. Yeah, pack your bags, I guess. I don't know where you are, so. You're hypothetically packing a hypothetical bag. Anyway, this looks insane. I need to go to this. I love Sailor Moon. Oh my god. At Palais de Congrès. It's Paris. It's in Paris. They did in Paris. Okay, so they did it in Paris. That's cool. Okay, pretty. Am I missing, like, a width thing here? I'm glad that they're all Asian, though. I feel like that would not be cool. Like, how else are you gonna, depict that? I mean, it's seemingly a family-friendly event. If you want to bring a 2-year-old, introduce them to the world of live performance, I think Sailor Moon is a great gateway for that. Yeah, so one of my best friends from growing up in our high school musical, in our it was like one of our tech performances. It was our practice prior to going live. I mean, the Reader's Digest of the story is that because my best friend showed his balls, not on stage, off stage, I got a scholarship for the musical. It's a great hook. It's a great hook for a story. What if your wife wants to go to the Sailor Moon musical more than you? Have you thought about that? Like, what if you tell her and she goes, "Holy shit, are you kidding me?" Yeah, we're not going. I'm going, not you. Me, but I can't change them. I should have sold before I left town. Well, we'll flip a coin. We'll figure it out. You'll see. Get her in here. You know what? Listen. One of the things I've been trying to do, one of my goals in starting the stream is, and I've been saying this pretty consistently on almost every one of my streams, is that I need you to go down to your nearest neighbor who you aren't really well acquainted with, and I need you to tell them that their dog needs to get on this stream, like, right now. I don't know where I'm supposed to get that ant from. Rishi scent gland. Interesting. Oh my god, a 2-hitter. I'm too drunk for that. Oh, dude. An interesting marketing tactic that I've been employing recently is I've been finding other smaller streamers that are like kind of similar in vibe to me. And I get invited to their Discord, and all of them have a not safe for work, you know, channel. And it's usually just for like their dark hentai or like whatever weird shit they want to put in there. And I'll go in there and I'll ask them and say like, hey, is it like if I put my personal nudes here, like is that cool? And the general response that I get is like, the active portion of the server rushes into that channel from reading that notification. And let me tell you, my click-through rate from posting my nudes to come on the Twitch channel and follow me has been like pretty fucking good so far. I've posted it in 2, and I'd say like, yeah, like 5 or 6 people kind of come through that way. What'd you drink tonight, buddy? Legit click farming. And honestly, dude, like, it's pretty good. Like, it's not, you know, like, they almost immediately get it when I'm like, yo, can I do this? And then I do it, and they're like, okay, all right, this guy knows what's fucking going on. He knows what the fuck he's doing. I just need to do this because it's bothering me. Seeing the same item like across a bunch of different slots. Just killing me. You know, one thing positive that I will say that's come out of the whole pirate software situation is that, like, I have developed such a deeper appreciation for Summit, because, like, I, like, knew of him vaguely beforehand, and I would say, like, the main interaction I've seen him have in this season of OnlyFists is the Sequisha beef, that whole drama. And like I don't know, he just had like a really weird take on it. Anyway, so the whole pirate situation happened, and then he finally started talking about it, and I was like, wow, he's not actually a dumb idiot. He just plays one on TV. He's very genuine and caring. And then it gave me like a different lens to kind of look at some of the stuff that he does. And I'll say I'm a big appreciator of that guy. Summit's response to the pirate software situation, and then pretty much like every take he's had after that. Okay, then that fucking makes sense. Because I just thought it was weird that he was like, why did that guy why did Zeroji jump in at the last second? Like, I don't know. That makes sense. Sequisha is, like, he's funny. Great mustache, dude. Oh, they put a lot of rust together. Nice. I know that later today, I'm gonna need a break from WoW. So we're gonna play a different hardcore game. I'm gonna jump on Subnautica. I started a playthrough 2 weeks ago, and I love that game. It's one of my favorite games. Speaking of Rust, I've been a fan for many years of Summit. Yeah, good dude, or Sequisha, either or. Good dudes. Yeah, so I wanna keep working on the Subnautica playthrough. I'll probably do that later on today. And then I'm trying to do that to line it up with Subnautica 2. And then also do the same thing with Borderlands 4. I don't have the fucking thing. I loot that one? Did. Gotta get rid of these pots. Ooh, you know what I haven't done? I literally got the thing. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna be just a skeleton out here, just fisting stuff. Ugh, you play any retail, dude? I'm gonna assume maybe. Probably pretty safe to assume maybe with you. Come on. Oh yeah, I have to do the fucking... Do not come. Hell yeah, that's one. Oh. We gotta do a BRD in a little bit too. Thinking like the 53, 54. I don't need to kill hyenas anymore. What's wrong with me? Literally just scorbids and basilisks. Oh wow, yeah, I got it, yeah, makes sense. Any zoom in? What's this one? Okay, basilisk. Basilisk is dark blue. Just want to see if there's any good concentration. Looks like over here, caverns of time. Go turn this fucking quest in. Nice. Okay, let's get the coin. Big. What is Tens doing? Ah, it's lights. All right, let's finish up this unfinished quest. The Oldham pedestal. This familiar-looking pedestal sticks out of the hot sand. Perhaps there is something to its presence here. As you touch the pedestal, the miniature discs from Oldemon hum and glow in your backpack. A familiar feeling tingle washes over you as the image of another Stone Watcher springs to life in front of the gates of Oldham. Salutations, I am the Guardian of Entry. These discs have been used for access, are missing the correct entry discs, the plates of Oldham. Please incorporate these plates with the disc structure and repeat your access sequencing. Thank you. And... the appearance of the Stone Watcher of Norgannon must be the reaction that was hoped for in sending you out to Tanaris. With the Platinum Disc, as instructed, you will need to find out what the story is behind the Stone Watcher and continue on. Okay, that's what the dude now. I already did the chicken escort. I have to go back and check for Tuga. Tuga wasn't up when I did the chicken earlier. Okay. You access the pedestal again. The Platinum Discs suddenly appear once more in your backpack. With the knowledge of the Stone Watcher learned of the discs, and the discs are returned to your possession, and the time has come to return to Thunderbluff and inform Nara Wildmane of your discovery. The discovery is that we're missing the sequencing codes to enter Oldham. And so, the quest would be, let's go figure out how do we get those discs. Nothing. Literally quest ends. And they leave you on a cliffhanger too when you go turn into the Tauren. Yeah, Tuga's up this way. I actually think there should be a bunch of basilisks over here. Then we're gonna kill our way back up. We're gonna turn in Stone Circle on the way back to Gadget Sam. Bungle in the jungle. Oh, there's one. 2 in a row? You never would have seen it. Where's the... Did it not drop one? It didn't. I didn't pick it up. Alright, I'm off. I'll catch you in Guild. Gonna make yourself some dinner and catch a shower too, dude. Absolutely. Thank you so much for joining in, following. Appreciate you. I do want to. I do genuinely want to pick your brain. Obviously, when you're not inebriated, it doesn't have to be anytime soon. You know, the next couple days. I'll catch you around though. So thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your evening, dude. Let's see what Peggy's up to, guys. I'm sorry, exclamation point. Why don't you... Did you think about extending your stay again? I'm talking to Peggy. She's in Japan right now. Where's the other one? The other one. Nice. Yo, who's in here? Oh, Lurka's in here. Unbelievable. These drop rates are atrocious. There we go. Alright, 2 more basilisks, then we're done. Can we just... Come on. What? There was no cast. What the hell? I guess they just do instant? That's weird. There we go. Come on, one more. Let's just head that way towards Stone Circle. And just kill anything in our path. Hopefully run into some basilisk. Yeah. I mean, if it's not that expensive and you really want to stay, then I think you should enjoy this experience for as long as you absolutely can. Yes, we can FaceTime. Give me a few minutes. Dude, fuck yes. I don't need it. Alright, we're gonna turn Stone Circle. We're gonna run up to Tanaris. turn this quest in. I don't think anybody's really actively watching right now, so I'm gonna throw on a very great series. Big recommend. And I'm gonna take like a little break. But I'll have chat with me. So if you want me to come back, you just say, hey, you big dumb fuck, come back. Those are the magic words. If you say that, it's like a command, then I have to come back. This calm before the storm. Bungle in the jungle. Okay.
Talk to me. Keep it real. Glad I could help. Hurry back. Keep it real. Glad I could help. Hurry back.
Hell yeah. Those are 2 quests for Sunken Temple. I think that's all 5 of them. I'm pretty sure there's only 5. Find the altar of a car in the Sunken Temple and Swamp Stars. Okay. I know there's a quest in there, so that's 6. Might be a 7th one. Nice, so we're really only missing like Tuga. So we'll come back from our break. I think this is a good plan. We're gonna come back from our break. We're gonna do Bungle in the Jungle and Super Sticky. We will pick up the flight path, Marshall's Refuge. We will fly back. I think I will do a quick solo. I think I can solo Theka. I think I can. And after I take like a break, I'm gonna eat something, you know, splash some water on my face, come back, feel better. I'm trying to think where I have. I think it's in my Twitch inventory. If you're just tuning in, we're just kind of wrapping up like a session that we've been going for a while now. We're gonna take a little break. I'm gonna get something to eat, and we're gonna come back, hit the crater.
Time is money, friend.
Jump back in.
Be good. Keep it real.
Oh yeah, dude. Lore skin shoulders. That's a pretty tight, man. That's a pretty tight transmog right there.
Have a good one.
Sick.
What's up?
Okay.
Be good.
Alrighty. Let me sit on the fruit bench. There we go. Is it here? Dude, I swear to God, I've gotten like... It was somewhere that I had like, it was like 3 months free of like YouTube Premium. I don't know, maybe I'm just quacking out over here. Oh, Discord. There it is, user settings. Where do I put a code? Oh. All right, well, because I have a negative balance on my PayPal and my bank account, I can't redeem a free code for 3 months of YouTube Premium. So that's awesome and great and cool, and we love it. And being poor is awesome. I'm gonna put this on.
What you are witnessing here is a level 69 undead rogue, 72 experience points away from level 70, about to kill Kel'Thuzad for the last time. Once I kill this lich, the slow descent into misery begins. Once I kill this lich, it's time for rep farming, to enter dungeons, to rep farm, to enter the same dungeon, but worse. Rep farm to gain entry to content and some worse boss design World of Warcraft. Once I kill this lich, only pain and suffering awaits me, but at least I get to share this moment with my guild, the guild I had all my classic adventures with.
20K, let's go!
Yes, I did! Let's fucking go!
Let's go!
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It worked!
That's a clip.
At least, at the very least, we'll always have each other. And then the GMs went rogue and stole 100k from the G-Bank and transferred off. But that's a story for another time.
All right, we're gonna
What
reset.
you are witnessing here is a level
back a little bit,
69
guys.
undead rogue, 72 experience points away from level 70, about to kill Kel'Thuzad for the last time. Once I kill this lich, the slow descent into misery begins. Once I kill this lich, it's time for rep farming, to enter dungeons, to rep farm, to enter the same dungeon, but worse. Rep farm to gain entry to content and some worse boss design World of Warcraft as once I kill this lich, only pain and suffering awaits me, but at least I get to share this moment with my guild, the guild I had all my classic adventures with.
20k, let's go.
Yes, I did! Let's fucking go! Let's go!
Hell yeah.
It worked!
That's a clip.
At least, at the very least, we'll always have each other. And then the GMs went rogue and stole 100k from the G-Bank and transferred off. But that's a story for another time. Welcome to the end of Classic. Last adventure obtained Scarab Lord across a grand tetralogy, delivering unto you my magnum opus. A series so cool and epic, I got my own Wowhead article written about me. Thank you. I know, 42 whole words. Who would have thought, huh? A series so poggers, we sold out all the plushies in like 3 days. Yeah. I'm gonna activate their sentience soon. The series was so swag. They put me in Hearthstone. What? Oh, you don't think this is a me reference? This card could have been any race, any class, but they specifically chose Rogue. Undead Rogue. Are you not convinced? Because I'm not convinced. I think I'm actually reading into this too much and I just have an ego now. It's not like the card says a quote from my video when you play it or anything. Oh wait, it totally fucking does that. I'm not just a Scarab Lord.
I'm not just a Scarab Lord.
I'm the Scarab Lord.
I'm the Scarab Lord!
Oh my god, they said the line. What more is there to say? The accolades you have all showered me with is beyond anything I could have expected. I put my entire heart, soul, body, and mind into that project. It was nothing short of a labor of love with so much thought and care put into it. I can't possibly top it. I've peeped. It's all downhill from here. But you'll join me for the ride back down, right?
Are you sharing something?
Right?
Hey man, I think I speak for everyone here when I say, we come here to listen to your stories because we just love to hear you tell them. Whether it's a cinematic masterpiece crafted over multiple years, or just a simple tale of how you camped some bozo. We'll be here to listen because if you're the one telling the story, well, that's a story that we want to hear.
Oh my god. Wait a minute. This guy's being nice in World of Warcraft.
Let's get him.
So as you might have deduced from the title, this video takes place during the tail end of WoW Classic, specifically the last 3 weeks. Our story begins on May 10th, 2021 with a blue post from community manager Kyvax, which reads the following. In order to prepare our game service to be ready for both the upgrade to the Burning Crusade Classic and the availability of Classic era realms, so excited for those, we will close the auction houses on all WoW Classic realms at 10 AM PDT on Friday, May 14th. We expect auction houses to become available again when the game service resumes following maintenance on May 18th. Blah, blah, blah. Thank you for your understanding. And everyone understood. The end. I mean, no one understood. Congratulations for having this stupid idea. Why? Seems like something that can be easily avoided. 4 days for a job that should take 2 hours? Yawn. Cloud and Data Solutions Architect here. This is the dumb. It's 4 days. What fits your description of a few? I don't think that word means what you think it means. Beware the Ides of May. Don't mind me, just necroing this post for a video. Lol. It was obvious the people were upset. 4 days was a very long time to go without the auction house, and there was nothing anyone could do about it. Well, nothing most people could do about it. But what if? What if there was a freedom-loving Orgrimmarican patriot out there who could utilize their exorbitant social capital to start a movement against this decision? What if they got on their raptor, because they're still hiding their Scarab Lord mount at this point in the timeline, and started protesting outside Orgrimmar Auction House? Well, it just might work. Don't close the auction house, Blizz.
What he be doing, man?
Back and forth I march, patrolling the entrance, the voice the people needed. Flash 2, wave 2. Don't close the auction house, Blizz. This is the best idea I've ever had in my life.
He be losing his mind, man.
Of course, those who seek to usher in positive change will always be ridiculed for their compassion, their message twisted and bastardized by reactionary grifters. But in this world of Warcraft, if you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything. 6 hours later. Somehow, my peaceful protest had spiraled out of control and was now a riot. How on earth did that happen? Anyway, our new message was pretty clear. If we can't use the auction house, we're gonna burn it to the fucking ground.
I gave somebody 28 gold to buy a Kodo. They better fucking be here.
Shit, he's drifting his Kodo, watch out! Thank you for the gold! Just then, an agent of the bourgeoisie arrived on scene to disrupt the protest with Emerald Dragonkin, Mass Root, the only effective tool against a horde of stampeding mounts. But a minor inconvenience to be sure. I spent 15 hours in Ashenvale killing these mobs for my Green Shard quest, so really, what's one more kill surrounded by my people? I mean, if anything, the fact we were being met with such extreme resistance from the elites served only to validate our noble cause and boost morale. You can keep kiting Emerald Dragonkin in from Ashenvale to temporarily root us, but you'll never stop us. Stay strong! Keep pushing! For the fallen! For the merchants! For the whore! Anyway, the auction house is closed on May 14th as planned. Wait, do you really think I could make a difference? I have to cry on Twitter to get Dragonflight Alpha access. I'm powerless, under the radar, like a Smite priest in a GDKP. Blizzard had taken away our auction houses, but the Horde will endure, for the Horde is strong. Romulus Farmers Market. Saturday! May 15th! 10 a.m. Auction house is closed, bitch. Come by and sell your shit at the gates. Also, Frugo, can I just say, great choice on the Naruto font here. Indeed, one valiant Tauren had stepped up to give the Horde direction in its hour of need. A time and a place to buy and sell wares physically in person, virtually in World of Warcraft. And what could be more in the spirit of Classic than reconnecting with a bygone age? Decades of gaming had trained me for this very moment. And am I not now the master of sales because of it? My product is good. So damn good, in fact, that in Wrath Classic, you people still can't stop begging me for a lucky charm. A bit I only did in one single video. That was all it took. Bam! You were hooked. Wanna know why? Because I will not make garbage. I've produced a product that performs as advertised. It's lucky, probably. I'm going to attend this farmer's market with my last batch of lucky charms, and I'm going to death roll people for them. If they win, they get a lucky charm. If they lose, they give me 25 gold. It's perfect. Now, if somehow you are unaware as to what death rolling even is, allow me to explain. But before I do, please remember this one thing about gambling. Statistically, you will hit it big if you just keep playing. So here's how death rolling works. One person rolls a dice with an agreed upon amount of sides. The second person then rolls that previous result, and you follow this pattern until someone hits 1. That person is the loser. It's very complicated stuff.
You owe 5 gold for this spot.
I turn to the Tauren slowly. If you try to shake me down, I will burn your parents' house to the ground. Trade cancelled. The farmer's market had barely been open 30 seconds, and already shady folk were trying to scam. It really did feel like the virtual markets of yore.
This is no shakedown. This is a fee you owe.
Don't go to Thunderbluff tomorrow. Death roll! Death roll! For an authentic Barney B Lucky Charm. The last batch of Classic. 25 gold to play.
Oh shit! Pog! Death rolls for Lucky Charms?
So who wants a piece of the action, huh?
I accept.
Called out a voice from the crowd. It was Henrik Steggles, the Thistle Tea thrifter himself. In the dark times when the evil bots camped every swift thistle node and price-fixed our precious rogue resource, Steggles was there to provide tea for a reasonable price. However, there is no honor among thieves. He may have done me a service in the past, but today I will make a mug of the Thistle Tea thrifter. Mug is like British slang for an idiot, and you drink tea out of a mug. These jokes are lost on like so many of you. Actually, I think that just wasn't funny. Hey, shut up. Whose side are you on? You may roll first. Slash roll 250. I roll a 137. Steggles rolls a 31. I like those odds. I roll and lose the game. Yep.
I will treasure this with my life.
Yeah, luck be with you. Whatever. Who's next? Me. Slash roll 250. I roll a 26. Ethereal rolls a 21. I roll and lose the game again. Woot. Woot? Man, who the fuck says woot in 2021? Who's next?
Okay.
Replied Whackte. And you want to know some shit? I lost this one too.
You lost?
Yes, that's what I said. Were you listening? Okay, well that's 3 losses in a row. I can't possibly lose any more, right? Then I lost again. And again. And again. And again. And again. Okay, you know what? I can't be giving these away anymore. This is a terrible idea. This is not profitable at all. I gotta change my angle here. Ooh, I think I just came up with the perfect one. Introducing the Barney Beekeeper Lucky Charm. In real life, wow, tangible object on sale for real money. Wow, how it's made. Cast in a mithril alloy, smelted in the fires of Black Rock Mountain, hand polished, deburred, and powder coated with true silver for a textured finish, the Lucky Charm is then hand filled with molten saronite, the blood of an old... I'm just joking, it's filled with honey. I'm a beekeeper. Just ignore the otherworldly glow. Ignore the whispers. All that you know will fade. Kill them all before they kill you. The charm is then placed snugly into its own holster. Heat-formed real leather sourced from the flesh of my last honor kill. They told me leatherworking was useless, but just look at that buckle-style fastener.
Wow.
And tasteful stitching.
Wow.
Beautiful. Attach it to your bag, your keys, or just wear it on your belt, as is all the rage in the Undercity. Are you wearing the authentic Barney Beekeeper Lucky Charm attached to my 4-strength, 4-stem leather belt? Yeah. I am. Don't go outside? No problem. Just take it out the holster and put it on your desk, nerd.
Yeah, but like, what does it do?
What does it do? It's lucky. Probably.
I'll take 25. I'm getting commission for this, right?
No. Finally, the charm is placed into its resting box, decorated ornately with the beekeeper's sigil, where it will await your purchase at
Barney64.com.
But wait, there's more. Inherit the nightmare with this striking, dramatic artwork by
Lunatic Moon Art,
depicting that time I totally owned that mage version of myself from another timeline. God, that was so sick. Or celebrate the Scarab Lord adventures with this fun, colorful piece by
Yo Basic,
filled with tons of fun details and community favorites. These beautiful posters are available in metal, canvas, or good old-fashioned classic paper. What the fuck was that? Oh no, not you. How did you get in? Yes, the infamous Barney Beekeeper plushie is officially back on the market. All these items are available now for pre-order, and don't worry, influencer stuff is not involved at all. We experienced some, shall we say, difficulties with that last batch of merch, but rest assured my new partners are just the best. In fact, they are also victims of influencer stuff, and he owes them a lot more money than he owes me. It's one of the reasons I actually wanted to work with them in particular. I figured since we're both probably never getting paid because it's worse than you could possibly imagine, we may as well lift each other up out the mud. It's kind of poetic. So if you, dear viewer, want to support my eternal struggle to upload more than one video in a year, head on over to Barney64.com and give me money, because I deserve it. And let's just set the record straight, okay? I'm not now leaving the market because I've been completely rinsed for all my Lucky Charms. I have a raid to attend on my Shadow Priest. Huh? What? Huh? Wow, I mean, what? Shadow Priests in World of Warcraft Classic are really bad. like, unmistakably in your face. How is this even a thing bad? Out of all the developer-intended specs Classic has to offer, Shadow Priest is the only one truly worthless on a multi-dimensional level. Item 1, they don't do damage. Let's check out my favorite website, WoW Logs, and take a random top 50 full BIS Shadow Priest log for Phase 1 and 2 Molten Core. Wow, nice overall damage, not bad, and with full world buffs too. You should be very proud. Now Jarvis, show me Uber Danger's logs. You see what I mean? Even if you are a top contender on Shadow Priest, your talents are utterly wasted because somewhere on the other side of the globe is a Moroccan Danish stoner spending up to 60 seconds a fight not swinging at the boss, and you are still only just barely clearing his damage. And also, because I'm a dick, WoW Logs is for pussies and bitches, by the way. Item 2. They can't do damage. What do I mean by this? Well, unlike every other version of WoW that exists in the vast WoW-scape, this game has a debuff cap of 16, which is bad. And when you can only have 16 debuffs on a boss, you typically want to use the slots on the best debuff available. And sure, Shadow Word Pain might be responsible for like 20% of a Shadow Priest damage, but you cannot divide by 0. And let's face it, Shadow Word Pain is just not Thunder Armor now, is it? The game is rigged. You brought Dental Floss to a gunfight, and you are quite literally not allowed to play. And even if you were to somehow get into a raid by the grace of a loon, you're probably going to be told by your sensei, hey, don't let me catch you going all out, okay? This guy needs to sunder armor.
Be hit, boss.
Item 3. They won't do damage? This is just how it is, okay? No self-respecting guild is ever going to gear a Shadow Priest into the position of being able to pump, because that gear is just gonna go to literally any other person who can take it. C'est la vie. So why am I gearing a Shadow Priest? Well, Mage Mean from another timeline ate the brain of Shadow Priest Mean from another timeline, and by me eating the Mage Mean's brain, I gained both their memories and abilities. I have like my own It's really important to be my own videos here, like I need you to understand this. But more importantly, if I want Glaives of Azeroth priority in TBC, I need a Shadow Priest ult. And I realize that I have now left you with more questions, but if you look down, you'll notice this is the part where you've actually become entangled in another great web, which will surely have a payoff in which I'm definitely releasing this year. Haha. I hope I don't get scammed. Listen, focus. All you need to know right now is that it is imperative to my World of Warcraft career's continuance I not only learn how to play Shadow Priest, but play it at a competitive level, or at the very least learn how to cheese WoW Logs to make it look like I'm playing at a competitive level, but WoW Logs is for pussies and bitches. The final boss of Anchorage drops a ring, which is so good for Shadow Priests, it's still BIS next expansion for an entire phase. Meaning, if I can secure this ring right now, I will be so many numbers of steps ahead you guys when we're raiding Karazhan next expansion and Ring of Recurrence drops, I can go, everyone, I'm passing. I already got my BIS. Dude, you're so thoughtful.
What a team player.
You definitely deserve Glaives.
I'm gonna send you all my gold.
Well, thanks for watching, guys, for watching the video. Like and subscribe. Oh my god, it's so good. Yeah, I'm gonna look so cool. But back to reality. How the fuck do you get into a raid as a Shadow Priest when not even a GDKP will take you? Well, I have the answer. You lie. So this is my Shadow Priest ult, Vileplume. Hi, I'm Vileplume, and if I'm being completely honest here, I could give a fuck about playing anything other than Rogue. As such, Vileplume is your modern, no lamp grow, no artificial, no quest, no meaningful journey, boosted to 60 in 48 hours, No. This ult goes against everything I know and love about my classic experience. But for Glaives, we do what we must. For Glaives, we will turn to the shadow. Or I guess the light in this case. I mean, it is a miracle my priest looks this good considering they're only like a week old. 3-piece Bloodvine set. Wow. Sash of Whispered Secrets. Wow. Cloak of Consumption, which is literally BIS. Are you kidding me? This might be the coldest a Shadow Priest has ever looked after 50 hours of gameplay. A story for every piece of gear acquired. I recorded none of it. No. You guys, I am so many levels of undercover, you have no idea. I'm a rogue, masquerading as a Shadow Priest, masquerading as a Holy Priest, masquerading as a guy online, and all this just to avoid healing? Yes. Healing sucks, hello? It's that simple. I'm not even going on a tangent where I show my working and do a bunch of jokes about why healing sucks. The sky is fucking blue, okay? You wanna fight me about that? I will smite you. Literally, I will smite you. I'm not in a holy spec to heal. I am going to spam Smite, the only offensive single target holy spell, and let the light do the rest. And when I say spam Smite, I mean cast it like 5 times and go because this spell sucks. Why does it cost so much mana? Oh, you thought Shadow DPS sucked? Wait till you see my patented Smite Priest. And I'm only you won't see me at all, because I'm a rogue. If you look at the DPS meters and see a Holy Priest at the bottom, what do? You ignore it. Actually, you don't even ignore it. Your conscious brain doesn't even acknowledge it. You subconsciously glance over it, because a Holy Priest being at the bottom of a DPS meter is not a red flag. It is my green disguise. I am right where I should be, hidden in plain sight. Now let's smite some fucking bugs. Welcome to Anchorage. So the first boss of Anchorage is the Prophet Scarum. You must interrupt his 1-second AoE explosion. You must polymorph the people he mind controls. And when he spawns illusions, you must focus them. If you ignore any of these mechanics, you are fucking griefing. I am fucking griefing. But just look at these numbers. When do you ever get to see a Smite Priest pop up? And I'm well, that was fun. Except my cover is totally going to be blown here because this raid is filled with fucking scrubs. Gul'dan Ramsey can get a pass. He barely leaves Fel's kitchen, but how am I meant to hide at the bottom of the DPS meter if I'm pumping harder than 9 other DPS as a fucking Smite Priest? I'm getting stressed, guys. You don't get it. If I get caught here, it's not just ejection I face, okay? It's a full-blown ban from every GDKP in the Grobulous GDKP network as they all share a blacklist. GDKP is serious business.
Stop right there.
How else is anyone gonna launder their gold that they... The next encounter is Silithid Royalty. You can kill the 3 bugs in any order, but only the last one you kill drops loot. As such, you typically want to kill Kree last, as he drops the most valuable items, so 9 times out of 10 your encounter will look a little something like this. You start by focusing Princess Yauj first, because her AoE fear is fucking annoying. Not that I would know. Next, you focus Vem, the easiest of the 3, but watch out for his charge move. It's fucking brutal. Also, I'm Finally, we deal with Kree. With his AoE melee cleave and AoE ranged poison, there is nowhere Kree cannot get you. And because he is the last bug alive, he is now dealing double damage with increased attack speed. I'm sorry, Sensei, but for this bug, I'm going to have to go all... And I'm Well, that was fun. Also, when Kree dies, he drops poison all around him, which is guaranteed to kill at least one noob who just couldn't wait to see the loot. Lol. Next up is Battleguard Sartora, or as I like to call it, the Blender. At any given time, Sartora can just start spinning on your shit, dealing insane damage. Which wouldn't be so bad if she wasn't flanked by 3 fuckers who can cause utter chaos with their knockback. In an organized raid, the 3 ads will be grouped, stun-locked, and bursted down on pull, so you can just focus Sartora. In this raid, it was open season on scrubs.
Oh, fuck, we don't have it.
Not looking good. Oh, now someone.
I tried, buddy. I tried.
Hold her steady.
God, I fucking miss being a rogue.
We heard it. Stay in.
See? It's fine.
It was a hard-fought battle. We had suffered many casualties at the hands of the Blender, but ultimately, we stood victorious.
That went a lot better than expected.
You got your secret weapon in the raid, that's why.
Yeah, Jay?
Yeah.
What?
Jay. Now we move on to the Gauntlet, a long corridor teeming with bugs. So many bugs, so many bugs, so many bugs. I am pressing Holy Nova. I am out DPSing mages. Don't worry, guys. Save your mana for the real challenge up ahead.
Chris, the unyielding.
What horrible mechanics lie in wait? You just stand and hit. But honestly, this might be my favorite fight in the raid. What? Just hear me out, okay? This raid fucking sucks. Like, every single fight has you running around chasing the boss like a dickhead. It's awful. But on this fight, this one fight, I can just pump. And when the ads come in right at the end and you get to group up and press Sapper, I don't have a Sapper, but when you get to press Holy Nova in a raid encounter, it's just so refreshing. And I'm and I'm moo, and I'm moo meadows. And now we move on to the most controversial encounter in the entire raid. I am, of course, talking about Viscidus. Firstly, this boss deals so much nature damage, it was mandatory during progression to bring an entire nature resist set. This set would be a monstrous amalgamation of expensive bind-on-equip items, crafted items, and low eye-level boss drops. And you're probably thinking, well, wouldn't that affect your damage? And here's the fun part. This boss, this festering glob, this gelatinous pest, is immune to all damage. Feel free to pump into Viscidus as much as you see fit, his health bar will never deplete. This is because you must first hit Viscidus with 200 individual instances of frost damage to freeze him. Now, for casters, this is great. You just get the cheapest, fastest frost one and go crazy. for rogues, you have to farm the final boss of Razorfen Cruel for not 1, but 2 Cold Rage daggers. And then also buy disproportionately expensive frost oil, all to have an 18% chance to deal 1 instance of frost damage per swing. The range bias in this game has been clear as day since 2004. Once frozen, you must now hit Viscodus with 75 melee hits to shatter him into 20 finally vulnerable blobs. Kill as many blobs as you can before they rejoin in the middle, and you have to do this all over again. Luckily, this is classic, and everyone is an engineer, so you just sapper everything for an easy 1 phase. That's right, there is no part of this fight where you actually get to play. Look, my mana is full. The next boss encounter is Princess Hooray. She has mechanics, but... you pretty much just stand and hit.
Joe really just not notice these 10 dead people. 4 resos just ran away.
Yeah, sorry, I don't have raid frames open.
Saturday.
Oh my god. How do you heal?
Huh? It was at this moment I had been busted. Anyway, I'm still not gonna heal. As it turns out, the raid leader, who I know to be a pretty good player actually, is the pilot responsible for this bottom fragging scrub rogue. And despite being told I couldn't play Shadow, this was bring your rat to raid day, apparently. So now I'm just stuck playing Smite Priest? I could have actually been Shadow. No one would have done anything. This ruse was for nothing. And now I have to explain Twin Emperor's mechanics? I'm not doing it.
Oro.
Oh god, I'm definitely not explaining this fight either. I'm also not even participating. Goodbye, cruel world. Who the fuck soul-stoned me? Is there no rest for the wicked? Honestly.
You betray your friends.
Cthulhu, darling, I'm a Smite Priest. I've been betraying them this... Wait, have I been under Cthulhu's influence this whole time? Oh god, I've been intentionally griefing my friends who graciously allowed my rat priest to come to this raid super last minute. And now I'm dying on purpose to sandbag even harder? What have I become? What should I do? There's only 1 encounter left. How do I make this right? Should I...
2, 1.
Should I heal? No. WoWlog says I'm pumping. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many times can I even cast smite? Never run the damage me and never run the mic. Cause you know I'm undercover, bitch, I'm keeping outside. And I'm always out of mana, but I'm getting hella gas. Cause the number that this website gave me tells me that you're trash. So I'm popping up another healing, bitch, I am the best. They asked me if I could play holy, I told them, bitch, yes.
Now I'm not sure.
And you're trash. And that's how I got Abyss Ring on my Shadow Priest. It's all coming together. And we'll check in for more Vile Plume subplot later, but because I'm so cool and popular and I'm just doing cool and popular shit like all the time, I actually have yet another place to be. Mirage Raceway. Once there was racing here. Now only a few stalwart racers and fans remain. Until now.
A race to the end of the lesson.
May 15th, 6 p.m. Multiple races featuring competition by class, variations of consumes and chance abilities, fun run for all attendees, and my favorite part, 800 gold in prize money. Well, I think I know what I'll be doing at 6 p.m. on May 15th. However, if you think I am just going to go into this race unprepared, I beg you, rewatch my entire catalog of WoW videos with ad block off, sub to my Twitch channel, buy my merch, and then reevaluate who the fuck you think it is you're watching. I will be racing against every other rogue who shows up, but this isn't just a race. This is a virtual measuring contest. And I'm a dagger user. So I need to not only beat every other rogue, I need to decimate every other rogue. I need every other rogue to know, I'm nothing like you other rogues. I'm clicking my shit and you still couldn't go log for log. I got a Realm First playing on a Steam Deck. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm sipping straight Saronite battling Eldritch Horrors. My mount so fast it make that global cooldown feel like I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV, you stupid piece of shit. I've been running laps around this course all day, optimizing my route for maximum efficiency. But that's not all. I've amassed an array of tricks and trinkets, anything and everything to give me that extra edge in the competition. The nifty stopwatch, which I acquired during leveling last year, will finally be dusted off to grant 40% move speed for 10 seconds. The Skull of Impending Doom, also acquired during leveling last year, in the same zone no less, will too be dusted off, are you liking this RP? For 60% move speed for 10 seconds. Goblin Rocket Boots, if I'm lucky, won't explode and will grant 70% move speed for 20 seconds. Hold on one moment. Okay, where were we? Oh yeah, these suspicious potions I bought from a shady salesman allegedly will give me 50% move speed for 15 seconds. Heading over to the rogue trainer, I can unlearn my talents to spec into preparation so I can reset the cooldown of sprint. And now to go to Stranglethorn for the final ingredient. As I boarded the blimp, I was met with my biggest fans, Dawnbreakers. You might remember this guild from the Peace Bloom DKP, now on their way to drop a heart buff on Yojumba Isle, which just so happens to be the one world buff I'm missing and where I was headed anyway. Wow, how did I get so lucky? Hey, Dawnbreakers. Heart, good luck in your expedition.
I'll pillage your mom. Oh, sorry. Fresh out a peace balloon for you.
Sad face.
Gross is balmy.
Can I join a group for a portal to Thunderblood?
No.
Luckily, not everyone is a dick like these guys. I picked up the final ingredient, a Zanza potion of swiftness for 20% flat move speed, leeched the heart buff, and took a portal back to Thunderbluff to continue my training. With preparation like this, I cannot possibly lose.
I think I'm gonna shave my head before I do that.
It was a clear, arid evening at the Mirage Raceway, the bleachers audibly creaking and heaving under the weight of too many Tauren, the excitement palpable on the dry air. And I know I say this every time, but just look at this turnout. Grobulus, you've done it again. Humans and orcs united as one for an evening of high-octane speed racing. It matters not your race at the racetrack, for there is one thing at the racetrack you are measured by: your speed.
Someone's getting their shit kicked in by this chicken.
It's Roxy! And let's just say I'm glad I don't have to race in the warrior bracket because the Flash is in attendance, ladies and gentlemen. All this footage was filmed before that Ezra Miller stuff. Vinland, this is not a good look.
Chris trying to flex your gold stack on the stream.
I'm gonna boil you alive. So let's go over how the race I'm running in will work. In stark contrast to the no spells, no abilities, no items, Fox only, final destination race I am currently using as B-roll footage, my race is going to be a full fun allowed ordeal. One by one, each class moves up to start their race, leaving around 20 seconds in between each class bracket so that, you know, this thing doesn't take all night because two races per class. You gotta wait for each class to go around the whole track. If we did this one by one, we would actually be here all night. Once the race is finished, each winner from their respective class then lines up for a winners only screenshot, followed by a special gift given by Gul'dan himself. I feel like I've heard this somewhere before. No. I have butterflies in my stomach. My palms are sweaty. There's vomit on my tablet already. Chill wind Yeti. Wish me luck. I'm not gonna need it.
Rogues, 3, 2, 1. Go.
So right out the gate, we opened with Goblin Rocket Boots, which luckily didn't explode. I lost around a second from hitting my deafen macro, which also makes me jump for some reason, but that's okay. I've already climbed my way into first place because Goblin Rocket Boots are faster than Sprint, which most of these rogues naively opened with. Also unrelated, but I just love looking back at post-Scarab Lord acquisition, but pre-Scarab Lord video release footage where I'm just baiting literally everyone who decides to whisper me about Scarab Lord. I got that fucking mount, I didn't even get to use it because I didn't want to spoil the ending. Next, I popped my first sprint, and at the same time, I unequipped my rocket boots to put on my swift boots, which I forgot to mention in my list earlier, but that section is already edited and timed perfectly to the background music for optimal pacing, so just deal with it. As I drank my swiftness potion, I noticed specs coming up on the inside of the track, and fast. I popped preparation to reset the cooldown of sprint, but Specs overtook me with his second sprint. Riding the ambiguous inside of the track was a smart technique, but unfortunately for Specs, I'm the fucking goat. He quickly fell behind off screen along with the warrior bracket as I comboed the end of my sprint into the nifty stopwatch. At this point, I had a considerable, nigh unbeatable lead and was literally lapping people in other brackets. So much for the Flash, Finland. But I still wasn't done. My swift boots, now ready for action, provided me a short burst of move speed, and once that buff was over, I put my final move to use, the Skull of Impending Doom. The hours of training and time spent amassing these items had bought me a considerable lead, and I was now able to just coast to the end of the track. But if I might dedicate this victory to something, let the record show that it was not my meticulous planning or rigorous training that secured me this victory. But the crushed up amphetamines Mion put into my ice cream cone not moments before the race started. Mion, my friend, I could not have done it without you.
In the winner's circle, if you would like to give us a cheer, a growl, a yell, a flex, whatever you think looks
Pat,
best.
I'm back, but I really have to take a shit right now. So like, I'll hold on. I'm gonna change this.
After the event, I was mailed my share of the winnings: 78 gold and 57 silver, minus 3 gold for the potions, minus 3 gold for the swift boots, minus 50 gold for the respec, minus 600 gold for the shadow priest ring. So all in all, a pretty good day of playing World of Warcraft. But before I go to bed, let's take a moment to talk about my guild. Now, the plan for Final Boss was always to disband at the end of Classic. That's not to say most of us aren't sticking together going into TBC, but you know how guilds go. Cliques form, rivalries establish, loot drama causes splinters, and at the end of the day, Final Boss had already served its original purpose. We had secured the record for the most number of Scarab Lords in one guild, and we had secured every realm first raid clear. Working together under the best leadership I've ever seen in a guild, we did some downright incredible things. But even incredible things must come to an end. In the weeks leading up to the Final Boss Awards night, where we would officially disband and go our separate ways, those who were planning on sticking around for what would essentially become Final Boss 2 were able to anonymously submit new potential guild names and logos, and whichever got the most votes would win. But the thing with really good World of Warcraft players is, typically speaking, they don't have a fucking creative bone in their body. No flame. I mean, just listen to Kurthos doing karaoke.
I just want to say it now and trying to rind up drama, little mama. Don't want to take your man.
Yeah, I wouldn't go in there if I was you.
But I'm trying to tell what it can't be treated like clientele because they said she's delicious.
This guy can frame perfect stance, dance, wave dash with Japanese ping, but ask him to catch the beat and it's like trying to get blood from a stone. All that is to say, when I tell you these names and logos sucked, I'm actually doing them a favor by underselling the reality of the utter creative bankruptcy I was forced to experience. You think I'm overselling it? Here was my submission that was winning by an uncontested landslide. Like, are you serious? And reminder, this was an anonymous submission contest. This wasn't winning because people wanted to side with me, the content creator. This was winning because every other submission sucked ass. But that night, after the races, after everyone had gone to bed, disaster struck. Terra Orc, the true owner and GM of Final Boss, one of the most chaotic people I have ever played with, decided to do something pretty fucking funny. He kicked every single person from the guild, locked the Discord, and logged off.
I don't care. Elemental Mastery, Chain Lightning, Frostshot.
I awoke to utter chaos, but much worse than that, I awoke to a new guild name, and it wasn't sample text. The only leadership online during the Terra Orc Crisis event, those who would have to pick up the pieces and form the new guild, were obviously not concerned with who won the shitty Discord naming contest. They were concerned with setting up a guild and a Discord and all the permissions and all the bureaucracy bullshit that comes with that stuff, and they just had to use the pieces they had at the time. And so it was that Final Boss ended, and in its place emerged Murmur. Wow, nice name. Wow. Dude, does this name suck or what? Murmur? Like, the last boss of Shadow Labyrinth? Is this guy even that sick? Let me check his lore. Yeah, this guy is not sick, you guys. Ooh, he's so powerful. When he got summoned, he blew up Arkandun. Guys, Illidan is in this expansion, you know that, right? Like, the bar for sick guys is pretty high. Murmur? Later that evening, with the bitter taste of the name Murmur still settling on our tongues, we made the long trek up Hyjal Mountain to stand at the foot of Nordrassil for the Guild Awards as planned. An evening of celebration for all we as a collective have achieved.
I don't think any other guild can say that they did the same things that we were able to do.
But also a time to recognize individuals for their unique contributions to the guild.
I don't really cry that much, but
I took home the award for Scarab War MVP, delicious, but in truth, the Guild Awards were just a distraction. Final Boss is far too infamous to simply just disband in Hyjal after a cute night of autofellation. Pre-patch drops tomorrow. This was our final chance for a final ride as Final Boss. What you are witnessing here is 80 level 60 Horde players about to storm Ironforge and kill King Magni Bronzebeard. It's going to be a complete and utter massacre.
Doing 90 in the Prius trying to make it.
Teleporting to Orgrimmar, we took a flight path to Splinter Tree Outpost in Ashenvale. You normies probably don't know what it's like to have assassin squads tracking down your every move, even to the peaks of Hyjal Mountain during a guild event no less. But just know that summonless operations like this require a carefully planned route. Why Splinter Tree Outpost and not Zorm Strand if our target is the Orbidine Pier in Darkshore? So we can run through Astronar to make it look like we're targeting Night Elf territory? Anyone tracking us at this point would assume we are leading an attack onto Teldrassil by way of Darkshore, when really, we're heading in the opposite direction to Menethil Harbor. Menethil Harbor, of course, because whilst Ironforge is closer, this still leaves room for the Alliance to ponder a Stormwind mix-up. We did just pass by Teldrassil after all, so who's to say we won't pass by the obvious choice again?
Who's excited, not even for pre-patch, for the auction house to come back up tomorrow?
I tried! Once we made it to Dunmoreau, however, that was when it became clear what our intentions were. Our spies were already reporting a large Alliance defense bolstering in Ironforge, allegedly 100 men strong.
Oh my god, dude, this is the most Dwarven Overlords I've ever seen, and they're all in Ironforge right now.
Dwarven Overlords, the most badass roleplay guild on Grobulus. They don't fuck around. Every Sunday they host a meeting to update their Great Book of Grudges, a sort of kill-on-sight list, if you will, and most of us are definitely in this book. Always in character, if you want to deal with the dwarves, you have to do it on their terms. When I wanted to get this very shot, for example, I had to organize all of this in roleplay. So I had a diplomatic meeting in Menethil Harbor to discuss, hey, can I come and film in Ironforge? And the takeaway was, well, yeah, but if we see you, we're gonna kill you. And they did, but just look at that shot. Ah, cinema. Once again, putting my life on the line for the shot, I crept up the mountain to the gates of Ironforge. Bad idea, but just look at that shot. Ah, cinema. As final boss were fighting tooth and nail in the entrance choke point, I received a res, only to be immediately one-shot by a rogue. Helplessly gazing on in horror for minutes, I watched as the Alliance not only defended the gates of Ironforge, but completely overwhelmed us too. According to sweaty PvP add-ons, there were as many as 250 Alliance at this time, 3 Alliance for every one of us. And to make matters even worse, our raids were split, making the classic mass res plus sapper strat completely ineffective. Well, so with the Alliance gathering around my corpse like that scene in Spider-Man 2, I executed Operation Distract. Greetings, I said, standing confidently before the Alliance. Hello there. And as expected, they took the bait. Their long bouts of mind control drawing the attention of yet more defenders, all eager to get a piece of the famous beekeeper, was just the distraction we needed to get an advantageous position. Once enough of the Alliance were split, I uttered the go phrase, "Let it rip," and fled the scene. What followed next was the video game equivalent of a sucker punch, a concentrated bombardment of sappers and AoE abilities, which completely obliterated the Alliance vanguard. We had taken them by surprise, and now was the time to push forward into the city. Clearing the gates of Ironforge, we stormed the main atrium and ducked into a nearby alleyway. So close to the throne room now, all we had to do was kill this long trail of guards and then engage King Magni Bronzebeard. Unfortunately, I didn't quite make it to the AoE spot. The Alliance swooped in for another wipe, and at this point, morale had taken critical damage. Something I've noticed about very good WoW players is that if they become accustomed to an environment where losing simply doesn't occur, they will eventually be unable to stomach the very notion of a loss, much less the reality of one. If one wipe in Nax is considered unacceptable, a taboo so nefarious your bloodline will forever inherit your shame, it's pretty easy to see why half our numbers had already simply just logged off. After the grand blunder that was Silithus, where every Alliance guild turned on each other to the demise of their entire faction, the Alliance had finally come together to defeat an ancient evil. 7 sages, damaged networks, Obsidian Sun Company, Dwarven Overlords, Clover Club Sundered, After Dark, Moonblade Sentinels, Phoenix Down, and so many more had made a grand stand at Ironforge to defeat the final boss of Grobulus. And with that, we can say goodbye to my classic guild. Final boss is dead. Long live Final Boss, 80 deep in Ironforge. Anyway, I slipped out the fucking back. I heard they were camping people's corpses and they were camping the graveyard so you couldn't even spirit revive.
There's so many fucking
Yeah, no thanks. I will take the train to Stormwind. Zoning into the Deep Run tram station, I happened upon Nymeria, the only druid I respect, and it just seemed poetic. An unlikely Alliance friendship served as the foundation on which I built an empire, and now at the end of this journey, it was an unlikely Alliance friendship which would see me off. I never thought I'd go into pre-patch side by side with an elf, but side by side with a friend? Now that I can do. So long, Classic, and thanks for all the... This is not the end of the video, by the way. The Burning Crusade pre-patch had landed. Choose expansion. Wait, have they turned off my anti-aliasing? Yes, they did, and so much more. If you haven't played through a World of Warcraft pre-patch in your time as a gamer, you've probably been spending your time wisely. But allow me to give you the rundown anyway. It's basically where the game is updated to the next expansion's framework, but the next expansion's content is still inactive. But just because we can't access the next expansion's content doesn't mean to say there aren't new features to explore. Take, for example, example, the Dark Portal in the Blasted Lands, one of the most iconic locations in Warcraft history. It's now green.
Oh, they went and made it woke.
You can now link spells in chat. Anal. And honor gains in Battlegrounds are completely fucked.
Wow, wait, what?
Now that level 70 is the game's internal max level, level 60 Battlegrounds aren't worth shit. Win or lose, such little honor is now gained that before my very own eyes, over the course of a 9-hour session, I saw the most despicable meta form. You just AFK. Yes, the situation was so dire, it was actually more efficient, more honor per hour, to just AFK, lose, and go next. And then naturally, because everyone wants to be the team that is AFKing, no one is actually playing the fucking Battleground, making it take longer than if you had just played it as intended in the first fucking place. But that's besides the point. The real victim in all of this? Community manager Linksy. Imagine you're just minding your own fucking business, simply just doing your job, posting some bug fixes to the forums, and then you get swarmed by ravenous fucking beasts.
Didn't ask.
Fix the honor, or I'm AFK until launch.
No one cares.
Fix the honor.
Where honor?
Like 234 honor for every win?
Blizzard, you are a joke.
Blizzard, I think we should fix the Battleground.
Everyone knows
Honor is not supposed to be 222 honor for seriously, Blizzard. Don't mind me, just necroing this post for a video. Lol. Yeah, the Battlegrounds weren't really worth the trouble, which is a shame because pre-patch gave me Mutilate and I really wanted to one-shot some noobs. Oh well, I guess I'll just have to do things the old-fashioned way, standing outside Marathon, spamming 1, waiting for a booster to exit the dungeon. You know the drill. Did Virgin and I camp outside this entrance until Battleground PvP was back on the menu? But of course. But if I might just rewind time just a bit, there was another thing the pre-patch added I just had to check out myself. In the ruins of Lordaeron, ignore this guy, we'll come back to him soon, I promise. There is now a portal to the elven city of Silvermoon, which itself is situated in the beautiful Eversong Woods. And what an utterly gorgeous zone, a treat for the eyes so rarely afforded to us Horde players. Sure, for you Alliance, it's all castles and culture, but I came up from the fucking dirt, literally. I'm not accustomed to this league of aesthetics. The golden leaves set against a perfect pink sky, the stunning marble architecture with its tasteful blood red accents, the necrotic wound running down the length of the okay, yeah, that's actually starting to feel a bit more like home. But I didn't come here just to smell the peace bloom. I wanted to do my part for the Horde and warmly welcome our new elf allies. Bearing gifts of gold and lucky charms, a small crowd had formed around me. It wasn't much, but if you've played WoW, you know just how far 1 gold can go on a fresh character. And the lucky charm is of course priceless.
Buy my merch.
Hey Barney, your scarab lord vid is why I started playing this game.
Hey, I've ruined this guy's life. I'm already in the pit, you understand? Like, you don't need to come down here with me. World of Warcraft is best experienced vicariously through anyone else. Just then, my Arathi Basin queue popped. It was another AFK fiesta. And when I got back, all the elves were naked. This is why I don't fuck with you elves. Never should have come here. It's like a fucking Uber Danger video. So how about that demon we saw back in Lordaeron, huh? What was that all about? Shadow Priests in pre-patch are really good. Like, how did we ever play without a Shadow Priest in our raid good? With the removal of debuff limits and a reimagined talent tree, Shadow Priests are now single-target powerhouses that can also heal the entire raid at the same time. And in TBC, we become even more powerful. But I'm getting ahead of myself. We're here to talk about world bosses. World bosses! It's a fucking long video. There are many markers to signify a good guild, but what sets a good guild apart from a great guild, maybe even the best guild, is the ability to secure a world boss kill. World bosses combine the thrill of a PvE DPS check with the chaos of an overworld PvP objective. But because only one raid can get the tag, and the world boss comes with built-in pro-griefer mechanics, it becomes the most insane every guild for itself battle of attrition the game has to offer. And when you take into account the fact these bosses only spawn at best once a week, you have on your hands the ultimate test of your guild's coordination, execution, and willpower. I have literally had times where I wake up, fuck around at Kazakh for 12 hours, go to bed only to wake up and still be in the same war of attrition. And what could possibly be worth all that stress and repetition, you're probably thinking? Best in slot gear? Naturally. Despite being released earlier in the game's lifecycle, some of the items world bosses can drop are so good, should you acquire them, you wouldn't replace them until several phases into the next expansion. Which brings me to the Fel-infused legs. Dropped by Lord Kazakh, these shadow damage pants are just insane. When I say bis, I mean so I got to thinking, it's pre-patch. world boss loot has largely been outscaled by raiding gear, and layers are at an all-time high. Surely, if I just go to the blasted lands and hop from layer to layer, eventually I will get lucky. Wow, I can't believe I got lucky. And now for my favorite part, the part where I get to pass my selfish actions off as entirely selfless for good merit and glaive prio. Near enough, my entire guild has class swapped for TBC because they are class traitors, and as such, they're not going to say no to the opportunity to come get world boss loot on their freshly dinged 60s. So come on guys, let's kill this world boss I scouted for all of us. Let's all gear up together. Now let's talk boss mechanics. You must heal through his Shadow Bolt volley. You must cleanse his mana draining curse. And don't forget, you're on the clock. If you do not kill Lord Kazakh before 3 minutes, you will die. If you go you will die. And worst of all, if you die, he will heal for 1/5 of his health and free cast another Shadow Bolt volley. So do not die. Such mechanics require perfect execution at the very minimum, but honestly, this fight is so much easier when you don't have to also fight like 10 other guilds off at the same time.
Easy.
Nice, that was
Very good. Clean.
What we got? Unfortunately, my pants did not drop, but then I remembered that other big demon currently running around Lordaeron. What's his deal? He looks exactly like this guy. Well, turns out it's cause he's just a copy-paste of Lord Kazakh. Same mechanics, same loot, just able to spawn in a few different locations during pre-patch. This is perfect. So I convinced the raid to continue this world boss train to Lordaeron. Come on guys, 5 minutes, in and out, 1 pull, 1 kill, just like we did here. How hard could it be? So we roll up to Lordaeron and pull the boss. And as expected, it's just a fucking easy 1 pull. It's just another dub for Murmur. Those pants are so close I can taste them. Wait, no, that low level just joined combat. No, you fool, you're gonna die. No. Oh, world bosses. So next pull, we tank the boss off to the side and kindly ask the low levels to fucking know their place. Alas, noobs will be noobs. And now that the boss was for the first time since spawning actually being attempted in earnest by a visibly competent raid, the rats came a-squeaking. He says he's got gold. You're gonna die in 1 hit, dude. You're not in a raid. Just get out. No. With tensions building in the looking for group chat and randoms upset that they weren't being invited, it was chaos for the next 20 minutes. Obviously, we weren't going to be able to secure a kill under such conditions. So whilst the children were tiring themselves out in their cute little pugs, we got to work summoning reinforcements to double our numbers. Once our raid was full and the rats were on 2-minute resurrection timers, we swooped in to secure the kill. And it's just another easy server first for these grobulous legends.
Thanks everyone who came out today to let Murmur know they're not welcome.
What do you say fuck me for?
They are not our faction.
Who even are you?
Alas, my pants went undropped yet again. What's a Shadow Priest to do? Because I'm not about to spend the next 2 weeks going from layer to layer scouting for world bosses. Oh, fuck. So I spent the next 2 weeks going from layer to layer scouting for world bosses. When I got a hit, I summoned in the crew of class traitors to feed them easy gear. Hey, remember in Scarab Lord episode 3 when I said, I'm gonna kill Azhagos? Well, I meant it. Any world boss can catch these hands because any world boss scouted and killed is more goodwill for me. And I will get those glaives.
Oh, Moosey, did you lose that roll?
Sometimes we were successful with a quick 1 pull. Other times we had to fight tooth and nail for what was rightfully ours. But when it came to Kazakh, there was one constant. No pants. Why? No pants. Kazakh, please, just drop your pants.
God,
no pants.
The loot's so bad.
That's rough.
That was fun.
Right, who's getting the demonic runes? Clear comms. Who's getting demonic runes? 2 weeks later, I have killed 4 Azuragoses, 4 High Lord Crawls, 7 Green Dragons, and 6 Kazakhs. And I am still without pant. I have spent near enough every waking moment scouting world bosses. Don't believe me? Gaze in utter horror at my 8-layer round-the-clock surveillance, which even for me is a bit much. But someone's gotta make the content, right? We can't all just watch it. So I log in at 7:51 a.m. to start my final shift. And who do I find standing right in front of me but Lord Kazakh himself? How did I ever get so lucky? Unfortunately for me, TBC drops in like 12 hours, and most people are either in bed resting up or out buying amphetamines. Usually when I'd find a world boss, the response time would be near instantaneous. But this time, it took nearly 45 minutes of me incessantly calling people on Discord, waking them up.
Can you fuck off?
To scrounge together just enough people for a sketchy pull. But I've only lost out on one world boss this entire patch, so my ego is in complete overdrive and I will have my pants. I mean, this is about Guild Legacy, guys. Are we as Murmur about to let anyone else have a world boss? I don't think so. So we pull the boss and for the first minute, damage is good and we're on track for a kill. That's when a random rogue logs in and asks for an invite.
Oh no.
Could I have invited this random guy? Yes. Did I?
No.
I was bracing for the inevitable wipe, but luck must have been on my side because despite taking constant melee cleave and shadow bolts, this random rogue did not die. And when Lord Kazakh fell, he finally dropped his pants.
Yes! Yes!
Those gloves and
Really?
hand it over.
Heroes of the Horde, today we march upon the Dark Portal to take the battle to the Burning Legion. Brothers and sisters, we begin our march for the Horde!
Are we there yet? So a few hours before the Dark Portal was due to open, the Grobulous Horde roleplay community had one final event planned.
Roleplay war to the Dark Portal.
Come celebrate the opening of the Dark Portal in true Grobulous tradition. Starting from Gromash Hold in Orgrimmar, we are going to roleplay walk all the way to the Dark Portal in Blasted Lands. A final, contemplative send-off before we rid ourselves of that indescribable classic magic and take one step closer into the retail abyss. Oh, Orgrimmar, the ultimate, constant reminder of just how populated this game was. Never once did the masses gathering for world buffs fail to amaze me. This game was alive 24/7 in a way I have never experienced before. And even now, at the end of Classic, at 10 a.m., this game is still giving me things I didn't know I needed, like seeing a line of bears waiting for a Zeppelin.
Surprised this platform can bear all the weight.
No, but he makes a good point. What's the weight capacity of a Zeppelin? Does anyone know? Boarding the blimp 120 strong, it was obvious we were testing the absolute limits of Goblin technology, but if we crash, at the very least, we won't have to experience the Burning Crusade. But yeah, we just, like, roleplay walked for several hours. I wish I had more to say, really, but I'm kind of grasping at straws trying to commentate over footage of people just walking. Like, we walked, and then we stopped at Karazhan for lunch. Like, this is very difficult. And yeah, I could write a good script and kind of tie everything up nicely, drawing parallels between this long roleplay walk and the long journey that is Classic, or maybe even the long journey that is life in general. But guys, I just don't want to do that. Okay, fine.
Have you ever thought about adding servers for previous expansions as they were then?
No. And by the way, you don't want to do that either. You think you do, but you don't.
From the very moment I could clumsily form etchings with a pencil, I was already telling stories. A dinosaur tried to kill me, but I killed him. I jumped on his head. Of course, this is an English translation of the original text, but as the author, I can promise you this translation is accurate and approved. 10th of July, 1998. I wish I could get better at writing. It's 2008. I'm studying English literature and language with theater studies on the side. Can I get a yikes? I didn't really have a plan, but I knew I wanted to tell stories or to write or act or both or something. I don't know. I'm 15, dude. What do you want from me?
But what I really want to do, like, really want to do,
is play World of Warcraft all night with my friends. Can I get a hell yeah? Patch 3.3 just dropped, dude. Have you been to the Forge of Souls? The first boss music, he comes in, he's like, I will sever your soul from your body. And this is just the first boss of the first dungeon of the whole patch, and I haven't even started talking about Icecrown Citadel, the raid yet. Best patch ever. How could school possibly compete? In here, I can be Decidius, Blood Elf Paladin, Defender of the Horde, and Anomalous Catalyst of Strange Occurrences? You see, it was around this time I first became aware of my curse, my chaos aura, let's call it. For some reason, when I'm in a video game, inexplicably random and oftentimes incomprehensible events unfold before me. I don't know why this happens, but something about the way I candidly, honestly interact with virtual spaces seems to make them malfunction. Like I'm the glitch. I mean, you telling me people don't look at Barney Beekeeper like the motherfucking glitch? Like I shouldn't even be here? Dude, I was on the side of the box the whole time. I digress. It's in my code. My friends have told me
partying with you in an MMO makes me feel like I've taken the world away to them, but
Yes.
here I am on twitch.television accidentally clipping through the elevator in Serpent Shrine Cavern and managing to get up into the rafters. That's pretty cool, right? Wrong. For the next week, because I had inadvertently discovered new speedrun tech, I was contacted by geeks asking me how I did it non-stop. Why am I haunted by a malevolent QR tester? On one fateful night, I queued up to tank Halls of Reflection alongside one of my friends, and considering this is one of my stories, the start was actually pretty good. We had slain the first 2 bosses and were making our way to the final encounter. For those that don't know, the last boss of this instance has you making your escape from the titular Lich King, who is slowly marching towards you with a one-shot aura. As Arthas raises the dead and ice walls to thwart your escape, you must kill waves of ads so that Sylvanas or Jaina can focus on the walls. If you fail the DPS check and don't bring down the walls in time, Arthas catches you, and it's game over, bitch. Unfortunately, on this run, my group wasn't up to the task. The Lich King caught up to us, and he clipped through us, and kept walking, and we cheated death. What you are looking at here is the only known surviving screenshot of Decidius the Paladin in the midst of yet another kooky scenario. A screenshot that only survives because my friend put it on Facebook 2 years later. Huh? As we were all celebrating having cheated death, Arthur suddenly one-shots the entire party except me because I had just so happened to bubble right before he did that because of course I did. That was the night I made this YouTube channel that you're watching right now, Decidius. Was taken because someone took the URL. How does that always happen? It was like 2008. YouTube was barely a thing. I had decided to share with the world of Warcraft my strange adventures, my cursed dungeon runs, the guild dramas, all of it. And so I sat down to work. I opened Sony Vegas and looked at the blank project file before me. In here, I would craft my first video. In here, I would craft my masterpiece. Now, does anyone know how to make a video? It's 2019. Following my growing disappointment with Warcraft due to, just to name a few things, the homogenization of classes, Activision, inconsistent character writing, terrible game mechanics, Activision, microtransactions, Activision, Volpera as a playable race, Activision, too many damn buttons, Activision. I had finally given up on World of Warcraft. Now, that's not to say I hadn't actually enjoyed World of Warcraft recently, for all the faults surrounding artifact power, the unnecessary abundance of legendaries and Biss gear being locked behind bullshit Titan forging RNG. The high highs of Legion truly made up for all of that. And I don't think enough people appreciate how badly they could have fucked this one up, especially knowing what we know now. Blizzard brought back a long since canonically dead beloved character, added new story to recontextualize existing canon, and completely risked desecrating the entire character's legacy on a crapshoot. But through good writing, all things are possible. They made us root so hard for this villain that now people mistakenly remember Illidan as a hero first. And okay, whilst it's not that simple and we love him regardless, let's not pretend like this is a good guy. But that's good writing. Good writing makes you empathize with a villain. Good writing makes you appreciate, love a villain. But make no mistake, this is a villain. This was never a story about Illidan's redemption. This was always a story about Illidan's commitment to his condemnation. How he utilized his deal with the devil to take revenge on the devil himself. So badass. This is not a heroic self-sacrifice. This is one last true-to-character self-serving act of vengeance. This is a villain getting exactly what he wanted no matter the cost. Racism, slavery, torture, murder, genocide, every despicable choice, every sacrifice not his to make, leads him to his goal, and we applaud him when he gets there. That, my friends, is the genius character writing of Legion. So just imagine my dismay when BFA happens. Where Legion had you hooked wanting to know what would happen next out of excitement, BFA had you questioning why any of it was happening at all. And honestly, I'm not even trying to get that deep into it. BFA was just horrible. It was the worst expansion to date at the time, and coming off the Legion high made that seem even worse. I found the state of the game to be so poor, so far from what made me fall in love with it, that I questioned if the love was ever there to begin with. Was the magic once real, or was I just a dumb kid who fell for cheap parlor tricks? World of Warcraft, the rotting corpse of a once great monarch. But no king rules forever, only death is eternal. But Classic is launching, and they already got my sub money for the year, and I have nothing else to do. Well played. And so I installed some add-ons and waited for the servers to open. Deadly boss mods, I just installed it anyway. I don't think there's gonna be any, like, I'm not gonna... As you can see, I was barely considering the possibility that I would even play this enough to experience a raid. I was just dipping my toes in. I was just Classic curious. I was just setting up an auto-clicker to get in on frame 1. Okay, so maybe I was a bit more excited than I'm letting on. In truth, I had been up all night in anticipation, wondering if lightning in a bottle could really strike twice. I wake up in the crypt alongside who else but Eddie? Just another name in the crowd at present. Who could have predicted our fates were already intertwined? Now at the time, I was only planning on playing Classic privately for my own enjoyment, with maybe the occasional stream if you were lucky. Sure, I had some loose goals. I want to become a notorious rogue that camps. I want to do streams where I just like... Oh, I guess I can't stream it because then people would know. I want to like camp the boats, the Alliance ships, and just like sap people who are trying to get on the ship. Not even necessarily kill them, but just sap them. But I wasn't planning on making any kind of YouTube content. I was just playing for me. I was doing it for me. As a content creator, it's easy to fall into the trap of feeling like you have to monetize every gaming experience. So it's important to keep certain games as games you're not going to turn into work. And this is how I was treating Classic going in. This is for me. I am playing this for me and my enjoyment, and I'm not even gonna think about making content. But as we know, that's not really how things went, and here's why. In the undead starting area, you can pick up a quest named Marla's Last Wish that has you killing a guy for being the wrong kind of undead and burying the evidence. That is, of course, a gross misrepresentation of the quest dialogue, but I do not trust this bitch. Anyway, having done this quest more times than you could possibly imagine, I made my way over to where I knew the mob spawned.
And that's when I saw it in all its magnificent splendor. Why, my British eyes could barely believe it.
The perfect queue. Gamers waiting patiently in line for their turn to kill the quest mob. A scenario so profoundly absurd, it was magical. This is so good. Seeing this queue, experiencing this queue, immediately reignited a long since dormant flame, because this wasn't just a queue. This was fate reminding me that this game is a special kind of catalyst for ridiculousness. The kind of ridiculousness that can inadvertently shape your entire future. 11 years ago, I could not realize my dream of becoming a Warcraft storytelling legend. But that first step put me on a path I never stopped walking. And now, 11 years later, my dream represents itself before me. Only this time, it wasn't video if, it was video when. World of Warcraft Classic was the perfect catalyst for me to finally realize my long-held dream of becoming a storyteller. It gave me the perfect opportunity to prove to myself that I wasn't just a dreamer. I wasn't just a washed-up League of Legends cringe lord with nothing more to give. I was everything I thought I was, and more. And the path doesn't even end here. Not everyone has a dream. Fewer still get to achieve them. But for me, I got exactly what I wanted. So, when I hear this guy say...
And by the way, you don't want to do that either. You think you do, but you don't.
This guy. This fucking guy. Was 100% right. This shit sucks ass. It's just standing and hitting. My entire life has been gaming. Do you think I have stories? Yeah, this one time when I was gaming. Doesn't really work, does it? Hello, welcome back to another... Last episode, we made an everlasting friend and an eternal enemy. This episode, we take a deep dive into Zul'Farrak to uncover sacred artifacts, Godzilla copyright infringement, and party members suffering from Dunning-Kruger syndrome. This is the tale of the carrot on a stick. Our story begins in the Shimmering Flats, a desolate expanse devoid of vegetation and most other signs of life. In the Shimmering Flats, everything is white as far as the eye can see. There is round-the-clock NASCAR, and what little civilization exists is entirely dependent on fossil fuels. Whilst the average boomer sees this place as a vision of heaven, I hate this zone. In fact, seeing it become submerged underwater during the Cataclysm trailer was, for me, the highlight of 2010. And I lost my virginity that year. But I digress. The Shimmering Flats is home to many goblin and gnome engineers who spend all day drinking white monster energy and racing in dangerous makeshift vehicles. Now this is pod racing. One of the gnomes, named Whizzle Brassbolts, has a level 50 quest which reads the following.
Deep in Zul'Farrak, the
Trans City? That's not...
Deep in Zul'Farrak, the sand troll city in Tanaris, there is a sacred pool. From that pool, the trolls summon a huge beast, Gazrilla. He's so fierce, even...
Wait, he's a gnome. He wouldn't sound like this.
He's so fierce that even his scales crackle with energy. It's that energy I want to harness for my car. Bring me the electrified scale of Gazrilla.
And in exchange for my trouble, he offers a highly sought-after trinket, the carrot on a stick, which, as you know from last episode, increases mounted speed by 3%. Okay, seems simple enough, right? Just gotta go to a dungeon, kill a boss,
You are wrong.
Oh, my sweet viewers, I wish I could tell you it was going to be that easy, but mounted speed comes at a cost, and if you want it, you must be prepared to pay its price. The task ahead was going to be gargantuan, and with my current level being way lower than is recommended, my chances of success were slim to none. But you know me, Iron Will, Ninja Way, whatever, fucking roll the next part of the video. Welcome to Lordaeron, the northern part of the Eastern Kingdoms. 3 years ago, the denizens of this beautiful land lived in peace under the Alliance of Lordaeron. The elves in the north were happy, the humans in the middle were happy, the dwarves to the south were happy, and the gnomes were gnomes. And then the prince became a Death Knight and killed everyone. With his mind-controlled army of the dead, Prince Arthas marched north towards the elven city of Quel'Thalas on a mission to seize the means of production of Sunny Delight. During the battle, a certain high elf named Sylvanas Please Don't Ruin My Character Windrunner told Arthas that the skulls on his armor look, quote, a bit gay. In response to this, Arthas tore her soul from her body and turned her into a banshee. Some would argue that this was a disproportionate reaction. After wiping out the population of northern Lordaeron, Arthas' mind control would dwindle and he'd fuck off back to Northrend to cry about it. No longer mind controlled, all the undead who used to live in Lordaeron were like, oh, I guess we just go back to living here then? And so Lordaeron became home to the Forsaken, the no longer mind-controlled undead army led by Sylvanas Windrunner, and they're all super pissed at Arthas. I'm sure they will forgive and forget.
Did you think we had forgotten?
Did you think we had forgiven?
Never mind. But if we go back even further, Lordaeron was originally home to the forest trolls of the Armani Empire. For hundreds of years, the trolls did troll stuff, but then the elves arrived, and they knew magic. Discovering that the trolls were susceptible to fire, the elves pushed them south and established Quel'Thalas, and the trolls were pissed. But then, the humans arrived, and the elves taught them magic. Discovering that the trolls were susceptible to fire, the humans pushed them east and established Lordaeron, and the trolls were pissed. Present day, the once great Armani Empire now looks like this, reduced solely to one area, the hinterlands, and the trolls are pissed. But why did I just tell you all that? Well, remember this gnome who just so casually asked us to kill Gazrilla for electrified scales? Yeah, it turns out this Gazrilla is actually a demigod secret boss, and his summoning ritual requires you to be in possession of an enchanted mallet. How to obtain the enchanted mallet, you ask? Well, luckily for me, this troll left an ancient tablet in their will, and it details how to obtain it.
To create the mallet of Zul'Farrak, one must first travel to the altar of Zul and obtain the sacred mallet from a troll keeper. Next, one must bring the sacred mallet to the altar atop the troll city of Jintha Alor. Using the sacred mallet at the altar will infuse it with power and transform it into the mallet of Zul'Farrak.
Okay, seems simple enough, right? Just gotta go ask the troll keeper for the mallet, then I go blank. You are wrong. The troll keeper in question lives in the hinterlands. The troll keeper in question is part of the aforementioned Armani tribe. The troll keeper in question is pissed. Now, I could spend the next couple years of my life working as an envoy for the Horde, easing tensions and improving relations with the Armani tribe, earning their trust over several years, and then eventually cashing in my socio-political clout points for a sacred mallet. But I don't have time for that. I just want to make Mount go fast. And so I set off for the hinterlands on a mission to obtain the Mallet of Zul'Farrak, the item required to summon Gazrilla. Following the directions of the tablet, I made for the altar of Zul, where the mallet's keeper would await me. Upon arriving, I find that the mallet's keeper, whose name can fuck off, is a level 50 elite mob. Oh, that's not good. And being a level 43 reanimated pile of bones, I begin to have second thoughts. Oh no, she's level 50! Now, you guys know me, the last thing I am is a quitter. I always stick it through to the end and I don't quit, but I'm gonna quit. But just as I turned to leave, I looked up and saw a familiar face, a mage by the name of Meryl's, who just yesterday I had a whole adventure with, the footage for which is unfortunately lost forever due to Windows' patented shutting down your computer right now, fuck you, technology. Now, Meryl's wasn't here for the same reason I was, but that didn't stop them from being a total bro and helping me anyway. Together with this random warrior, we managed to take down Fuck Off and obtain the sacred mallet. Now, we just had to bless it. The intended way of doing this is to battle your way through the troll city of Jintha Alor, a city littered with elite mobs that increase in level as you ascend, eventually culminating in a grand battle with the leader of the tribe, Vile Priestess Hex, who is blocking your access to the altar required to bless the sacred mallet. However, my teammates opted for the high IQ play of running in, dying, walking back to your corpse, and repeating until you reach the summit. Being the insecure rogue player that I am, I simply stealthed my way to the top. God, I fucking love being a rogue. Once there, we waited for the priestess to turn her back, then Meryl turned the watchman into a sheep, and we scrambled to bless the mallet before the priestess turned back around. Now, with the mallet of Zul'Farrak in my possession, I was ready to find a group and start my dungeon experience. Because I had the Mallet of Zul'Farrak, finding a group was incredibly easy. Now, this might be largely unimpressive by the time the video releases, but having the Mallet at such a low level was a huge deal during the first week of the game. At the time of recording, level 43 was already incredibly ahead of the curve, so to have an item that was intended for level 50s and above pretty much made me royalty. Having the Mallet assured that everyone in the group would obtain their mounted speed trinket, and I was therefore sure this dungeon would be a happy, fun, great time enjoyed by all. I mean, we're just 5 incredibly ahead of the curve World of Warcraft addicts. There's no way we're not mentally stable. Surely we will get through this dungeon just fine. Me and the tank met up with the Warlock just outside the dungeon, and after summoning the other DPS and the Warlock's healer girlfriend, we rode into Zul'Farrak and started our assault. Going against the norm, the very first pull of the dungeon was not made by the tank, but instead the Warlock. After we down the first pack, the tank respectfully asks the Warlock to allow him to obtain aggro first, to which the Warlock responds,
"It was a non-damaging curse."
Which is just, you're still aggroing the mob, but okay. The tank then pulls the second pack, and for some reason, whilst we're still fighting it, the Warlock pulls the third. Despite the overwhelming numbers, we emerge victorious, and I'm feeling optimistic about the rest of the dungeon. If we can overcome a pull like that, this dungeon should be no sweat. The Warlock's gamer girlfriend then says,
"With no CC and no tank, this will be long and painful."
And I just... What? It is at this point the tank asks the question on everyone's mind.
You guys knew?
The warlock then despawns his DPS pet and summons his tank pet, confirming what we all suspected. But that's okay, new players are players too, and I'm sure this warlock will learn as the dungeon progresses that the tank should be the one to pull mobs. The healer then chastises the tank for two-hand tanking, which is literally not a problem, especially not at this level, further cementing in our heads that these two partners in crime are the worst type of moron, a moron who speaks with conviction on a subject they very clearly know nothing about. The next pull goes smoothly as the tank was able to get aggro before the warlock. Shocking how that works. But the two warriors were very clearly still feeling the effects of the priest's last moronic idiot statement. To combat the plummeting morale at the hands of these two retards, I attempt to bolster the troops. We are doing fine and will continue to do fine. The healer then immediately complains about going out of mana in the previous fight. You know, the one that was so tough because her boyfriend pulled the entire pack. Next, the tank tells us to follow as we are going to walk in a specific way to skip a couple of mobs. To my dismay, the warlock had not mastered the ancient art of desummoning your pet, and so everything was pulled anyway. Thank you, Voidwalker. Fortunately, we make short work of them, and the tank asks that the warlock put his pet on passive during shortcuts to avoid such blunders in the future. The warlock then tries to use what I said earlier about letting people play how they want, I was referring to the tank, as an argument to be made why he should be allowed to keep ninja pulling mobs. Further ahead, by some grace of God, we actually manage to conquer the first boss. Further ahead still, we come to the second boss, who spawns when you get too close to his cave. The warrior warns the warlock in advance, but alas, too late. At least his Voidwalker was there to tank it briefly, am I right? The boss fight begins, and let me tell you, this boss is a real piece of shit. He constantly summons these basilisks, which by design have too much health to warrant focusing, so the fight just becomes a race to nuke the main guy before you all perish miserably. It is nothing short of a miracle that we pulled through, but with the hardest boss encounter complete and with no casualties to boot, I was confident that we could take this run to the end. We proceed to the third boss where everything goes fine. Well, I mean, the warlock did commit suicide with Hellfire, but everything went fine. As we clear the way to the next boss fight, the tank politely reiterates for the party, read warlock, to please let him make the pulls and to not attack unless he's in the fight. Pretty reasonable, right? Just
don't tell other people how to play.
The other warrior chimes in for the first time to say he's new, and the tips the tank is giving are actually helping him learn. And of course, the warlock has a problem with this too, stating that the tank was displaying lame as fuck behavior.
No, I'm preventing wipes. No, you aren't.
We pull the fourth boss, and I try to raise morale once again. Let's just all have fun, smiley face. But when the warlock immediately resumes crying after the fight, the polite tank's patience had come to an end. Without a further word, he posts the damage meters in chat for the last fight, revealing that not only is Baus the warlock doing the least amount of damage out of the damage dealers, he's also being outdamaged by the tank and the healer. In fact, his pocket healer girlfriend is doing more than double his damage. Now, I'm no therapist, but I suspect being presented with the irrefutable evidence that he was fucking useless shattered through his Dunning-Kruger syndrome and induced a psychosis.
I really don't care what you think, kid. Can we kick the lock? He isn't even doing damage.
Crying face, stop! Baus the warlock then left the party and took his healer girlfriend with him.
Later, dipshit.
Baus projects onto the tank and tells him to eat a bag of dicks before being ejected from the instance. With a complete lack of self-awareness, he then starts whispering me all this bullshit about how the tank was toxic, and I tell him to take a breather. He tells me he's going to be just fine, and I totally believe him. The last 30 minutes had been nothing short of a true test of patience, but with the end of the dungeon quite literally in view, we weren't going to give up now. We replenished our group and marched onwards to what could only be certain victory. That carrot on a stick is so close I can taste it. After surviving the pyramid gauntlet, where waves after waves of trolls attempt to murder you, we clear the fifth boss encounter, which is actually the group of people we just rescued from captivity. Not a good day for these guys. I also remind the group that I have the Mallet of Zul'Farrak, which I must not have mentioned before because the warrior acts accordingly. With a positive spring in our step, we headed to the final encounter, and it was here that it became obvious just how much of a clown fiesta we had been putting up with before. Where Baus was a bumbling, ignorant moron, Blood-Eye was a cold, calculating
Okay. Hello? Let me get back into the game.